time to start. It's time to race. Let's have some fun, good laughs and tears. Hoxton GT is the place to be. Crazy and bonkers, the man with no fear. The greatest YouTube Muppet on your screen. Racing at fast pace, racing hard but clean. Trustful, respectful of what you've come to see. Come like and subscribe, be a part of the team. Racing in the dead of night. No rules to bind me, no speed to fight. Racing Hoxton GT on blocking streets. Live fast, love hard in the punk rock heat. Like and subscribe, be a part of the team. Like and subscribe, be a part of the team. The time is near to race with no fear. Have fun, laugh, tears. Hoxton GT, man with no fear. Crazy and bonkers, he's totally insane. Greatest YouTube Muppets on your screen. Racing at fast pace, racing hard but clean. Racing hard but clean. Come like and subscribe, be a part of the team. Racing in the dead of night. No rules to bind me, no speed to fight. Racing Hoxton GT on blocking streets. Live fast, love hard in the punk rock heat. Like and subscribe, be a part of the team. Live fast, love hard in the punk rock heat. Fast pace, racing hard but clean. Come like and subscribe, be a part of the team.
Hello everyone, welcome along to a watch along chill out stream. So let's get cracking into it. We've got 1 minute to go, and just before I carry on, I'm now starting to feel under the weather because my family is ill. I've got a sore throat at the moment, so if I do cough through the stream, I do apologise. But I'm going to try my best. I'm still okay with energy. I'm just a bit groggy, just basically. So just thought I'd let you know, just give you that heads up and everything. So, but I hope everyone is well. Good to see you all. Thank you so much for tuning in together, so we can all have a chat, have a watch, have a think. Look, that's the wrong one. Damn it! Oh, come on. But all just tune in, have a laugh together, and what we think to the races, etc. Because the last time I tell you what, it got really interesting, didn't it? Oh, Taz Noble, thank you so much for the one gifted, mate. Cheers, you legend. Soggy sandwich gets that one. Thank you so much, Taz. My gosh, you know what to do. Smash them emojis out, all your heart emojis if you're not a member yet.
Oh, hello.
And who is that? He's just subscribed to the channel. DJ, thank you so much for subscribing, mate. Welcome along. Right, anyways, let's get into this. Oh, I've done it again! Ah! God's sake. Oh, my days. Come on. Let's get in with this. No, back out. Here we go. Right, in. Here we go. Right one. Watch program. Come on. What's going on? My screen, I don't like this. So, things don't go wrong when live. Everything goes wrong when it's live. Like right now. Oh, yes. Come on, work! What? Try again. This hasn't happened before. Come on, don't mess with my stream, Gran Turismo. Oh, but anyway, while this is all waiting, why is it all white and just pixelated and rubbish? Hello to everyone in the chat. So, YouTube viewer, Taz Nibbles, Socially Dyslexic Gaming, Chris Wood, Marley Diesel, Simon Orphan, Mr. TH, Goose87. Wait, it's going on, seriously. I'm not liking this. I'm going to go back out. I'm going to go back in again. But Chaos, Santa Miguel, Split, Driftwood, Hulky Racing, Steph Reborn. Thank you so much for all guys just to come and chill out with me today. What am I going? I don't know what I'm doing here. We're not really missing much. It's probably just starting off and everyone's trying to tune in. I'm guessing. When it's PD saying no more, indeed. So come on, what? Had no issues last time, guys. Hey, had no issues whatsoever. And no issues whatsoever. Not really missing much. Oh, okay. Watch stream. Well, let me then. Oh, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to quickly close it. I'm going to start again. Well, he's there, isn't he? Yes, he is. Yes, he is indeed. Why is it? Come on, load up. Have you up? Here we go. Done. Get myself back into it. Maybe it was just a bit of even Amsterdam has Maggie's Wi-Fi. But yeah, that's the thing though. We've got terrible, you know, for people who are not in I say definitely the UK at the moment as well. I think there's bad weather over in the Netherlands as well. There's a storm that's right over us at the moment. I can't remember what it's called. Storm stupid. Let's just call it that. And yeah, people are struggling with their Wi-Fi's and internet connections at the moment. So I'm hoping this will hold out for you guys. So yeah, got some wind coming. Indeed, yes. So like 80 mile an hour winds. It's like not. Let's face it, it's not devastating, but it is devastating for England because we don't think about this stuff, isn't it? Oh, come on, load up. Why is it doing this to me now? Stupid. Thank you. Stupid game. Right, load up. Is everyone else getting this? The computer says no for me. Obviously, there is an issue then. There is an absolute issue at the moment then. What is WF22-1006? Gateway code timed out for you as well as you. Is anyone else getting these issues? So it's not just me. It's not just me. People, exact same thing for social dyslexic. Not just your views. Not just me. It's not just me. I'm thinking, oh no, what's going on? What have I done wrong? Why is this going? Why all of a sudden? But if it's not just me, we're all good. We're all good. We can just keep trying. That's all we can do is keep trying. They're gonna lose out with us not watching. I'm gonna play some music in the background, just so. Remember now. Yeah, just some chilling music. Where's my chilling music? Gateway timed out. Dynamic viewing. What's this? Is that the? Oh, that's the one program. To see if there's any other way we can get in. I tried a little bit last night, Leon, but I don't think much to it. I mean, yeah, it's just funny to do all the time trials and stuff, but the licenses and try and match against other people. But what's different? I don't get what I've done it. I've not really read up much about it. Too much adult entertainment. Who's got too much adult entertainment? Well, what I have to do is so I can get like what's this? Why is it called white? That's the thing. I could sort something like that out. I don't have YouTube on PS. Oh my days! So people are going to be really angry with this because then they're not going to get their awards, are they? So obviously they've messed up here. I mean, there is another way I can do this. Give me a second, see if we can. Right, I've got an idea. Just bear with me, guys. Just bear with me. Chat amongst yourselves. It's all good. Still have an idea. I just got to set it up quickly.
And we say it a lot of these lads haven't been to one of these events before, so suddenly they've got a whole crowd of rowdy Dutch people behind them.
Right, give me one moment so you can hear it. Can you hear it, guys, yeah?
A bit of a game changer for some of our guys out there. But, you know, these are the best in the world. They're here for a reason, so all my faith. And speaking of game changers as well, we've not only got game changers here for our competitors, game changers for you at home as well. Gran Turismo, of course, is here this weekend. We've got loads of racing coming up for you. Manufacturers Nations Cup, and, of course, here tonight with the GRGT Cup for Toyota as well. And we've got a great campaign running all weekend long. Have a look at this and see what we've got going.
Dive into the action from inside Gran Turismo 7 with the World Series bonus campaign. Click the Predict the Winners campaign banner on the GT7 world map for the chance to win 1 million credits for each championship by simply predicting who will win. Think of all the amazing cars and upgrades you could snag with that. Don't wait too long. Entries close right before the start of each grand final.
Is that loud? Is that better for noise?
Watch the World Series broadcast in your GT7 game to unlock free
monsieur, buddy.
Catch the Toyota TGR Cup in-game.
I'm just trying to sort of speak out.
Roulette ticket.
Give me a moment. Just give me a moment, please.
Could be yours. Make sure you don't miss out. This holiday season, GT7 is bringing something very special just for you. 2 exclusive holiday campaigns will run from December 15th to January 5th, offering a variety of festive in-game rewards, simply for logging in. Don't miss this limited time event. It's our way of celebrating the holidays with you.
I think one of the downsides, actually the only downside of hosting this, is that we don't get all those cool in-game rewards. Okay guys, it is now time. Are you ready to kick off this TGR GT Cup? Let's hear it. We're going to kick off now into Semi-Final A. Let's go, let's hear it!
So here we are then, ready to go for Semi-Final A of the Toyota GR-GT Cup. Drivers will be on track in a few moments' time. We're looking forward to seeing what is going to happen here. Super Formula cars and a standing start at Interlagos for the first race. Here is how the driver lines up for the first race. 12 of the drivers on the grid. Only 6 will go through, just to remind you as well. There's a short run down to the first corner. Rama, the Indonesian, stuck it on pole position. And he's got Daniele Aluni, the young Italian hotshot, alongside him. Jose Serrano heads row 2. The Spaniard with his compatriot Coque Lopez for company alongside. Row 3, that's Takuma Sasaki. Let's see what the Japanese driver can do. He's got Marco Busnelli.
Yeah, I've just got to try and get it onto my screen.
Trim Jeffrey very quick in the online regional
that's
finals.
That's what you can hear it.
Into a strong
got to get it on there.
With Lucas Benelli, the hometown hero for company. Then Hayashi, the Japanese driver, in 9th place, with Tapai rounding out the top 10. 11th on the grid is Ryota Kokoban. Didn't manage to get a particularly strong lap time in qualifying.
I've got an idea.
Starting from the back of the field. Let's see what will happen then. Wait for 5 red lights to come off. It's time for a Sandro in Sao Paulo. 5 red lights on.
Hateful monkey. Here's my so far. Yeah, decide, guys, you're just going to have to give me a moment.
Lopez coming through on the inside, down towards turn 1. Serrano fights his way through on Rama. And Lopez, is he going to manage to join in the party as well? Sasaki now on the outside of the Spaniard for 3rd place as they come through turn 3 on the run. Down the retro pasta for the first time. Coque Lopez in 3rd. His compatriot Jose Serrano leading. But Lopez,
can you yes, please just bear with me a second, guys. Let me get this sorted. I don't know why it's not working
great starts them both up
on the game, so I'm just trying to get it on YouTube.
Looney down 2 places and Rama, so bad starts there from our front row, but still all getting through in one piece. We now head into that very tricky middle sector for the first time. Sasaki trying the long way around the outside. Usually doesn't work, but it does this time. Past Rama, an awful first lap from Rama from pole position. position, all the way down to 7th now as Benelli finds his way through.
Not ideal at all there for him. Trent Jeffrey also not making a particularly brilliant getaway. He's down into 12th position, up through into the left hand, and we go. So we've got a Spanish 1-2 at the front, an Italian 3-4 with Aluni and Busnelli sitting on the fringes of the podium, with Busnelli closely followed by Takuma Sasaki. At the end of lap 1, though, there is Rama, the man who started on pole position. He's down in 7th place. As Jimmy said, we come across the timing line down towards the first corner, and Busnelli looking on his compatriot Aluni into the first turn and manages to make the move stick. So he is now up through and into 3rd place. Pretty important there if he wants to get onto the back of the top 2, because they've already pulled out a gap of 1.1 seconds.
Yeah, 2 Spanish drivers out front, 2 Italian drivers 3rd and 4th. Sasaki in 5th, trying to break into that top 4, following the draft down towards this left-hander here. And I think this is just experience, Tom. Serrano and Lopez have been around a lot of these events. Rama and Aluni not so much. So really just showing that aggression early on is the way, especially in these sprint races, especially in these Super Formula cars.
Yeah, actually, I can't do it. I can't do YouTube on the PlayStation 5. Now I've done something. I can't.
From Aluni here as well. Let's see whether the Italian can make a move.
Yeah, I can't do a whole key. It won't let me. It won't let me. Now my screen's gone completely blank, and I can't see. I can't see anything now.
Here with this gyroscopic viewpoint, giving a real indication of the elevation. There is Takuma
Sasaki. You got to turn off. You got to turn off like the ECTI or something like that. I've just done that. Now my screen's gone blank. I can't even see it. I can't see anything on the PlayStation 5 now.
Well, here comes the draft of.
Yeah, you're not supposed to forward.
Busnelli goes defensive to the inside just to try to cover off any movement behind. Benelli there opens the door where it wasn't open. He's now side by side with Sasaki, but has to give up the corner. Aluni there with a mistake. That's going to slow him down now, and that's a terrible place to make a mistake onto this straight. He'll be vulnerable from Sasaki and the train behind. Here we go down towards the bottom corner, and Benelli almost runs into the back of Sasaki. But all this fighting, you can tell, I think before this, the Spanish drivers had a word which I said, right, let's just break away, get away from this pack.
Busnelli then and Aluni side by side in towards turn 5 and 6 then through this right-hander we go, and Sasaki having a look and trying to open the door on the inside, bit of contact between himself and Aluni. The stewards will be having a look at that, but there's contact at the next turn. Aluni repays the favour, tries to get back through into 4th place with side by side. Benelli looking for a move on the inside, and bang! Straight into the back of Sasaki, 2 places for the price of 1, but surely there's going to be a penalty incoming if he doesn't give those positions back.
That's one way of doing it. It's not the right way, but it is one way of doing it. Here comes Rama now, back after a poor start up the inside of Sasaki, making the best of a bad situation. Is Rama on board now? Sasaki, who's gone down from 5th to 7th place, and Aluni given a 1-second penalty for some contact earlier on. Will we see a penalty for Benelli as well? We have to surely see one, Tom.
You would imagine so. Let's have a look, wait and see what those stewards decide then. Down into the first corner we go. Moves being made there. Kokuban, Sasaki and Hayashi, the 3 Japanese compatriots, all sitting in 7th, 8th and 9th, and now 10th place, because Ashino's managed to make his way up through as well. The youngster, Ashino, he is just 14 years old, Koki Ashino, making his debut, competes in real-life motorsport as well. Let's see what he can do
like this then.
Top 6 drivers in this event, just to remind you, will go through into the grand final. If you're 7th and down, you go no further.
So right now, that means Rama is basically hanging on for dear life.
As long as you can see it, and if I see chat, we're all good, we're all good.
Uncharacteristic back qualifying from Kokuban.
Wait a minute,
that
was Aluni, I think.
Big moment there for Aluni, just getting the car a little bit sideways. So here's a replay of the start. Here's Aluni's start, just a terrible start. Now watch the Spanish driver. Serrano already up on the inside there of Aluni, makes the move fantastically. Koke Lopez also there as well. There was contact though between him and Rama. Not anything to write home about, but there's a draft from there, and as we know, made the move down to the bottom corner. But great start.
I've got to watch on my monitor because, like I say, I've done something silly on
didn't get away with for the rest of the drivers. They are under
the PlayStation, and now I have no idea how to get it back.
Maybe he just misjudged it compared to some of the other drivers. Let's have a look at this. Down to the first corner. Benelli there, 2-second penalty. No surprise.
I'm going to figure out how to get my screen back on the TV.
Elevate his way up into 4th place. Kokuban now trying to get round the outside of Benelli.
No, I'm not watching. I'm not watching a Formula 1.
And this is going to be good for the Japanese driver, because he might be able to make some positions here.
Well, I've got to get this sorted now.
Serve that 2-second penalty next time he comes around to the zone into turn 4. The positions stay as they are, but Benelli impatient, and trying to make up ground. Unfortunately, it's cost him a possibility, I would imagine, at getting into the grand final.
Yeah, that penalty is huge. I don't think we'll see him in the grand final now. 2 seconds. It isn't just 2 seconds.
I'm guessing you can't see me then, so that's why there's the improvement, Tiger and YouTube viewer.
Up the top of the hill, wasn't it? So that's going to be a huge penalty there for Benelli. And as you can see, it'll take him outside the top 6 where he needs to be to go into the grand final. So
basically the 3K, yeah. No, I'm here. Don't worry, guys. I am here. I can sort it out, but how it sounds like you do not want to see my face. So that's all good.
And he's now in the clutches of Cocky Ashino. This is where the penalty will be served then for Lucas Benelli, and let's see what it's going to do in terms of position loss time. I think he'll just manage to finish ahead of Aluni. Oh, he's picked up another 1 second penalty there for Benelli. It does go from bad to worse for the 35-year-old Brazilian, and he now drops down onto the fringes of the top 10.
Yeah, real shame for him, but rules are rules. You can't be punting people, no matter how fun or entertaining it might be.
You can't lunge,
Speaking of, yeah, Hayashi, where you come from?
Whoa!
No.
Hayashi and Sasaki come together, and Hayashi sent spinning around like a tabletop, and sadly out of contention for position. I should imagine, again, the stewards are probably going to have a look at that. It was a bit of an aggressive lunge from Hayashi in the first place, and, well, unfortunately, 2 into 1 does not go, and the stewards are being kept very busy in this opening race.
Yeah, Sasaki basically said, no, you don't, sunshine, and that was that. I'm not sure if that was on, well, we'll see. We'll watch it when it comes, but not ideal for Hayashi. But that does give Aluni a little bit of a break. He's now up to P8, very slowly building his way back up towards that top 6. And he started P2 in this race, so as you say, horrible for him. Trent Jeffrey also getting a penalty, though, won't affect his position too much. Will just take him further down outside of the top 6.
And see what happens there for Trent Jeffrey. A lot of other penalties being served in this race, and I'm sure it's far from over. Meanwhile, at the front, we've only mentioned Jose Serrano. He's pulled out 7/10 of a second over Coque Lopez. They're having something of a quiet race. See Busnelli and then Cockman in 4th position here as well.
Yeah, 5 seconds between 3rd place and the top 2. They've definitely sat down before this race and listen, like, we're in the same race. Let's get out front. Let's not fight each other, because we say it every time, but every time you fight someone into a corner, you're not taking the ideal line. You're going to be slower, and not doing that is really paid off for the Spanish drivers. So Rama up into P5. So I mean, the pace is there. I mean, evidently he's got that pace in the car, but just unfortunately had a terrible start. So here's a replay. I'm going to assume this is Hayashi in front, looking at the inside of Sasaki. The contact's there, and then they just get locked together there, don't they? I mean, Sasaki for me is as far over as he can go.
The thing, that's the thing, is the gap on the inside probably wasn't there. He was always going to have to use him as a buffer to stop. So no further action there. The stewards have deemed it as a racing incident. I mean, to be fair, they both gave each other as good as they got, really, didn't they?
Well, so that usually translates to me as you did that to yourself. Yeah. Like, deal with it, you know. But there you go. Sasaki there, just on the fringes of qualification for that grand final. Reminder, top 6 go through. Bottom 6 play no further part in this competition. Currently, that's Serrano, Lopez, Busnelli, Kokubun, Rama, and Sasaki going through. So, although it is still close for that last position.
Possibility here of opportunity for Adam Tapai as well, because Aluni and Ashino, who we now ride on board with, are very close to one another. If they start into squabbling with one another, that could give Tapai, the Hungarian, a bit of breathing space. Aluni goes defensive as Ashino has to lift off, even down in towards the first corner, very, very close. But you can see Tapai and Sasaki in front closing up onto one another.
That was a super mature move. He doesn't want to have a fight. He wants to close up on the cars in front. Let's see if it's the same here or not.
Yeah, Lily made a little bit of a mistake actually through turn 3, just got it a little bit wide onto the curb there, but you can see Ashino just biding his time here, isn't he?
Just lifting out of it. I think he knows, it's what we said earlier, as long as they're all going forward in the right direction, not dipping and diving, trying to avoid each other, they're all going to be pushing forward towards 6th. There's no point fighting over 8th place.
Oh, for God's sake, don't start buffing.
It's still going to be out. You're trying to catch the guys in 6th. So for, again, our youngest competitor here, only 14 years old, but...
YouTube, I'm trying to look at, get the black screen off my TV now, because I've made a stupid mistake, and now not no picture.
Ashino trying to get the better of the Italian driver. Meanwhile, this battle for 3rd place, I have to say, quite interesting, not only in terms of what's happening on track, but also their grid positions for the grand final. The further up you finish, the higher up the grid you will start if you finish inside the top 6.
If you're Coachman having an amazing race, he's up 8 positions.
Don't start. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, stupid YouTube for you.
速度を乗せて、
No!
このストレートの途中のところでも前に出ていっています。
What's this about?
そうですね。なんとか
Completely different kettle of fish, isn't it?
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Meanwhile, this battle for third place, I have to say, quite interesting, not only in terms of what's happening on track, but also their grid positions for the grand final. The further up you finish, the higher up the grid you will start if you finish inside the top 6.
If Coachman having an amazing race. He's up 8 positions from his starting position. So just go, I mean, this is, again, one of the most experienced drivers we have in the competition. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to run one of the races.
And he's got the slipstream, whereas Rama does not. You can see Sasaki is now closing up onto the back of the Indonesian driver, pulls to the outside as we come across the timing line down into the first corner. He's going to be later on the brakes and sweeps his way around the outside. The door's kind of half ajar there for Rama, but Sasaki goes through and up inside the top 5.
You see that red light there on top of the air intake base signifies there's no more push to pass left for Rama, so he's used all his extra speed basically at this point, so he has to now defend for just over 2 laps from a hard charging Adam Tapai and Benelli, who's come back through the field after his penalty. So if Benelli manages to catch Rama and get back through, that would be an amazing comeback for the Brazilian driver, but he is rapidly running out of laps.
On board with Rama then. The problem for these two drivers, if they start squabbling amongst one another, it will bring them back into the clutches of the likes of Tapai and Benelli, etc. So they've got to be pretty careful about how they play this. We saw good gamesmanship from Ashino and Aluni earlier on, trying to use tactics to their advantage in this sprint race.
They're both catching. Tapai and Benelli are really catching Rama right now. He's struggling through that middle sector. He's going to have to hope Sasaki is close enough to give him a tow. He is for now, but I think Sasaki seems to be a lot faster at this stage. He's able to pull away. And for Rama, that's going to be just a nightmare. He needs a tow to stay away from Tapai and Benelli behind him. So it's about to really hot up for this last qualification spot for the grand final here.
So 2 laps to go then here at Interlagos. Down in towards the first corner we go. Riding on board here with Rama. Benelli and Tapai exchanging places. Now the Brazilian driver ahead briefly and moving his way up into 7th place. But I think there was a bit of contact possibly because Ashino's gone through and up into 7th position. Meanwhile, further up you've got Kokubun and Busnelli close to one another out on track. This is for the final podium place. I want to have a look at that battle going on further down the field though, because this could be pretty critical in terms of who is going to make it through into the grand final. Up over the rise we go here. Kokubun a little bit wide onto the curb there, but Busnelli not close enough to pounce at the moment.
I mean, that might have just saved Rama, to be honest, because but that move there has held them all up massively, giving them about a 3-4 tenths buffer to what he had last lap, and Rama now probably breathing a sigh of relief, but it's not over, especially here, Kokubun versus Busnelli. They're both going through to the final currently, but if Busnelli can get by, it will improve his qualifying starting position in the final race. So coming on to the last lap here, Serrano and Lopez are crossing the line together. Will Lopez now have a go at Serrano, do you think? It's on the last lap, they're both through at this point. Do they fight, or do they just get through to the final?
The gap has been coming down, so Lopez is about 1/10.5 quicker than Serrano last time around. It's about 0.3 of a second between the top two, so we'll keep an eye and see whether Lopez is going to make a move for position when that time comes. Here we go then, down in towards turn 4, and you can see Serrano and Lopez close to one another. Nose-to-tail action between the top 2 Spaniards as we come up in towards turn 5. Through into that right-hander, Serrano just soaking up that pressure quite nicely, not parking his car, he doesn't need to. Lopez also not attacking at the moment, but certainly closing into the heavy braking zones.
All he's got to do is wait until it's coming out of the last corner. If he's close enough there, he can just easily draft. Focus on that last exit coming out of the middle sector. Serrano there, vastly different line to Lopez, but it gives him a better exit. That was nice there by Jose Serrano. Sacrificed the entry, mega exit, and has given himself a bit of breathing room towards the last corner. Serrano looking like he might, but he's gone wide there, Tom.
Yeah, a little bit deep, hasn't he, coming through the penultimate corner. That could leave him under a bit of threat from Coque Lopez. Think he might be okay, though. Either way, it's been a quite brilliant demonstration from the 2 Spaniards as they take lights-the-flag victories then here at Sao Paulo. Serrano wins Semifinal A in the Toyota GT Cup. Lopez in second, and Ryota Kokubun is going to hold on surely for 3rd place against Busnelli. It's a drag to the line between the 2. Who gets it? Kokubun by just 3/100ths of a second. Sasaki in 4th, and Rama does hold on to take 6th place in the final spot in the grand final. The youngster Ashino just misses out. Benelli also not managing to make it through here, as well as Tapai, Aluni, Jeffrey and Hayashi completing the top 12 finishers. Well, that was a dramatic race, and some of those drivers, as you can see, ended up in a bit of strife more than others. At the front, though, the top two, Jose Serrano, Coque Lopez, quite brilliant driving there, Jimmy.
Yeah, super impressive run by both those guys. That's experience there. These guys have known each other for a very long time. I can almost guarantee you that they thought about their strategy before the race, knew they had the speed and just wanted to push forward from there. So here are a couple of highlights there from your first race of the evening. It was a poor start there from Aluni on the front row, which allowed Jose Serrano and Coque Lopez to pounce early. Serrano up the inside of Rama at T1 into first place, where he would stay for the remainder of the race. Coque Lopez's compatriot following through down towards T4, and off went the Spaniards.
Yeah, this was Rama. You can see a bit of a disappointing first lap for the Indonesian driver. Meanwhile, it all kicked off in the mid-stages of this one. Aluni, Benelli, Sasaki all coming to blows with one another, courtesy of the Brazilian. He got a 2-second penalty for that, and then a further 1-second penalty a little bit later on. And you can see what it meant there for Daniele Aluni and how disappointed he was. We thought Benelli would be down and out, but he did have a late race charge and recovery from this one. We saw Kokeman making a slow ascension through the field. We saw Hayashi and Sasaki coming to blows down at the centre S as well, sending Hayashi out of contention for the grand final. Tapai, meanwhile, had a front row seat of the incident and, like Candy from Baby, was able to go through. Well, so this is Kokeman then, and Busnelli coming across the timing line. Kokeman getting the better of the Italian driver for third place, which is where he would finish in that race. But Jose Serrano and Coque Lopez, they cleared off out in front at the start of this one as the drama unfolded behind them, and they were never to be seen again. Let's go down to Jules. She's catching up with our winner.
Yes, I'm joined with Jose Serrano. Jose, how was that?
It's so good.
Yeah? You look very comfortable.
Yeah, with this car is so good for me.
Yeah. So Tom and Jimmy were saying that you and Coque obviously had a conversation before, and you were like, let's get out in front, and then this is our... Did you have a conversation?
No.
See, Tom and Jimmy, you were wrong. You don't know everything. But it worked out okay, so both of you are at the front now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And who's your biggest competition? Is it your teammate, Paul, in the semi-final B, you think?
Yeah, Paul maybe win this semi-final, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? You don't mind a little bit?
No.
You want to race against him, don't you? That's fair enough. All right, well, we're going to go and relax. We're going to chuck it back now to Tom and Jimmy to set up semi-final B.
Yeah, thank you very much, Jules. Let's have a look at the results from semi-final A. Then Jose Serrano, Coque Lopez, your top two. Kokeman, brilliant drive from, what was that? 11th place on the grid, up to 3rd at the checkered flag, ahead of Busnelli, Sasaki and Rama. Those are the top 6 that go through. And shout out as well to Koki Yoshino, 14 years old, making his debut on the GT World stage, from last on the grid to 7th place, but also, Jimmy, crucially, setting the fastest lap.
Yeah, what could have been if we didn't miss his flight? What a shame. But here is our beautiful venue here at the Theatre Amsterdam. You can see we've got our awesome range of cars outside. Great to have a live audience here as well. GT3RS, I tried to take for a spin earlier, but a very, very scary man said no.
Yeah, he gave me a big stick, didn't he? And yeah, I was looking. I found the key for it.
Did you?
I did. Yeah. I was, you know, when you just sort of sat there like contemplating your life choices. I'm like,
is this
well,
worth? Is this worth prison?
Anyway, what a brilliant semi-final A in the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup. What about semi-final B though? More of the same, another sprint race, but a different circuit for the drivers, the Red Bull Ring.
Yeah, well, I mean, what a circuit for a race. I mean, pretty much characterized by these huge straights from T1 to T3, T3 to T4, and of course the start-finish straight, which means it is just the slipstreamer's dream through here. For that race, again, another standing start, and wheel expertise down, but still a very fast driver, one to watch out for sure.
Yeah, Alex Lopez also on the grid as well. He'll line up in 4th place, the 22-year-old Spaniard as well. You can see the crowd here in Amsterdam. So great to have a live audience. I've absolutely loved this over the course of 2024. The return of the live audience for the first time since, what, 2020 in Sydney, I think it is. And it's just been mega. It's so great to have an atmosphere, a crowd here, all pumped up, ready to enjoy the racing. But it does add an extra element of pressure for our drivers.
Yeah, a little bit, definitely. But I see a lot of these guys, these headsets I've got here, they're pretty decent. Although I say Paul Euro appears on the screen, and suddenly there's a big cheer goes up. So obviously very, very popular. But our drivers just getting that last little bit of prepping now, just relaxing. Santos there, very, very, very quick in qualifying. Wouldn't be able to repeat that though in the race. It's a little bit of a loony actually, also quick in qualifying, couldn't quite get there in the race. So, but a lot of these new drivers may be feeling that pressure.
You're obviously normally the other way around, aren't you? You're more of a racer than a qualifier, so you've said.
Yeah, I can't qualify at all. Zero experience there, but racing is like the important bit. It's making sure you're consistent in the race. Is that Adam Swillow there? I haven't seen him for a while. I see him in the audience as well. Great. Takuma Miyazono, look at that. Can you buy that? Is that official merch?
It is. I've got an idea for some merch actually. That's great. Yeah. Also, just seen Mick Azal there as well, former champion, in the audience as well. Let's have a look at the starting grid just to remind you of this one for Semi-Final B. So Antonio Santos, the Frenchman, will line up at the head of this one. Then Josh Struick in 2nd place. Spanish second row, Jura and Lopez. Then Adriano Carrazza with Taj Ayman, the Malaysian, making his return to GT World Series competition with Sternberg, Kevin Pounder, Randall Hayward, Baptiste Beauvoir, Guy Barbara, and also Carl Etemesian.
No, OG Racing, that's never going to happen.
Anyway,
I'm not good enough.
That's the starting grid. We are ready to get this one underway. Let's head down to Jules to get the crowd pumped up ahead of the race starts.
Wow, yeah, as you can see from that semi-final A, it's top 6 or just forget about it. The level of racing competition is so high here, and we are so excited to get the semi-final B underway. Are you guys ready? It's going to be amazing. Remember, it's top 6 or just go home. We'll see you then.
GT Cup, and here are the 12 drivers lining up on the grid. 6 will go through into the grand final, 6 will sadly go no further. Antonio Santos starts this one in pole position. Josh Struick, the Australian, alongside on the front row of the grid. Then Paul Euro, the reigning world champion, on the head of the second row with Alex Lopez for company alongside him. Then you've got Adriano Carrazza heading row 3, the Brazilian, and he has got Taj Ayman, the Malaysian, in 6th position. Next up, Roberto Sternberg, the second of our Brazilian drivers on the field. Kevin Pounder alongside him. Next up on the grid, Randall Hayward, the American driver, knows how to put in a strong performance. Can he do it here tonight? Baptiste Beauvoir will be looking to try and make some forward progress from 10th. Guy Barbara in 11th position, difficult qualifying for the Australian. And Carl Etemesian, the Lebanese super sub, lines up 12th on the grid. 12 laps of action then, ready to go. Wait for the 5 red lights to come on. Who will reign supreme at the Red Bull Ring? Long hold for the drivers, lights out, and we're underway. Good start from Santos, good start from Struick on the front row. Who gets the drag down towards the first corner? Jura moving over on his countryman Lopez down to the first turn. Contact between the top 2. Santos tries to close the line on Struick out of the first turn, but there's contact between the 2, and that's left Struick under pressure from Alex Lopez as well. Jura's lost out in the opening stages as well as we come down in towards turn 3. This is the first overtaking opportunity. Santos on the inside, Lopez on the inside of Struick as well. Carrazza making gains there as Jura drops down to 5th position. On board we ride with the Brazilian driver down into the next big braking zone, but a chaotic start at the front there, Jimmy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not over yet, Tom, as Lopez looks to the inside of Santos, can't make anything work from there. Struick down to P3 there from his 2nd place starting position, but chaotic in the T1 though. I'm interested to see a replay of that. Looks like Lopez tried to put, Struick tried to put a nose up the inside, didn't quite make it work though, and he sort of suffered for it. Going for that middle sector for the first time. This is where the cars are going to struggle a tiny bit from that dirty air as we pass our penalty line, coming down into the last couple of corners to complete our first lap. Santos leads, Lopez 2nd, Struick 3rd, Carrazza 4th, Jura 5th, and Taj Ayman in 6th. The top 6, of course, a reminder, do go through to that grand final.
So across the timing line we go then. Santos with a good start there. Stroke, I have to say, he got off quite lightly following that first corner incident, because he could have left him under a bit more pressure than he would have liked. Out of the first turn we go, and into towards the long straight into turn 3. This is the heavy braking zone. Karatza, we look now, he's on the back of Struik. Is he going to have a lunge to the inside? Is Lopez going to have a look on Santos for the race lead? Down into turn 3, the Spaniard up through and into the lead. Does he get the car stop? Karatza also through on Struik for third place there behind as well. And now Santos goes from the driver defending to the driver possibly attacking against Lopez here.
Yeah, still in the world tracks is Santos. Not going to let it go away so far. Lopez up into first place, a bit lower down the field. Guy Barbara up to P7 on the grid, up 4 places from his qualifying position. We saw his error in qualifying earlier, now having to do all the work in the race, but what a recovery that would be from the Aussie driver. Meanwhile, Karatza, we all have to say Karatza's quite an aggressive driver, and you sort of need that in these races when the cars are all so close together. Saying that, Polura is going one better up the inside of Karatza, doesn't fight it too much. Polura back up into third place where he started, and I think now just being a bit more, he's got it through a bit now, Jura, and now trying to chase Santos and Lopez at the front of the pack.
Something's happened to Baptiste Wevois on the opening lap as well. He's 7.5 seconds off the back of Kevin Pounder as well, so it's not been a particularly fortuitous start for the Frenchman. Always seems to be in a bit of bother as of late. We haven't seen much of him in the GT World Series, and unfortunately here in the Toyota GT Cup, it's not been particularly fruitless as well.
Sternberg there with a penalty, so that will give Guy Barbara a little bit of breathing room behind. On board with Polura as we almost run into the back of Santos there. Struik down to 6th place. Had an awful, and now down to 7th. What's happened to Struik? Has there been a problem there? Yeah. Guy Barbara up to 6th.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. It might have run wide at the first corner, or maybe just come attack from the slipstream behind of those two drivers. On board we ride here with Yuri. You can see behind him you've got Karatza and Taj Ivan, who's having a brilliant race. He's up into 5th position from 6th on the grid. Guy Barbara also having a particularly brilliant run as well. He's up to 6th from 11th on the grid as well. So that's really strong there for Guy Barbara. We saw how disappointed he was in the highlights of qualifying earlier on, and the young Australian will be looking forward quite literally in this race to trying to get through into that grand final. A reminder, the top 6 progress forwards in this race. If you're 7th and down, you go home. Oh, there we are. The graphic comes up on screen right at the same time.
Thank you, Mr. Graphic Man. We love you.
Across the timeline we go then. Lopez now with nearly a half-second advantage over Santos. Bit of a look on the inside there for Guy Barbara as Ivan gets a bit of a wiggle on out of the first corner. That could leave him under pressure from the two Aussies close behind. There's a train of cars now following him. Ivan knows that. Goes for the defensive line down into towards turn 3. Is Barbara going to have a lunge to the outside? Further up the order we see Santos and Lopez very close for company behind. Ivan, Barbara and Struik exit the corner in the same positions that they entered, so no move being made at this particular point, but certainly food for thought.
Yeah, I mean, of course, these top 3 right now do have the opportunity to battle each other and try and move away. As Barbara goes up into 5th place there in the background. Here, however, is a start of the T1 incident we saw. Struik on the inside there. Oh, it's just 6-1. Lopez does run into the back of Polura, though, and puts him off onto the runoff.
Yeah, the problem is there was just no room for Lopez and Ura there, and they just came a cropper courtesy of what had happened and unfolded in front of them. It just caused a proper concertina effect, didn't it? Either way, Ura has regrouped brilliantly here. The Spaniard's working well here tonight. We saw a 1-2 in Semifinal A. Spoiler alert, sorry about that, should have said that before. But on board we ride now with Pol Ura, and we've got Santos being the ham-on in the middle of a Spanish sandwich at the moment, so to speak.
I hate when you say that, Tom.
Oh, Lopez wide out of the first corner as well, and I just wonder if he's starting to feel the pressure of Santos behind here.
Yeah, maybe, but these guys don't need to do much apart from drive around right now. I know that sounds like a silly thing to say. As a commentator, Sternberg giving another 1-second penalty. Maybe that's what happened to Struik earlier. We did see an issue through there. We're still on board with Pol Ura. These top 3 really just separated by no time at all. See that our special guest Kamui and Kobe actually watching on, of course, drives one of these cars in real life, and Ura goes up the inside, big dive there. Santos gives him the room. Pol Ura up into P2, showing just why he is the reigning champion.
Fantastic from Pol Ura. That was a proper committed lunge to the inside down at turn 4, late as you like, but pulled it off very cleanly. And fair play to Santos for seeing him coming and giving him racing room. Karatza in 4th place. He's kind of in no man's land here at the moment, isn't he? He's nowhere near close enough to attack the top 3, but he's got no real competition from Guy Barbara or Josh Struik behind there as well. So let's keep an eye and see what happens to Karatza, whether that gap between himself and Barbara starts to shrink. Last time around, Karatza was about 0.3 of a second quicker than Guy Barbara. So pretty even Stevens in terms of their pace. We now hit the halfway point of this one. Santos now, meanwhile, on the back of Pol Ura into turn 1. Closes up onto the back of the Spaniards.
It's so tricky out of T1 because it's very bumpy. There's a lot of on the exit it's bumpy too, and these cars have no TC, so you have to really control that throttle on exit. Very easy to have that little moment there. And Santos lifting, opting not to go for the move on Pol Ura. And we saw a little bit of this actually in the last race, where just thinking, well, I can go for a move here and cost us both half a second, or I can just wait here and try and be pulled forward by Pol Ura, who I think right now is the fastest man on track. So Pol Ura on a bit of a charge now that he's got into a rhythm.
Driver I'm keeping my eye on is Carl Etemezion. He started at the back of the grid courtesy of not being able to set a qualifying lap time. He was 0.4 of a second faster than Struik and Barbara. Just got ahead of Ayman briefly. Ayman's just managed to repay the favour and overtake the Lebanese driver, but don't discount him because look at how close it is here for position. Randall Haywood keeping a watching brief at the back of this one, as well as Kevin Pounder. So Etemezion, if he can dispose of Ayman and get himself in a bit of clear air, then he could be on to latch onto the back of Josh Struik before the end of this race. The problem is he's involved and engrossed and entangled, as it were, in this battle for the time being.
He just needs to make the move. You can see on board there with Ayman the red hoop there signifying no more push to pass. So he's out of that already. Behind him, same load for Taj Ayman. Sorry, for Etemezion, my apologies. So it's very sideways there. Next to that is going to help Randall Haywood there, the American driver, looking to pick up the pieces. Kevin Pounder as well, his fellow countryman in tow as they both go up towards C3 here. Heavy braking zone. Etemezion goes defensive, tries to keep the place from Randall Haywood, runs him a little bit wide onto that curb and he spins, and Randall Haywood round. Now, is he going to catch it? No, he takes Kevin Pounder with him too. But style points awarded there, but nothing else.
No. Unfortunate there for Randall Haywood and for Kevin Pounder as well. And I have to say, Carl Etemezion, he made a late move under braking as well. Taj Ayman picks up a 1 second penalty for that collision. So we need to see a replay of what happened, because that all unfolded a lap before the one that the incident that we just saw. So Ayman with a 1 second penalty, that'll drop him behind Etemezion. But like I say, Carl, for my money at least, was a late move under braking. That kind of started that whole chain of events, really. Down in towards the final corner we go. Antonio Santos, third place for him for now. And Lopez, half-second penalty for track limits then. Ura is going to go sweeping on by the Spaniards. And dispatches of Alex Lopez in towards turn 1. And that's pretty important for him.
Yeah, Lopez said that happened, didn't he? He said, yeah, go through. I know I've got his penalty. I'm not going to hold you up too much. Just playing the clever game here, you know. A reminder that all these drivers right now are going to be qualified into the Grand Final. So Lopez has gone for the move. I thought he let him through. Went for the move there. Ura, if anything, slowed himself down a little bit. But maybe I was wrong. Maybe there isn't any love between these two.
Down the back straight we go then in towards turn 4. Santos on the inside needs to get this move done quite cleanly and quite quickly as well. Side by side we go. Santos pushes Lopez towards the outside of the curb. Lopez, no defence from him at all, and drops down into third place. And of course he's got that half-second penalty to compound his woes. So a three-way battle will go down to a two-way battle very shortly, as Lopez now about to enter the penalty zone. Through into the right-hander we go. Penalty zone incoming, and Lopez then sadly will drop out of contention. So it goes now Ura and Santos in the fight for victory in this one. Lap 8, soon to be lap 9 out of 12. And that's keeping their powder pretty dry at the moment.
Are they? Well, we'll see. Santos has been a bit, he's just sort of bided his time this race so far. Paul, you're a little bit wide of the exit there, a great exit off the corner for the Spanish driver. A little bit further down the field, both Barbara and Struik 5th and 6th place. Etemezion, though, is catching Struik in front. He's not being quick on the last few laps. And Etemezion now in clean air on his own is lapping about 6 tenths a lap quicker. He does have the time to catch the second of the Aussie drivers. But again, Guy Barbara up 6 from his qualifying spot. Etemezion up 5. So these two extremely fast at the moment on circuit.
So you're a lead, Santos in second. I'll tell you what, Lopez, I thought he'd be out of contention for this one, given the time he would lose, but he's not far away at all. He's only 0.6 of a second off the back of those, and that gap is now beginning to decrease as well. So let's see whether Lopez can bring himself now back into that fight for victory. Just a reminder, the top 6 go through, but also, depending on what position you finish in this race, will determine your grid position for the grand final. So if you win this one, then you'll go through to second on the grid for the grand final. If you're second, you'll start fourth on the grid, and so on and so forth. Etemezion and Haywood under investigation for that collision. We'll hopefully get a replay of that and have another look at the incident as we come across the timing line. 3 to go then. And Yura just soaking up the pressure from Santos like a sponge at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, nice and easy at this point in the race. Just 3 laps to go, including this one. Paul Yura has been in this position many times before. He knows how to lead races. He knows how to win races. So probably not feeling too much pressure right now. And Santos, you said, just getting out of the throttle nice and early, just waiting. Again, he'll be waiting for the last lap opportunity there. A live audience, of course, behind our drivers, being treated to a show right now.
Karatza and Barbara have just changed places there in 4th and 5th place as well. So Karatza must have made a mistake because he had a fair old gap between himself and the Aussie. Hopefully, again, we'll get a replay of exactly what happened, but that's great news there for Guy Barber, because not only, again, does it elevate him up a position, but also a position on the grid for the grand final if the checkered flag fell now. But still, a lot of time to run in this race, a lot of opportunity for things to change. We know that the slightest mistake can cost you a lot of time and an opportunity, and look at that, Yura just flirting with the edge of danger on the curb through the middle sector.
I always wonder through there where the track limits are exactly. Of course, we use the in-game track limit penalty system, so if you go over, you go over. There's no arguing it. And these guys, of course, so will have many laps of experience and will know exactly where all those penalty zones, all those lines are at this point. So on to penultimate lap, Yura, Santos, Lopez, who have been pretty much separated by nothing for the entire race, still leading the pack there. And then it's about 4 seconds back to Guy Barber in 4th place. Again, we've said it a few times. What a race it's been from Guy Barber.
Yeah, phenomenal. 11th on the grid for him. And again, Santos just lifting off down in towards turn 3. I wonder if he's just going to think about maybe a dress rehearsal on this lap. I can't imagine he's going to go for the move because he's still got a lap and a half to go, and it would be a little bit pointless really at this particular point. But Yura parking his car on the inside, Santos going for the move on the outside. Then does he challenge for the lead down into turn 4? Santos on the outside, Yura on the inside. Etemezion gets a 2-second penalty as we still see the two going side by side, and Yura does manage to retain the lead. Santos lives to fight another day and is just waiting for the right opportunity, the right moment to pounce for victory, but he's got to keep an eye on the man behind, Alex Lopez, as well.
Yeah, it's what you said, Tom. It's just trying things out on this lap. Just trying to say, okay, where do they go defensive here? Will he defend here? Lopez, though, it's very close behind as we come on now to the last couple of corners on the penultimate lap. Still push the pass to use for both the drivers at the front of the pack. So these guys still have a bit of a weapon at their disposal. Yura goes defensive straight away, crossing the line to start the last lap. Who will be here in first position in a lap's time?
So down in towards the first corner we go. Out of there we head in towards the fast kink of turn 2. It's not really a corner. Turn 3 is the big braking zone. That's where we can see the first move being made. But the problem is, if you run too deep into there, compromise your exit, it could leave you vulnerable down in towards turn 4. They go nose tail into there. Santos has a half look on the inside, but decides discretion is the better part of valor, and Alex Lopez is ready there to pick up the pieces as well. Yura gets a stonking exit out of turn 3 as Barber and Karatza exchange places. Here comes Lopez then on the inside of Antonio Santos. Side by side they go for second down into turn 4. Santos tries to close the door, but Lopez is there ready to walk through. The Spaniard on the inside, but Antonio Santos does hold it through on the outside as we come through into the middle sector. I have to say, though, that's given a nice bit of breathing space here for Paul Yura, JB.
Yeah, it's now coming to the end of the lap, and Paul Yura leading from Santos and Lopez, but there's not many corners left to do anything now. Yura out front, Santos second, and Lopez third.
Down in towards the final couple of corners we go then. Paul Yura has controlled this one absolutely beautifully around the final turn. It's going to be victory in Semifinal B for Paul Yura. He takes the checkered flag and will start on the front row of the grid for the grand final. Antonio Santos in second. Alex Lopez completes the podium in 3rd place ahead of Guy Barbara and Andrella Karatza. Josh Struick is the last of the drivers to qualify for the grand final. We sadly lose Taj Ayman, Roberto Sturberg, Carla Temezion, the Lebanese driver, drove a valiant race, but unfortunately a 2-second penalty in the closing stages really put pay to a strong result there for him.
Yeah, I mean, great drive by Paul Euro. We saw in the end that he just managed to get back in, into that groove, and it just shows when he's out front, when he can control the race, he likes it out there, and we saw it there, just showing the speed there. Santos, a great performance there from a first time.
I only did that because the community, bless them, donated the money.
Guy Barbara managing to finish in 4th, Price a 5th, Struick in 6th. So
it was very heartwarming for them to do that, and they asked me to stream it. So I respect their wishes, because if it weren't for them, I would have not got the rig. So I did it for them and them only. That's the only reason why I streamed it. So I'm glad you enjoyed it and had a laugh with it.
So far here tonight.
I sure as hell didn't.
This was Paul Euro diving his way to the inside of the Frenchman, down in towards turn 4. Got
MF Wesley, you are, buddy.
Quite nicely.
WRX, how are you guys? I'm just sorting something out. I made a big mistake on my PlayStation. I'm just sorting it out quickly, so I will be with you guys. Is anyone's
it was pretty much all in vain.
I'm going to check my card.
This is Santos getting the better of him just a handful of corners later. Up from the inside into turn 4. And then going ahead of Lopez. Lopez, though, did manage to do well to bring himself back into the fight for victory despite that penalty. The closing stages, we saw Santos looking for that move on the outside into turn 4. Euro defended the line absolutely brilliantly, pushed his way towards the outside of the circuit as he was entitled to do so. Santos there, no momentum to challenge him going through into there, and Euro came round the next lap to take victory ahead of Santos.
He needed a good laugh, he wants to get on.
Let's down to Jules then, she's catching up with the winner. Oh, Euro.
Oh, well, yeah, that's great to watch that all again.
The floor by last time's winner. How was that for you? Do you feel like the level of competition is more difficult this year from last year, as someone who won last year?
Well, I'd say every year is difficult. Of course, it's a bit different. There is some new people, but these people that are new, we've actually raced during the online season, so we already know them a little bit. And yeah, this race was a bit difficult for me. The start was hard. I got pushed out, and I was 5th at a time. But yeah, I just came up through the field.
And obviously, you know, going into the grand final, it's all of your Nations Cup teammates, the top of the other semi. What is it about the Spanish in this? What is it?
Yeah, all you had to do is slow it down by half speed, and it should have worked.
And how is it with you guys? You know, obviously because you race as teammates, but then you know when you're competing against each other, and this is it. They don't hate you secretly, do they?
I mean, we're friends.
You're good friends?
Yeah, since last year we raced and we're still friends. So I think it's gonna continue being like that.
It was a quick, exactly what I told you. It's a quick build.
Going into the grand final, do you reckon? You can say other things. You don't have to agree with
I don't know. It looks tough. The final's gonna be tough.
Yeah, but are you feeling confident? I hope you're feeling confident.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, good. Well, I'm glad.
Well, you must have done it record-breaking time, then.
Yeah, thank you very much indeed, Jules. Semi-final B, then. The results.
I've built the
top 4 here tonight so far. Antonio Santos, Spanish-sounding name, but a French nationality for him in second place, and Alex Lopez in 3rd position as well. Quite brilliant race. We said it a few times in that one for Guy Barbara from 11th on the grid up into 4th ahead of Adriano Carrazza and Josh Struick as well. 2 Aussies in the grand final, Jimmy.
Yeah, that means we do say goodbye to Taj Hyman, Roberta Sternberg, Carter Messi, Kevin Pounder, Baptiste Beauvoir, and Randall Haywood. Unfortunately, not getting into that top 6, and Baptiste Beauvoir, I've got to say, I don't think I saw him once in that race. It's a real shame for someone who has been very quick over the course of these live events. Of course, here we are at the Fit Amsterdam, the World Finals here. Amazing venue this as well. You should see all the cars that got parked outside.
The venue itself, absolutely great.
Every bit of GT merch possible. Might have to go gathering after this.
Yeah, I tried that. I did try. Yeah, all in vain. I tried to get the keys to the Supra as well. They wouldn't let me have that either. Again, despite my best efforts. As we know, of course, GT, we've got loads on this weekend. Not only the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup, Manufacturers Cup coming up later on tonight. We've got the Nations Cup coming along the way tomorrow as well. We've got a stacked lineup for you. And also, we've got a chance for you to get involved as well. The campaigns that we are running on GT7 here this weekend are brilliant. Have a look at this to find out a bit more information.
Dive into the action from inside Gran Turismo 7 with the World Series bonus campaign. Click the Predict the Winners campaign banner on the GT7 world map for the chance to win 1 million credits for each championship by simply predicting who will win. Think of all the amazing cars and upgrades you could snag with that.
Sorted.
Don't wait too long. Entries close
Me
right before the
intelligent.
start of each grand final. Want more prizes? Watch the World Series broadcast in your GT7 game to unlock free
chill
in-game
now.
rewards. Catch the Toyota TGR Cup in-game and claim a 6-star roulette ticket. Who knows what prizes?
I know you wouldn't
yours.
like Tiger,
Make
but
sure you don't miss out. This holiday season,
I don't need to reply back to that
GT7
one.
is bringing something very special just for you. 2 exclusive holiday campaigns will run from December 15th to January 5th, offering a variety of festive in-game rewards simply for logging in. Don't miss this limited time event. It's our way of celebrating
Hey, Mike, you up,
holidays
buddy?
with you.
To bring our drivers onto the stage for the grand final of the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup 2024 here in Amsterdam. Please welcome, all the way from Australia, it's Joshua Struick. The 22-year-old finished second in the Oceania region. It's his debut at the Gran Turismo World Series. Let's see what the Aussie can do here
How
tonight.
decent the stream was. Would you say that, Mike? It's not
Next up, all the way from
100%
Indonesia, the 30-year-old
because this is not played through the PlayStation like I've been doing before.
Finalist back in 2015. Let's see what he can do with strong pace here.
It's
so
just like a
far
white
today.
screen at the moment,
Next up,
so
giving you all
PDF
for
messed
Adriano
up.
Carrazza, the Brazilian. 35 years old, a GT World Series veteran. He finished 4th in the Central South America region this year. Next up, from Japan, give it up for Takuma Sasaki. 20 years old, second in the Asia region for the GRGT Cup. He finished 3rd overall in this event back in 2022. We just saw him going from near the back of the grid all the way.
Yeah, it just gives you an error message. Yeah, that's what I mean. So I've had to do it. I've had to do it another way.
28 years old, he was top in the Oceania region of the
without
GRGT
sorting
Cup
all this out
year.
so you can't see what's going on, I can't
Next up, the Italian
move the camera so you
Busnelli.
can see me. So like so
22
it's
years
either
old, qualified as part of the EMEA region
you know
in 2024.
you
Let's
don't
see
see
what the young
me,
Italian can
or
do.
you just give me 30 seconds and I'll sort it. But
Fresh off of
it
the
seems like
podium
some
in
people have
semi-final
not
B
seen my
from
face,
Spain,
so
it's
you
Alex
know
Lopez.
here's what it is. Can't please everyone.
4th in the EMEA region, credits a smooth driving style. Let's see whether that will be Mantequilla here tonight. Next up, Ryota Kokuman from Japan. Ryota, a GT World Series veteran, 25 years old. He was 3rd in
Marley.
the Asia region this year. Antonio
I can
Santos
quickly
from
sort it,
France
but
is next up.
you know, then people
In
just
the
gonna stop
EMEA
watching
region,
this.
his
So
first ever live event at just 18 years old. And Coque Lopez as well, all the way from Spain. 25 years old, finished 3rd overall in this event
hopefully
back in
me and
2023.
Marley will do well tomorrow because I'm looking forward to it.
And next
I'm
up,
gonna
the
practice
reigning world champion,
later
Paul
tonight
Ura.
and tomorrow.
19 years old, the Spaniard is. Can he make it 2 titles in 2 years? And finally, his compatriot
Too many
Jose Serrano will start the grand final from pole
Yeah, don't
position.
surprise me. And I'm
22 years old,
guessing
Jose, he
it's
was top of the EMEA
the
region
usual names.
in 2024. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask you please to stand if you are able for the national
That's why I
anthem
do
of our
this,
hosting nation
like,
here in
You
the
know what I mean?
Netherlands.
This is not like monetized or anything. This is for us not just to chill and have a chat without any issues. You know, no idiots or anything like that. You just, us lot have a chat, have a laugh, watch this together. So, why do it for you guys? But half of them are thinking, what the hell is this anthem? This ain't my anthem. You know, they're just looking around, getting bored.
Did Kobayashi race
In Hockey World, I don't have my own world, Miguel. That's real nice of you to say.
Amsterdam then is the city at which we are hosting the Gran Turismo World Series World Finals in 2024.
And the end of the day, YouTube viewers, they don't care. Do you know what I mean? It's more viewers, isn't it? They don't want to. I guarantee the mods don't want to block anyone, so they don't care if people troll anyone in there
as well, especially ahead of the grand final for the TRGT Cup.
The Dutch crowd never disappoints. I think one of the most loud.
Godfather, I believe that you mean Rory or Sparks there, Adam.
Series, of course, behind us. You recognise that, Tom? Know where that's from?
I am aware of it. And we've just completely turned the rulebook on its head. We've had open wheel cars in sprint races. Now we've got a much longer race for the grand final. And we're at the Circuit de la Sarthe, Le Mans, to you and me. In the
that's why I do this for you guys. Like,
around this track, Jimmy.
Not monetized, so I shouldn't get no copyright. That's what I've done the last 2 times. This is just for us lot to chill, relax, have a laugh without any, annoyance in chat. You get what I mean?
Strategy coming into play as well, with each tyre type having to be used for a minimum of 2 laps. And here is the beautiful GR
and if anyone decides to come in,
1.0 hybrid.
Well, I have mods, and they'll sort it out. Do you get what I mean?
A little bit heavier though than, of course, those open wheel Super Formula cars. So a bit of a different driving style needs to be quick around here.
Our boffins have done some calculations on the tyres, and you can see if you start on the top, you're probably going to do a couple of laps on those, then change over to.
You could have done well in the final.
The thing is, we know that the drivers in the GT World Series
you always mock that I'm not good at racing.
We've got those graphics. What that's really useful for is seeing how different the tyres are in terms of performance. 1.5 seconds slower the racing mediums than the racing softs, and the racing hards 3.5 seconds slower in total than the racing softs. So yeah, there's a big discrepancy between tyre performance and not racing this one. And it's a very long lap here at the Circuit de la Sarthe, isn't it?
Yeah, I think this really depends how good you are on your tyre. It's very easy to burn up that soft tyre, and if you do that, you're basically you've just got rid of your biggest advantage in this race.
Well, like I say, you've always got me, guys. You've always got me
as soon as possible. But I'll be interested to see if people can balance that medium and soft tyre properly, because
hey, Alan, you
going to be found.
Well, what they need is the tyre whisperer, someone who's good at managing their tyre life. I think Jules is down on the stage.
Shelty's the tyre whisperer.
He might know a thing or two about how to drive one of these Le Mans prototypes.
Well, yes, we are very, very lucky to be joined today by a former F1 driver, someone who's won the WEC title twice and Le Mans in 2021 and drives Super Formula Odyssey. It's going to take me 20 minutes just to explain everything that they've done. Please give a very warm welcome to Kobayashi-san. Hi.
Can I see the California without my number?
Yes, thank you.
I mean, you've driven so many different cars and so many different races, and you've got so many different jobs. Team principal as well, obviously, of Toyota Gazoo Racing. Do you actually have any time to play Gran Turismo?
Wesley.
Do you have any free time at all?
Well, I used to have it, and during the COVID time.
Yeah.
But obviously, after the COVID passed, obviously, getting more busier, and I have been not using it at all. But yeah, I had a really big fun, enjoying. Yeah, the teacher, Yamanaka-san. Yeah. He was teaching me while the Gran Turismo. Yeah.
Well, it's the right person to be teaching you Gran Turismo. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. Talk us through a little bit about the Toyota Gazoo racing season. What's happened this year?
Well, I think so far, we won the the manufacturer title, and of course, as you see, the WEC car, we won the manufacturer title.
Don't know why, but this lady annoys me.
We have been pretty good.
I think she's got a hate about her as she social dyslexic gaming.
Brings car better from the motorsports. So I think we are commit very hard on the motorsports, and we try to bring
even the background. Is he ready?
In the future.
And you will, I'm sure. So obviously going into the grand final, this is totally your thing. It's your car, it's your track. Have you got any advice to our competitors for how to win?
Well, I see that you need to have a little strategy as well, because you need the minimum change as well in the pit stop. So actually, I think it's such important to use in the strategy, because this is such a long track, and of course I think 8 lap is not long, but obviously this track is much longer than other track. So obviously I think you need to manage time as well. But yeah, I think here is key is such a long straight. So how you use the slipstream, I think that's a key point.
Yeah, Rory's there. It's right there in the back.
The time is now. Are you guys ready to see the grand final?
Shut up! We don't care.
Okay.
Here's the race.
All right.
There he is. They're all of them there. Look.
GT Cup grand final.
There's a load of guys there.
It's time to get racing for the Toyota
I was wondering what was going on there.
Grand final here at the Circuit de la Sarthe. The Toyota GR010 is the machine in which the drivers will be competing in over the course of 8 laps. Tyre strategy to come as well.
Yeah, but
and here is
I tell you what, it's like, it's weirdly glad to see that I'm not the only one who thinks that. Yeah, because she is annoyed. Something about her, you just think, shut up. But you know what I mean? So I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks that.
Antonio Santos, the Frenchman, a lot of support for him here tonight. Ryota Kokeman heads to the next row of the grid with Alex Lopez for company.
No, Goose mix up, no.
Marco Busnelli, the Italian. And he has got Guy Barber, who put in an emphatic performance in the semi-final.
I tell you what, though,
to give us a second,
Barber needs to get rid of that moustache. I don't know about you guys, but it doesn't suit him, and he makes him look like something.
The Indonesian driver in 11th, completing the 12-driver strong field. Now, tyre strategy coming into play for this one. Drivers can start on whatever compound of tyre they like. They must use the soft, the mediums, and the hards. And you can see there, Serrano has gone for the mediums, whereas Jimmy has gone for the hards.
Yeah, interestingly, no one was going for that soft tyre first. We usually see the leading few cars go for the soft tyre. Try and
am I the only one who thinks it? Am I the only one who thinks that? Yeah, you need to shave that
completely unique
quick before you're on the 6 o'clock news in Australia.
Massive back straight. It is cut up by a couple of chicanes, of course, but the toe down there is huge. So even on the soft tyre, you wouldn't be able to put away.
Well, we've never had a double world champion in the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup. We've been running this one since 2019. That could be made here tonight, that history, with Pol Ura starting in second on the grid. But there is a hard-charging field ready to try and take away his crown. Let's get ready to go racing. The grand final for the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup here at the Circuit de la Sarthe is about to get underway. Jose Serrano, Pol Ura and Coque Lopez will lead the field across the line as we go racing. Jose Serrano leads the field across the line, then down towards the first corner, in towards the Dunlop chicane. But it will close up, and as we head on towards the long Mulsanne straight, that is when we will see drivers making moves with that slipstream beginning to come into effect. Quite brilliant first couple of corners there for Jose Serrano on the medium tyre. Ura, of course, he's going to struggle not only with pace but also getting those hard tyres up to working temperature.
I tell you what, I would be lap. But I want to see their lap times, because I think I might not be bad at this.
Already dropped the slipstream from
you know how good I am at the mod.
The cars all going
I wonder how well I would do it. I'll probably still lap.
Just to get closer to the car in front.
But not like stupidly lap. Only on this track. Only on this
track. The first heavy braking zone of the circuit. The first Mulsanne chicane here. Let's see if anyone goes to move. Lopez looks up the inside of Ura, goes to the move up to P2. In the background, Santos almost runs into the back of Pol Ura. They're very, very late on the brakes. Was the French driver.
Marino's gone already.
In one piece, and Lopez up into second.
Carazza and Sasaki were pretty close for company going into there as well. They somehow managed to emerge in the corner in the same way.
What I would love
on the run.
Do you know what I mean? This is the one thing I think they should do.
As you said, quite brilliant first.
You know, you got Formula 1, and you got Formula 2, and you got Formula 3. So this is Formula 1, like, yo, the best of the best in the game. Why can't I have another division and another division to make it more interesting so there's other people that can get involved in the world final? What do you think of that? Instead of just seeing 9 times out of 10 the same name over and over again. Yeah, okay, we can't spend 8 to 12 hours playing this game or whatever, but there is people out there who are good enough who at least compete for something. Do you get what I mean?
Serrano was a bit deep coming out of the corner there, just ran it onto the gravel, and I wonder if that might compromise his run down in towards Indianapolis. It seems like he's lived to fight another day, but he's lost a couple of tenths of a second. He's now bringing Lopez back into that slipstream race that he did so hard in those first few turns, that first sector, to get him out of.
You really can launch it around there. I mean, you can just about get close to maybe brushing that gravel, but anything beyond that, it starts getting a little bit sketchy.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Serrano, Lopez, Ura.
I know it costs money. I know it costs money, but there could be something there. You know what I mean?
4 Spanish domination so far, but we've got a lot
people probably not getting bored of watching this because it's the same drivers over again. Because there was other divisions.
On that hard compound, managing to stay ahead of of
it could be so. I'm just saying, it's an idea, isn't it?
Very strong start from Podium on a tyre that isn't quite as quick as those around him.
Good moves being made there in the background. Adriano Karatz has gone up a couple of places from where he started. You can see him right on the back of Marco Busnelli as we head through in towards Indianapolis then. Superb section of the track, and then in towards the Porsche curves up at the front. We are on board here with Alex Lopez, got a face full of Paul Euro.
Yeah, true. No, sorry, but like I say, it was a port though. Do you know what I mean? When you got people like Flash Dagger who can get up there, you got Pinky who's rapidly quick. Officials, one of them. Officials really quick.
They are down in 11th and 12th position respectively, some 4.3 seconds.
There's people at level, do you know what I mean, as well. There's people at Wolves level, Keys level,
keep an eye on,
and whatever, do you know what I mean?
Penalties awarded
To just below these guys. It'd be good to have them in like, see how good they are.
Everyone there mastering
get them in a little division.
Gets back. Oh, Santos in the background, Karatza. Oh, he's hit Santos as well. I mean, every time we see Karatza on the circuit, someone gets punted. And this time it's not an exception. Santos there.
Told you Lopez, straight to P2.
All okay there, but I'm sure that'll be investigated as Josh Struick also gets a 1 second penalty. Something we missed a bit earlier on. We might see it now though. Here we go.
Yeah, let's have a look. So this is on the run down in towards Indianapolis then. So Rama ahead, Struick behind. I think Struick's going to get a bit too late on the brakes and punt into the back. Yeah, he does. Oh, sends up the inside. Thankfully, the doors were open there by Guy Barbara. Otherwise, that could have been quite nasty. Struick just slowing down to let Rama get back through into that.
Yeah, we see that. They just drive on, don't they?
And, I'm not saying the opportunity is gone, certainly, for a points-paying position here tonight, but it's going to make their charge a hell of a lot more difficult than it would have been otherwise.
It's going to be very, very difficult to come back from that one there, but race still goes on. We're on lap 2 of 8 here in the grand final of the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup. Currently your leaders, the Spanish contingent. First, second, third and fourth. If you're a Spanish driver fan, you're having a very good day right now, I'd say that much. Here is what we saw kind of in the background here. Karatza going for a move from Busnelli. Big lunge, and there is Santos there. That move would have worked if there wasn't someone there. That's like 99% of Karatza's move. If there was no one there, the move would have been great.
And a 2 second penalty, that's going to be it'll be of as much use to his race as a T-Rex playing table tennis, won't it? Disappointing there for Adriano Karatza.
Where do you get these?
Christmas crackers normally, at this time of year.
Keeping you in business, mate.
It is, it really is. Well, you know, it's seasonal, isn't it? Paul Euro, I have to say, doing an exceptional job. Hard tyres, the slowest compound by some 2 seconds compared to the mediums at the moment. And he's managing to keep Alex Lopez at bay for now. That's brilliant for him because he's sort of gone ugly early, if you like. He's gotten that hard tyre compound, the unfavourable one, out of the way. And Karatza, when he sticks his arm up in gesticulation, is that in retaliation to the penalty?
I mean, what do you expect? You can't run into people. You know, that's simple. I mean, I don't know. I'm not quite sure what he expects from that, but he'll deal with that penalty now and have to try and make come back from it. So on board with Rich Koki, on that hard compound tyre. Great camera shot from inside this GR010. Incredibly fast down the straight, so getting up to 200 plus mile an hour and then having to try and scrub off that speed down into the braking zone. Such a unique car and circuit combination, this. It's just, you will never match anything to a prototype of Le Mans.
The penalty being served there for Adriano Karatza. The rest of the field are going to get streaming on through. Sasaki and Struick also picking up penalties. Busnelli and Lopez then. Lopez has dropped down to 6th place here. We missed that in all the haywire that was going on the replays. Let's have a look and see what happens.
It's not the nation. He'll win the nation.
Dive his way to the inside of Cockburn. Gets his way up through into 5th position. What's happening up in front? Antonio Santos there as well. So that was a move being made there for Alex Lopez. He's now managed to get his way up through and into 4th position, once again ahead of Ryota Cockburn. A little bit out of sequence, I think, that overtake there, because it caught us slightly off guard, because I don't think the top 4 has actually changed, given what we've seen. Meanwhile, we come towards the end of this lap, and we see our first pit stops taking place. Paul Euro is going into the box, and taking very wide liberties with the gravel on the pit entry there. He's going to go from the hard tyre, as are a lot of the other hard runners, and change over to another compound. Will he go soft or will he go medium for this middle stint of the race?
Yeah, interestingly, Busnelli, the only non-hard tyre runner to pit as well on the medium. Maybe he's going to try and go for that longer stint on the soft tyre. Going to be risky though, very easy to burn that around here. Karatza still, I think, yet to serve that penalty. Euro into the pits then. The leading runner on the hard tyres goes to the mediums, unsurprisingly.
Yeah, so that's good for him. Busnelli goes to the soft compound tyre, so he's the outlier really amongst this gaggle of 6 drivers that have come into the box. Now, where does Euro emerge? The crucial thing when you make a pit stop like this is you want a nice bit of clear air, and that is exactly what Pol Euro's got. 22 seconds of it compared to Adriano Carrazza, who has yet again picked up another penalty for him. Cockburn with a penalty, Santos with a penalty there as well. Did they cross the line on pit exits?
It's a 3-second penalty, so I think they've crossed the line on the way out there. That's huge for Santos and Cockburn. Yeah. I mean, that's something that they very clearly outlined in the driver briefing. Do not cross the line on exit, do not cross the line on entry, and I think Cockburn and Santos have both done that. 3 seconds is massive, and that's going to put them pretty much out of contention.
Yeah, fine margins in the GT World Series, and you can see there, right as we say that, on pit entry and exit, drivers will be penalised for cutting across the white line, and so it's turned out to be for Cockburn and Santos.
ACC, how are you, mate?
Shame for both of those drivers who were inside the top 5. They could have been on for a podium here tonight if it wasn't for that. I'm not saying it's out of contention, certainly, but there is going to be a fair amount of time for them to make up. Let's have a look. Oh, Euro crossed over the line there as well for that money, didn't he?
But maybe not quite to the same amount, but you see what happened there. Cockburn just a little bit wide on that first part, and just that tiny bit.
Oh, hang on a minute. Weather coming into play here as well. We have got dynamic weather on for this one, and it looks like the clouds are going to be coming in very shortly indeed. Now, as far as I'm aware, we don't have intermediate or wet tyres available for the drivers in this race, so we'll see how much of a shower this is going to turn out to be, and this is going to be a proper test of a driver's skill to keep a car.
Oh, this might be interesting, guys.
If it starts raining.
Well, I mean, it's not Le Mans without some rain, is it? Of course.
There's no wet intermediates. They ain't gonna last.
And now our drivers have to show just what they're made of here in the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup Grand Final. Carrazza making his way past Sasaki there, recovering, still having that 5-second penalty to serve, which is for track limit. So Carrazza really having a bit of a frantic race at the moment, but pace is still there, but the gap is starting to grow. You cannot afford too many more of these penalties.
The thing is, we always say with these longer races, it's a marathon, not a sprint. We saw some great moves from Carrazza last time out because it was a sprint race. He was able to be aggressive and get his elbows out.
Making Ferrari
in the early stages of this one, and now he's paying the price for it as he drops down to 5th position. Sasaki now moving his way up into 4th place. So, just a reminder, the top 5 have not yet pitted. The weather is still coming in. We can see on our timing screen here in the commentary box as well.
Isn't it?
It is, yeah, and it's going to hit the southern part of the or the northern part of the section first, isn't it? So that's going to be around
definitely OG. We'll see what happens.
The Mulsanne.
Yeah, so basically the traction zone that you want, you're going to have. It's going to be awesome. I'm waiting for it to come in now.
Leader into the pits. Serrano comes into the box then off of the medium tyres.
So he didn't cut the course there. You see, he was right inside that curb, just not trying to maximise that moment as much. But Pol Euro, let's see where he ends up then. So he pitted first behind the rest of the Spanish drivers,
and he's been on the medium tyres, but of course they're a lot fresher than the medium shop runners who had stayed out in that race. So we'll keep an eye out for Pol Euro's lap time. Last time out, of course, it was an out lap, so we don't really have a particular representation, but he has been driving pretty handily so far. Not fastest overall lap times, but personal best lap times in this race so far, certainly. Serrano goes onto the hard tyres. Lopez, Koke that is, following him through, as well as Alex Lopez. Sasaki going onto the soft compound of tyres, so he's the outlier now in the pit box. But where does Pol Euro emerge from this one in position?
So the soft
in the Ferrari VGTs,
great decision, because that tyre is going to lose heat quicker and gain heat quicker as well. And the worst thing for a slick tyre is for it to be cold. Rain will cool the tyre down. If you're on a hard compounded tyre, that might end up going against you.
Euro here on the medium compound tyre. He's got better pace than those around him because, of course, he's got 2 seconds a lap, relatively so, hand over fist with the medium tyre
the Spanish are absolutely killing this.
And he's only got 1.5 seconds between himself, Koke Lopez, and Jose Serrano. So this is a pretty interesting and very important middle stint for Pol Euro, who has decided to buck the trend of the top 4 of his compatriots in this race and could be on for a good one. But, of course, as we know, the weather is starting now to close in and could play an important role.
But what that's going to do to Pol Euro now on that medium compound tyre,
make myself a mocker. What's it got to
Koke Lopez, who's in front. He's better to get onto that and then use the toe, and then probably they can work together and try and catch Serrano. So this is a good move strategically. It's not just about your own pace, it's about trying to understand the cars and the traffic around you. And I think Euro is just showing that he's got that brain, he's got that racer's mind there, and just going for that strategy.
Sasaki's got a penalty, Jimmy, as well. He's on the soft tyre in the middle stint of this one, and well, that's not working out at all for him. We said the soft tyre could be good, but when you get yourself penalties like that, even if it's only half a second or so, as we know, it's not just the half a second time that you lose in the penalty. It's about 1.5, 2 seconds.
Yeah,
it's costly.
It's not fun. I tell you that as someone who's received many of those penalties. Euro, then you can see that the gap's down to 7/10 now, and now he's getting that slipstream. Now he's getting that toe. It's basically just free speed. In the background, Sasaki still has that penalty to serve, 0.5 seconds. Karatz has got another penalty as well. If there's a reward for that, he'll be winning, I think, at this point. But Serrano out front, seemingly just undisturbed by all of this, just driving his own race. 3.5 seconds to the good of the cars behind, but the pack is closing.
Yeah, certainly is. Again, keeping an eye on the weather radar. It is still now beginning to close in, and we'll keep an eye and see how that develops. You can see the sun beginning to set in the southern parts of the circuit as we ride on board here with Pol Euro, who's now very much in slipstream range of Koke Lopez on the faster compound of tyre. This should be a bit of a formality, but as Jimmy said, if Lopez can latch onto the back of him, use that slipstream, close up onto the back of Serrano, it could benefit both of those drivers coming through in towards Arnage. Through to that right-hand at 90-degree corner.
So he's had the benefit now. He's had the toe, had the slipstream. He now needs to get by before the Porsche curves, because otherwise he's going to be slowed down using that draft. Lopez is an old hand at this. He's going to know not to fight too hard at this point. And Pol Euro goes back up into second place and now has the tyre to try and track down Serrano in front. So a great place to get through there. You'll watch Pol Euro probably just pull away through here from Koke Lopez just because the tyre's better, more upper temperature at this point. But I can tell you that rain, I think, is very, very close to the top of the circuit. So we might have some rain, some drizzle at the top of the circuit. Touch Rouge, the S's as well, just at the first part of that. Keep an eye on your monitor.
Well, yeah, cue the weather girls. Down in towards the Porsche chicane we go. Sasaki looking for a move there on the inside of Alex Lopez, but nothing doing for him at the moment, despite the fact that Sasaki's on the quicker compound of tyre. Busnelli into the box then at the end of lap 5, or the end of lap 4 rather, start of lap 5. We come across the timing line here, and Sasaki almost pushing Lopez as we come across the timing line through into the fast right-handed kink of turn 1. Then the Dunlop chicane will be next for these drivers. Who's going to have the move on the inside? Lopez versus Sasaki. Sasaki firms it around the outside and goes up into 4th place. Lopez on the hard tyre. A bit of a sitting duck now, relegated down to 5th, possibly 6th if Barbara can have his way.
Yeah, so Sasaki, good move from him.
Is it moose?
Use that. Yeah,
check.
There it is, rain on the floor at Le Mans, so that this is going to be very, very slippy through here. For now, everyone seems to have got through okay, but that track limit is just waiting for you on the exit at Church Rouge. Very easy to go wide there, especially with these slippery conditions. Everyone seems to have got through there okay, but the rain is still coming down, so next time through there is going to be a completely different part of the circuit.
Yeah, the thing is, as you say, it's not affecting the whole of the circuit. It's just that one localised area, sector 1, really, where the weather is coming at the moment. So the soft, medium, hot tyres are all going to be actually fine in the rest of the track so far.
You do have to be careful though, because that is going to cool your tyres down, and you're going to carry that lower tyre temp into the Mulsanne chicane, the first one. So you really have to think about how that's going to affect your tyres. Sasaki there going for a move on Koke Lopez, using that soft tyre and the slipstream. Up into 3rd place goes the Japanese driver, and now in pursuit of Pol Euro. So right now on lap 5, coming down to second Mulsanne chicane, race order: Serrano, Euro, Sasaki, and Koke Lopez, Barbara Lopez, Kokuben, Santos, Karatsa, Rama, Busnelli, and Struck, who did not really recover from that incident on the first lap. And watching that weather radar that we have on our screen here, we'll show it to you guys shortly. The rain now is starting to move a bit more south onto the circuit, so it's covered a bit more now than just the top of the track.
It's moving kind of slowly. I don't think it's going to affect the whole track before the end of this race, isn't it? And we have still got a number of pit stops to come through in this one as well, because all the drivers but for 2, Busnelli and Struck, owe another compound of tyre in this race. And that's the thing for Sasaki, though he's making great progress at this particular point. He's run the medium and now he's on the soft tyre. He has to owe the hard tyre at the end of that race. And we know the hard tyre, it's a bit like lava. You want to be on it for as little as possible.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Guy Barbara, again, another decent race here from the Australian driver up to P3. Now, I say for Guy, his history with events is he has the pace, but tends to make a mistake at some point and takes himself out of contention. But it's been a mature drive this time so far. In the background, though, not so much. Elbows out between Lopez and Kokuben. Santos having to serve a penalty there in the background. Lopez just about keeping ahead of Kokuben for now, but these guys really going at it at the moment.
Yeah, both on the medium compound of tyre, both pitted on the same lap as well, so they have pretty even tyre wear at the moment. Sorry, Lopez is on the hard compound of tyre, beg your pardon. So, yeah, we'll see how this one's going to work out. You'd imagine it'd be a bit of a formality there for Kokkonen to get past Lopez, but through those Porsche curves, it's one at a time. You can't go 2 by 2.
Yeah, if you're Kokkonen, you're pushing him through. Come on, hurry up, go, but he can't. He's going as quick as he can on that compound, and that just hurts the time there. And here it is, you can see the weather. We've got pretty much covering that top part of the circuit there. The wind's moving, though, from a western direction, so it is sort of blowing the rain through, but I don't think we're going to see it come any further south than that if the wind stays as it is.
Sounds like you're giving the shipping forecast on Radio 4.
I think very weatherman there. I was like just trying to show things in the background you guys can't see, but hey, there we are.
So Sasaki now into the lead of the race on lap 6. He's on the soft compound of tyre. They're going to be coming towards the end of their shelf life for now. Meanwhile, at the sharp end of the field, and indeed right down to 10th place, you can see drivers coming in for their final tyre compound. So where are we going? We're going soft for Serrano and Jura. Coque Lopez going into soft. Everyone is, basically. They've got to do that. You know, no surprise at all. The only outlier really was the opening stint for those drivers. So it's going to be a bit of a moot point. The particular outlier is going to be Sasaki, but look at the rain coming down in this first sector. They've just come out of the pits. They're on fresh soft tyres. They haven't got themselves up to temperature, and now they're going to be tippy-toeing around, aren't they?
I'd love to just stay on board with Serrano and just see how he deals with it. Right now, there's a lot of grip, it seems, still on that soft tyre, able to really push the car. What about here, where the rain started? Mate, I mean, to be honest, it seems those tyres came out with some warmers or something, because it seems to go through there easily.
Yeah, I have to say, I was expecting that to be a bit high and sideways going through those corners, but there's so much aerodynamic and mechanical grip on these hypercars that, well, you can see exactly what that meant. There was no bother at all there for Jose Serrano, for Pol Jura, and the rain, though it is coming down, it's quite light in intensity, and as I said, it's not really affecting anything but that first sector on the track. So the rest of the absolutely fine. They can get the tyres back up to the optimal operating temperature through the chicanes, and they're going to be completely all right for the rest of the lap.
So really, here is our fight for the lead. Sasaki still have to pit. Serrano and Jura separate by 1.5 seconds. Jura's got to try and gather Serrano back in, but as soon as he's in that slipstream range, he will be as we now see Lopez heading this train behind, Kokkonen, Santos behind him, Barbara in front as well. So not over there for the podium positions. Yeah, Sasaki will be the one that I'm not quite sure where he's going to end up after. It's got to be a strong in-lap now for Sasaki. It's got to be really, really quick.
It has. I'm just trying to find the pit loss time whilst I'm looking through my notes and failing, sadly. But I wonder if he's got enough. It is going to be pretty touch and go for my money here for Takuma Sasaki. So let's see what happens here for him. We've had 2 former Japanese winners of the Toyota GT Cup. 2020, Takuma Miyazono won it when he did the Triple Crown, winning nations, manufacturers, and here in Toyota as well. And then Toroaki Yamanaka won it also in 2021. Could we have a 3rd Japanese winner? It's not out of contention yet.
The place to be. Gran Turismo, come with me.
How you doing, buddy? Just to try and do everything he can while he's on this soft compound of tyre. The Porsche curves coming up, but Serrano, Jura, Lopez behind, all on the soft tyre too, and gaining that tyre. It's fresh, it has more grip, and it is showing as the gap slowly comes down. But what can Sasaki do to go through the Porsche curves, the fastest part of the circuit?
Mate, you have a great day, buddy, and I hope everything goes well today at work.
For this wall on the right-hand side, so easy to touch that, just grazing it there.
Yeah, mate, we've been watching some doing the manufacturers as well, mate, so if you can jump in, mate, we can jump in for a bit.
Will be able to come out and still be in contention for the race win here in the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup Grand Final.
Sasaki's going in.
Comes Takuma Sasaki. Off to the soft tyre, onto the hard tyre for the final stint in this race. The problem is, even if he does come out in the lead, he's going to be a bit of a sitting.
What happened to A. Lopez?
Of an advantage, if at all, over
it was a Spanish 1, 2, 3, 4.
Especially given the fact that they've been lapping supremely fast over this lap or so. Certainly not quite lap record pace, given the fact that half the track is, well, not half the track, but certainly some of it is beginning to get wet. Now, look, it's beginning to affect the final sector, this weather here, Jimmy, as well. So Sasaki into the box and off of the soft tyres onto the hards, and the weather now beginning to have a bit more of an effect on this track.
And Serrano and Jura go back up into the 1st and 2nd place as the rain comes down harder and harder. You see the spray now from Jura goes wide over the circuit. That might be a cut track penalty. opportunity there, but just gets it wrong on exit. So it's really, really slippy now in that first sector. As Serrano just tiptoed through.
Don't stupid, get your tractor control on.
Being kicked up now on that slick tyre. You have next to no grip. It's like ice skating. Euro though still there, still just in about contention.
Oh, he's on intermediate.
Horrible for these drivers. Barbara there with a mistake, I think, down to P7 as Euro goes wide yet again. This could cost him the race, Tom.
Yeah, it's affecting about half the track now according to the weather radar that we can see on the timing screen. And look at it, it's absolutely sodden on this half.
They're going down intermediate.
It'll get drier throughout the second part of it, but the rain is going to play havoc and could cost a possible chance at victory here for Pol Euro. That one mistake, it was a couple of seconds or so. There's no inkling of a penalty. I don't think he gained or lost any time. Well, he didn't certainly lost time, didn't gain any time in particular. But now we go on to the drier part of it, or dry-ish part of it, relatively speaking. So, this is just tense times here for these drivers, isn't it?
The thing is, you would lose so much time pitting in and going to an intermediate tyre, anything like that, that it just would not be worth it. It wouldn't be worth doing.
Nelly and Struik have decided to not...
Yeah, they did say, didn't they? What just mean? They did say no rain tyres, but obviously they've got intermediate.
That was available. I suppose they're hoping that the rain really comes down. But what have we got, a lap and a half remaining? I don't know, it doesn't look like it's coming down heavy enough for me.
I think of it this way, right? The fastest part of the circuit, the Porsche curves, is dry. Here's a replay of what happened to Guy Barber and Santos here. Santos just getting all sorts of wrong. Kokibran as well. Chaos reigning as the wet weather comes down. And Guy Barber just trying to survive getting through that. But oh wow, this is really thrown a spanner.
Yeah, I'll switch it over to the PlayStation after.
Santos looked like me there trying to do a handbrake turn for the first time. That was phenomenal.
It looked like you on my first Gran Turismo earlier, actually.
Thank you very much.
Driving dangerously post-incident.
Penalty for Santos driving dangerously post-incident as well. So it goes from bad to worse there for the young Frenchman. Serrano, meanwhile, kept his calm.
Could be YouTube viewer, could be.
Seconds he now has over Pol
Especially that first sector.
The problem he's got here, Jimmy, we're now heading in towards the final part of the track, which we know is wet, but he is the first driver to tackle those conditions. He's the benchmark, so if he makes a mistake, Euro can kind of judge that given the distance that now sits between the two and just brake a few metres early.
They might have a chance to go in the pit.
That's the thing, Euro does have someone to sort of try out for him, so to speak. So we'll see if that comes into play. There's only one lap and a half left now as Guy Barber trying to find his way by Suzuki. The tyre advantage favouring Guy Barber as we come up towards the Porsche curves. Again, he'll want to try and get ahead before them, because if he gets stuck behind Suzuki going into these curves, it's really, really going to hamper. He'll get by here. On the inside goes Guy Barber, back up into 5th place there. Here's a replay of what happened to Pol Euro on the last lap, just getting caught out there. Just not able to slow the car down in time, having to go to the off track and slow down to avoid getting that penalty. But now we're going to see him try out again.
Gap's coming down to 2.2 seconds heading into that final sector. This is where we know the weather has come into the track as well. You're into the chicane. You can see it is affecting a lot more of the circuit than it was previous to this one. It's not particularly heavy in intensity, but it certainly is affecting the grip. We saw them tippy-toeing their way around here, and well, these drivers are going to be on the edge of their seat as we now begin the final lap of racing here in the Toyota GT Cup. Jose Serrano gets a bit of a wiggle on. He's going to run deep, surely. He does. Down at the Dunlop chicane. Is it going to allow an opportunity for Euro to close up behind? Where is Pol Euro? He's going to be in the background there somewhere. The gap stays pretty constant between the two, but that's exactly what I was talking about. Serrano is the guinea pig in this whole affair. He's got to tackle these conditions first of all.
Lopez is gone.
For Lopez too there. Remember, 0 ABS on these things, so super easy just to lock a tie. See, almost crawling through the sector now. Gets Touch Rouge, really nice and easy, just soft on the throttle, and Serrano just about survives that first sector. But oh my word, he came close to his own demise there. Euro does manage to close the gap ever so slightly, but not quite enough to hop into the toe there. But you see the circuit's still wet down here now. Keep in mind, boys, it's going to be cold down here. Those tyres are going to be cold, so the braking zone down towards the first chicane might not be in the same place it was last lap.
Well, the gap's staying pretty consistent at the moment. Let's have another look at what happened here. This is Alex Lopez. Oh no.
Held it?
Well, that's very deep. That's very deep indeed. Down towards the Dunlop chicane, and that allowed Guy Barber to close up as well. So Saki's managed to get up into 4th in all the drama that's been unfolding there as well. Lopez and Barber dropping down to 6th and 7th place there respectively. So I wonder if those two had a bit of a coming together when Lopez rejoined on the track.
Probably did 360
down to the
straight, yeah, definitely.
Of the circuit, and Serrano doing a really good job, but for that mistake at the start of this final lap of just commanding this one quite comfortably at the moment.
What a race it's been for the Spanish drivers. I mean, Alex Lopez has dropped off a little bit there. But Serrano, Jura, Koke, amazing. Top three. I mean, these guys just showing why the Spanish GT community is one of the strongest in the world. Serrano out front, Pol Jura behind, Koke Lopez. So much experience between all these guys together, both online and at the event, and just showing the speed here in the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup. Only half lap to go. Pol Jura is gaining slightly though. Will he be able to get close enough to hop into that slipstream?
I tell you what, if it wasn't for that mistake that he made, you know, earlier on, you wonder what might have been. He was very lucky to avoid a penalty for my money when he made his first pit stop, when he ran off the circuit as well. We come down this back straight and in towards Indianapolis, and Serrano doing, again, a superlative job through into this corner, but this is where we get in towards the wetter part of the track, and at the moment, it's a Spanish 1, 2, 3, but are they all?
Yeah, I think it's that Hyundai.
That's the crucial question. And for my money, I think it could be the first Spanish 1, 2, 3 that we've ever seen in the Toyota GT Cup.
Or any event, I think, at this point. But here we are, last time through the tricky section for Jose Serrano. Very little track now separates him from the the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup Championship. Through then into the right-hander for the first time. The track there slightly slippery, but manages to navigate it well. Just a few more corners to go for Jose Serrano. Pol Jura, I don't think he's got enough time, Tom.
No, not unless Serrano makes a mistake, but it's squeaky bum time here for Jose Serrano as he makes his way through these cascading, sweeping corners. The aerodynamic and mechanical grip helping him out quite nicely. And Jose Serrano, what can we say about him? We're running out of superlatives. It has been a quite brilliant race for the young Spaniard as he now comes through the final corner and across the line to become the 2024 Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup champion, ahead of Pol Jura and Koke Lopez,
Spanish 1, 2, 3, hey.
with a Spanish 1, 2, 3 here in Amsterdam for the World Finals. Absolutely fantastic. They've had everything thrown at them in this race and they have controlled it absolutely perfectly.
And what a victory for the Spanish Gran Turismo community. I think, and don't quote me on this, that is the first time that we've had 3 Spanish people on the podium at once. Complete lockout. No one else got anywhere near close, and that'll mean a lot to those guys down there. But Jose Serrano proving victorious over his countryman. A great race, very well executed, and cool and calm and collected. When it got a little bit sketchy in that first sector with the weather, that's how you do it.
Superb job then from Jose Serrano. And the other competitors there watching on here in Amsterdam, and to the applause of the crowd, sore for him for a few minutes while he sees his competitor taking the victory and indeed the title away from him. Let's have a look at highlights then from that race. It had it all, didn't it, really? Jose Serrano led Pol Jura and Koke Lopez. Jura going for the hard tyre in the opening stages of that race. This was Adriano Carrazza dive-bombing his way into the side of Antonio Santos down at the first turn. And you can see how frustrated the Brazilian was at that particular point. This is Cockburn also picking up a penalty, and this unfortunately defined Cockburn's race. He ran off wide at the pit entry, picked up a penalty for his troubles as Jura got the better of Lopez at the halfway stage in this one. Then the rain came to play, and Jose Serrano, whilst he was on the hard tyre, managed to build out enough of a cushion over Jura at this particular stage in the race and just kept it calm and consistent from there on in, really, especially when they made their final pit stops.
Yeah, we thought for a while that Suzuki might be in contention here, but just wasn't quite quick enough on those first couple of stints, and it was Serrano.
I didn't know if he had highlights there.
Would turn out to be out front there. Suzuki there really giving it his all on his in now, but it wouldn't quite be enough for the Japanese driver. But at this point the rain really starting to come down, and we saw our first few mistakes here from our drivers. Serrano doing well through that first sector, but Jura just couldn't quite get the car slowed down. Then this happened. Santos, all sorts of backwards in there, and Kokeman too, someone with massive experience, is not able to handle those wet conditions.
Yep, spinning around like a tabletop, weren't they, at that point? This is Serrano making a mistake at the start of the final lap, just locked the rears going into the Dunlop chicane. Managed to gather it up though, didn't lose any time relative to Pol Jura as well. It came through to take a commanding victory and indeed the Toyota GT Cup title of 2024. Let's head out to Jules and catch up with our champion.
Yes, I'm down here with the winner, Jose Serrano. Jose, how was that for you? You seem a little bit stressed.
Yeah, I'm happy, but it's very tough, especially to the last 2 laps. Was incredible.
I mean, the weather, obviously you were having to go first and you were basically testing it out for everyone behind. How was those last 2 laps with the weather?
Yeah, it was.
By the way, it's just like, you know what? Let me just relax for a minute. There's been quite.
Shut up! Let him talk.
But how did you keep it together? Because you were right out in front. You kept your cool all the way through. You didn't really make any mistakes apart from that one teeny tiny little one in the wet.
I was calm with the rain and. Yeah.
Just keep it calm. You're stressed now.
Yeah.
Calm then. And I know it's not the Nations Cup today, but are you feeling kind of quite proud? It's all Spanish. 1, 2, 3.
It's a special moment for the 3 drivers because last year we won the same place. Yeah. You know.
Yeah. Well, you did amazingly well. Let's give it up for Jose Serrano. Back to you, Tom and Jimmy.
Yeah, thank you, Jules. Thank you to Jose Serrano, who as well, I must commend him. He's improving his English very, very well. And he takes top honours here in the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup
viewer.
by 2.3 seconds over pole Euro. Coque Lopez making it a Spanish 1, 2, 3. Takuma Sasaki, well, he had a half chance, didn't he, at one particular point, but the hard tyres really costing him dear in terms of pace at the end of that one. Alex Lopez, unlucky to finish down in 5th place.
How come he doesn't do this no more?
Where he was earlier on in this one. Carrazza finishing inside the top 6 ahead of Barbara, Rama, Cockerman and Santos completing the top 10. Busnelli and Struck, they decided to gamble, go on to the intermediate tyres at the end of that race. They had nothing to lose, really, but unfortunately it didn't pay off for them. They finished quite a way off the rest of the field. Anyway, Jose Serrano, what can we say about him? That was just perfect, wasn't it? Really worked out nicely. But for that mistake on the final lap, he didn't put a wheel wrong.
Yeah, I mean, what he said about just trying to keep calm is basically the name of the game, because you make a mistake there, it can compound itself very quickly, get a bit sideways. Oh no, I got a brake, you lock the brakes, and before you know it, you're having a Santos moment, which is not the one. But, I think it shows maturity. Driving in those conditions with slick tyres is so difficult, and especially when you have no idea what the track's going to be like, and you're trying to lead, trying to push.
Well, I just feel privileged to race. But I have actually had a chance to race against him.
Podium
Can't remember if I beat him in Le Mans, but God, so it was a pleasure to race someone as great as him.
Please welcome, in 3rd place in the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup from Spain, it's Coque Lopez.
I mean, the people I've raced with in it's Coque Lopez.
GT Cup.
I've raced him. That Dutch bloke.
And give it your all for the 2024 Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup.
I raced him at Fiji.
Champion of the world from Spain, it's Jose Serrano.
I've never raced Jose. I've never actually ever had a chance to race him yet.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the national anthem of Spain.
The English Cockney Lopez. All stand up. I'm not standing up though. Oh, doesn't he? Oh, okay. That's probably why I've never had a chance to race against Serrano then.
The national anthem of Spain plays out for the winner of the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup, Jose Serrano. And indeed for our top 3 finishers, an all-Spanish podium here in Amsterdam. Now it's time for the prizes to be presented to our top 3 finishers.
What we got next later then? It's
team principal Kamui Kobayashi.
Manufacturers, isn't it? At 6 o'clock. Is it 6 o'clock?
He makes his way onto the stage here in Amsterdam. He will first take the 3rd place trophy, and it will be awarded to Spain's Coque Lopez.
Yeah. At 6 o'clock, isn't it?
And now the second place trophy, also awarded to a driver from Spain. Give it up for Paul Ura. And finally, the winner's trophy, awarded to the 2024 Toyota GR Cup champion. Give it up for Paul Ura!
That's your first million lot. I think I did pick Serrano.
Jose Serrano,
I put Serrano for Toyota.
Here in Amsterdam.
And V Gallo for Nations. Let's have a look. See if I can see it.
Jose Serrano crowned as the 2024 Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup champion. My apologies, by the way, for the misinformation when we were awarding that podium just a few moments ago. Got confused. It's been a long day.
British bias, shaking my head. Yeah. No, but yeah, amazing for Serrano. I mean, we know how quick the guy is. Just showing it once again, and to have a complete Spanish podium, first time ever in a GT live event, and just goes to show how strong that community is.
Yeah, it really has been fantastic. And of course, it's not over here today as well.
Nope.
We've got the Manufacturers Cup coming up later on here tonight. I'm looking forward to that and to seeing what is going to happen. And of course, we've got more champions to crown here this weekend as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm going to go smash several caffeinated beverages, which is I can't mention live on screen. so we can be ready for that one. But yeah, we've got Manufacturers Cup later, Nations Cup tomorrow as well. Lots to come still here in the GT series here in Amsterdam.
Absolutely, yeah. And as we said, lots of racing coming up along the way here later on tonight. Have a look at this to see what we've got in store for you.
What's going to happen now with this? Yeah, so the next one's in 1 hour and 13 minutes. Oh, triple apples there, YouTube viewer.
Wow, yes, it's been an incredible bit of racing there. Full Spanish. Is that like the full English different? Full English, full Spanish. We had all the Spanish that we need. That was pretty great. What, did you enjoy that?
Yeah, I love
so for the Toyota one, you get the 6-star ticket.
Deal with it.
The manufacturers, I think you win the winning car. So
did you enjoy that, Tom?
I did, yeah.
I don't get why that's such a big thing, because they're all the same. That we've already got.
The only sort of loss on this copybook was that mistake
Nations tomorrow is when you get the new Hyundai ION IQ5.
Then that's what you need to know, really.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you have a full English. Right, we have got the Manufacturers Cup coming up next, so please don't go anywhere. We'll see you very, very soon. Bye.
Go away.
Yeah, I go.
Right, let's get this all sorted out now. Why the hell this time you couldn't even see my... Oh, you couldn't even see me. Oh, that's why. Nope. Oh, dearie me. Let's give me a moment, guys. Try and get this camera up and working now. Oh, dearie me. Come on. There we go. Right. So, right, why isn't the camera not working? I don't know why the camera's froze. No, that's still not working. Yeah, I can do, guys. If you want to do some just a little bit of racing. Open it up now. So if you are on your PCs, you fancy just a little like couple of races, then yes, get yourself out there, get yourself onto the lobbies, and I'll quickly set one up for everyone. I'm going to try and sort out the camera while that is the case to find out why the bloody camera ain't working. Ambulances, cars, yeah, if you want to do them, it's down to you guys, because like I say, I want to try and sort the camera out, because I don't know why it's crashed. It's annoying me a little bit that my stream ain't going to plan. Actually frustrating me, because I don't like it. So we'll start off. What is next week's it's Kyoto, isn't it? Kyoto, where is it? Do you think the daily race B next week is going to be daily GT3 or GT4s? Where is it? No, Stu, it's not. Is it GT3 or GT4? GT3, you think GT3? Well, we'll put it for GT3 then. And then you lot can have a little bash round there. Right. Open up the lobby for you guys. Get yourselves in. Well, I'll try and sort the camera out. I just hope because if I turn off, I can't shut it down, or else I'm going to have to close the stream down. But don't really want to do. Hey Edward, hey everybody. So now my camera's completely gone. Oh, dearie, dear, dear. Did anyone get into the trap? Oh, wait a damn second. Wait a damn second. What have I done there? Be racing mediums, knowing it. Racing mediums, guys. Racing mediums. Racing mediums. Oh god, that's probably set the camera up. Yay! You can steam ugly mug again. There I am! There we go. Zoom in a bit more now. Okie dokie, sorted. The Yeti. RS1 might be alright. I'm going to try the 4GT though, because that is my go-to car at the moment. Oh, coming out. Might not be actually. Hey, Reborn, love to see you again, mate. Hey, YouTuber, we play that. Oh no, I'm gone! Oh, sorry there. Could the BMW? Oh, could be a BMW one, but yeah, it could be the BMW. Hey, Chacarito, where's my champagne supernova? Yeah, go back to your Wonderwall, mate. Go back to your Wonderwall. You set me on a path last night, and I've what? Oh, I checked my DM. You haven't DM'd me anything. Hey Gino, how you doing, buddy? Fisser, how you doing, sir? Good to see you guys. Badger, how you doing? Red Alpha sounds a bit loud. Is it a bit loud? Okay. Oh yes, it is. I had to turn it up for what's the name? Is that better? Is that better, guys? Let me know if that's okay, guys. Wow. Oh. Jet Blue Chest, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, mate. If someone let me know if the sound is better, guys. If it's quieting down. Louder than my mic, okay? How about that? How about that, Red Alpha? Yeah, all good? All right, cool. Yeah, I had to turn it up. I had to turn it up for the World Finals, but hopefully now it should be all okay. But I don't want to be too loud, you know, so it kills the mic, it kills the sound. You know what I mean? If it blends with my, you know, with my voice and the sound, that's all good. Shut up, seriously. Oh, give me a minute. How about that? Is that better? That's in between. Right, anyone else joining, guys? If not, I'll start the race. Might be my mic might be a bit too loud. Let's turn it down my mic a little bit. There we go. That might be a bit better. I think that's a bit better now. Well, I'll tell you why. I'm joking. Right. Go on then, let's get this race underway. Mr. TH, you need to add me on PSN, mate. Just search for Hoxton GT and find my logo. And then let me know when you've done it. Oh, that's a bad start. that's me. That's me. Oh no! No! Cars, go on, radical, let's go. You sent it, no worries, mate. Give me a second. T-Hatton, there we go, mate. No worries, mate. Get yourself in, buddy. Right, let's try and catch up with these guys. Yeah, it's not like the GR4 class, it's not four-wheel drive, can't go on the grass. So I honestly prefer the GR4s in this. Yeah, I personally think GR4 is better. It is a good track, I do like it. But I prefer I don't know, there's some GR3s I like in this over the GR4s, I mean, better than GR3s. Oh! What was official? And can I get official at the post? purple. Oh yeah, purple again. Am I gonna get purple again? Yeah! Have it. Mate, it doesn't matter how fast you are, mate. All I ask is you race respectfully and you race cleanly. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. If you make a mistake and you hit someone, right, you just wait up for them. Do you know what I mean? You just think about the TCR rules if you know the TCR rules. It's literally you just race with respect. Race like gentlemen. Race with respect. No bashing someone off and then just carry on going. Do you know what I mean? Just any level could be in here. But then, hey, Cliffy, mate, don't worry, buddy. I think that was more my fault than anything. I lost control. I know you did. I know you did, Cliffy. That's my point. You did wait. I mean, honestly, I don't think you did. Red Alpha. There you go, buddy. Get yourself in. Go on, let's do number two. He won that race anyway. He probably did, because I've only said it once and haven't touched it since, dude. And she's not slow, so you know what I mean. Well done to her. Tell you what, we haven't done Dragon Trial in ages. D-side. Evening, Shaggy. How you doing, buddy? Here we go. Get yourself in, guys. Get yourself in. UK Channel 1. How you doing, legend? Hope you're good, mate. Good to see you. And everyone else in chat as well. Everyone else who's watching in the background. Good evening to you guys. I hope you're all well. But don't forget to smash them like buttons, guys. You know, even though it's a nice chilled stream, let's try and see if we can even get to 80. That'd be fantastic if we can hit 80. Clippy, we're going. Get back in there. Get back in there. Right. I might watch you lot for this race. And then I'll say we'll go to a score pass. We'll do this race. I hope everyone's got ambulances. Oh, I haven't done my new ambulance livery. I haven't had it on, but what my dog's done for me. I know it's Cliffy, mate. No, it's I just didn't want you to feel like, oh, because you hit me. Like, don't worry about that, mate. I'm you know, Jesus. People hit me, I don't care. Like, you know, you did the respectful thing, even I didn't think you needed to do that. I'm very sure I crashed myself. I lost control. But anyway, that's no beef, buddy. No beef. What 4 speed seconds do you suggest for a low end wheel? I don't know. I mean, what better question is, what wheel do you have? Socially gaming. What wheel do you have? T150 Pro. That's a Thrustmaster, isn't it? That's a Thrustmaster, isn't it? Well,
oh, hello.
Surek. Yes, it's Surek. I do apologise if I've butchered that name, but thank you so much for subscribing and welcome along. Good to see you, buddy. Thrustmaster. Try 5 and 5. Try 5 and 5. Smokey! How are you, buddy? Good to see you, mate. How's the youth this morning? Ain't the youth. You know about getting old. Get up, son! You're getting old! Right. Have we got people in? Right, we'll get into this race. I'm gonna sit this one out. So I can just chill with it. Oh my god! What's going on? Ah, Dennis. Dennis! Dave Dennis! Get yourself in, Dave Dennis. And then we'll get going. Pick a car, any car. Sorry about that. Right. Okay, I don't think Dennis is racing this one, so we're going to get going then. Good luck to you guys. Oh, I'd like to watch this one. Can you put me in the... Oh, sorry, Miguel. Too late now. Miguel, best thing to do is just pull over to the side, let everyone pass, then go. Best thing to do. Not driven for weeks and tempted to join in. What time are you streaming till, mate? Well, we're streaming for another... Well, say streaming. We are watching the manufacturers final at 6 o'clock. So we're streaming for, we're doing the lobbies for, excuse me, 40 more minutes. And then we're going to go and watch that. And then that'll be it for me, because then I've got the marbles finals with Tishney. So I've got to do that as well. Look forward to that. But UK Channel 1, if you want to get in now, mate, all you got to do is, like, make sure you've added me on my PSN. If you haven't, do it. And then you can join these lobbies. It's absolutely fine. You have any luck with the top? I think oh! What was that? Oh, that one. Right, let's look at this back. I think I predicted right. I think I did. I'm very sure I picked Serrano to win. Well Ninja. Who is Well Ninja 6? You guys can chat and let me know who Well Ninja 6 is. I will accept you. If not, I will not. So you're having a good little battle here. Reborn, blue chest, blue chest, jet blue chest. Official battling Kenny here with Jet right behind him, Reborn in 4th, Hatton in 5th. Taking, I can't remember that name. Who is that? But Taking's in 6th. That drives bad. Econ in 10th. Oh, no, Econ in 8th. Sorry, YouTube viewer battling Econ for 8th position at the moment. With Alan in P10, Simon dropped back into 11th. But as we are battling, Official takes over Kenny. Just before the tide right-hander. Lovely word. Blue chest is right behind him now. He's back in the mix. Oh, just killed themselves. Reborn. Reborn's done it. Down the spread out. Teeny bit here as they go down the swooping left and right-handers. Coming down to the ferry corner. Look at that big-ass ferry. Yacht, we want to call it. Cruise liner. Official leads there with the fastest lap, and then again it's lap 2. Every single one of them's gonna have a fastest lap. Kenny's still behind him. Blue Jet following suit. Sorry. Hatton as well with Taking in P5. Oh! He is driving bad. He's driving bad in that Porsche. Must have been a lift off oversteer. YouTube viewer loving the Jag at the moment, buddy. Mate, you do not need practice, Channel 1. You do not need it. Not in my lobbies. All I ask is to do your best. That's all it is. It doesn't matter if you are, you know, as fast as Official or as slow as you what you think. How I see it is like people in the chat may be able to agree with this, but a lot of them have said that these lobbies help them, like get quicker and learn racecraft, stuff like that. So don't feel that you shouldn't be here. That's not what these lobbies are about. So please come and join, mate. Come and join. Use this as practice. Use it. Oh, YouTube viewer! No! YouTube viewer! Love it though. But Reborn, Shaggy's just joined in as well. Alan. A Lamborghini might be good actually one around here for the future. But let's have a look. Official is still battling with Kenny. We've got a second of the fastest lap at the moment. But yeah, YouTube, like I say, don't not think that bad. All I'm saying is, if you want to join, please come and join, buddy. It's all good. I got your back, Jack. Exactly, Red Alpha. We've all started somewhere, mate. And I promote any ability. All I ask for, if you make a mistake, wait up for that driver. That is all. So, you know, I try and promote people to have the confidence to race against all different levels. As long as you, like you say, as long as you race with respect around your other drivers. Because I say, this is like people in my community that join in these races and you all get along with each other. So there shouldn't be no hard, no animosity between people, because you should know how you all race. There you go, then, Stu. Is that, yeah, exactly. I feel that too sometimes. Like, you know, you push yourself to try and keep up. And if you do, you're improving. The official has just walked away here. Kenny's obviously made a mistake though, because the blue chest is in. But it's a mistake. Get it, boy! Get it, boy! What are you doing? Hatton's now catching up with him. Taken is in 5th. That drives bad is in the 6th position at the moment with the raw livery in that Porsche. With Reborn all spread out a bit now with these guys. YouTube viewer, unfortunately, is in P10, but we love YouTube viewer. But like, hats off to him for using the Jag. Well done to the official with blue chest coming P2. Hatton in P3. I bet it was no mistake. He's got down to P5. No. Oh, unlucky, buddy. Unlucky. Unlucky, man. There comes Dad's bad. The Dad drives bad into P6. Reborn. Finish off in P7. Here comes Alan for P8. Econ just gonna finish it off for P9. And YouTube viewer wants to build sandcastles in the sand before we finishes the race. No cow. How you doing, buddy? It's a bit of a tongue twister, isn't it, Miguel? Is that you then? Yeah, well, that's what, so I'll try and remember that's Miguel. Miguel. Right. Go on then, guys. Let's think of a what can we do? What can we do? What we can do? I want a twisty trap. I'm gonna put you lot in go-karts. Because go-karts are fun. I'll tell you what, screw it. Ambulances at the Nordschleife. Ambulances at the Nordschleife, guys. Get yourself in your ambulances. I'm sorry, Badger. I didn't see you put that Brands Hatch Indy. I could have done that one, actually. Brands Hatch Indy. Woo. Oh, no. Should have been sports soft, but never mind. What are we doing? Ambulances! Racing stops. No worries, hockey ambulances will be fun to watch. And trust me, though, people don't understand how good this compilation is. They are free, Reborn. They are free in the Brand Central. They are free. You can quickly go in there and grab one. On snow tires, you can't do snow tires on track ground. Oh, come on, guys. Get out of these cars. Oh, thank you so much, guys, for the 60 likes. Legendary, you lot are. It's in Toyota. First car you show up in Brand Central, Stefan. In Asia. Yeah, Toyota's Japanese. Toyota, social dyslexic. Just go wait for everyone, and then we will get going. Because when everyone's so close together doing this, guys, it is so fun. It is so fun. Trying to join, mate. I've sent you. Oh wait, have you sent it? Yeah, buddy. There we go. Then there you go, mate. There you go. Get yourself in. Ryder, how you doing, sir? Good to see you, mate. Well, you just have to bear with us, chat, and everyone watching. Just waiting for these guys to get into the cars. I'm going to change it. So actually, I want to start at the back, so I need to change the grid. Set by host. Change it. And then we go again. Get yourselves in, guys. So Ramir, oh, Miguel's in, good. Ramir, Alan, YouTube viewer, get yourself into your ambulances. Econ as well. Let's get this going because we only got less than half an hour. This takes 15 odd minutes. I want to try and do this and another, maybe 1 or 2 more races. TCR Kim! Hey, TCR Kim! Good to see you, buddy. All right, let's see if they're racing or not. Literally everything will cost more than the van because the van's free. The van is free, that is why. No car start. Okay, you could have, got yourself one. They're free. Well, all right, let's get going. Oh, no, I'm gonna change the grid. Change the grid. I want myself starting from the back. Yeah, that'll do. Well, Dennis, I know you're quick. You start at the back. Let's get going, guys. Trust me, guys. Hope you enjoy this one because this is fun. Well, as long as everyone races well and close and have fun, this is a good one. Ugh. I've drunk it. I'm easily amused. And let's go! You don't see that 4 wide into this goal. Oh, Nelly. You don't see that every day. Look at that Grim Reaper. You gotta remember, guys, these tires grip. Easy on the corners. Take it nice and steady, people. The slide! Bent it! Oh, God. What a muppet. I need to catch him up. Look at that posse of ambulances. Catch you later, no Cal. Cheers for dropping in. I'm gonna try and catch him up now. Come on. I should be able to do this off flat out. Yes. Flat out. Should be on sport soft, if anything. This has got too much grip. Look, just grip, 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 grip. The question is, can I do last to first? I doubt it, because that's, look, he's miles in 13 seconds in front. We can see him. Just all like carefulness. Right, coming into the chicane. Lovely. Right, let's catch up with these guys. Can I hold on? There we go. We're with them. We're with them. Do the shimmy shake. Shimmy shake. Oh, the top speed is scary fast, these ambulances. Look at that, 83 mile an hour, 84 mile an hour, 85. Come on, these things. We've got this. Can we hit 90? Then we're going to break. Just careful into the gun, don't slide too much. There's too much grip. There's too much grip. Should have put them on racing sports soft. Oh, I got Miguel Shaggy's gone. Oh dearie dear. Wedge range. How you doing, darling? Oh, come on, we've got this. We've got this. Still 13 seconds away from Simon. The fading stars. Oh yeah, let me get him louder soon. You trust me? Trust me. Look at that. Look at the wheel. Why is it shaking so much? Crazy. Into fifth. Maybe not. 93. 90. Yeah. Okay. Now, slow down a little. This is no. Damn it! Damn it. That didn't work. That didn't work. And I'm 17 seconds behind. Uh-oh, 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 look at that. Scary, scary. Leave me alone. Go away. I've actually got some new sounds. Oh! Thank you, Hatton. Oh, some people have died there. Is that YouTube viewer? Yes, it is. Take it easy. Oh, drifting it around. See.
Sometimes my genius is... it's almost frightening.
Indeed. Need to make that louder, but yeah. Oh, ooh. Rubber dog! How you doing, buddy? Oh, this is going to be scary. Right, let off the accelerator, just Dad. Oh no! Ah!
He's into the barriers.
Come on. Gotta try and catch up with the other guys up in front. Can't even see nothing. Just trying to help YouTube viewer along here. Oh god, he's gone. He's gone. Oh! Get on the track, YouTube viewer. What are you doing? You drunk? No, it's not. I haven't put it on yet, Rubber Dog. I'll do that later. God, the thrilling excitement of this. Look at this. Can't even see where I'm going. Better tell when he turns. Done. Sparks! You legend. Thank you so much for the one gifted, champ. Guys, you know, if you're not in the race, you know what to do. Smash them emojis out. Uh-oh, this is going to be awful. This is going to be really awful. That's the better. Bless you, mate. Yeah, you gotta have a bit more faith in me when I say something, Sparks. How's your missus and your kids, buddy? Are they feeling better? Alan's going really slow. Alan's given up online. Look at this exciting battle against me and YouTube. I'm going to go on the outside. Get ready for the inside. Yes. Everyone's still ill. Bless them. Bless them. Now, so I woke up with a scratchy throat this morning, but I feel all right now. Ah, not go too wide. Yeah, sorry, Alan, I should have put it on racing, no, sports softs. Yeah, too much grip with these tyres. Go on, let's go, let's go. Come on, YouTuber, keep up, my friend. And no, oh, no like jump there because these vans weigh more than a house. Oh, YouTube viewer, he looks like he's going to go for it. Look at that damage you've got, mate. What are you playing at? Easy does it. Uh-oh. Take this one nicely. Come on. Ah! No! Sorry, viewer. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Dale Parker. How you doing, buddy? Come on. Here's your fourth. I'm losing out to YouTube viewer now. He's just pulling away. You just finished work, mate? Nice. Am I catching him? Yeah, I'm catching him. Oh, this is gonna be a dramatic. This is Rory and Hoggy all over again. I'm slowly catching him. Can I get him at the end? Come on. Get in there. Come on, 1.3. Come on, let's get to 1.2. Come on! You're going to defend the lead for marbles? Oh no. Finals tonight, Dale. Finals. What time is that? Is that 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock, Dale? Ooh, come on! Come on! Ah, ah. No, I can't win like that. I can't win like that. I'm going to give him it. I'm gonna ram you. You do it! Oh, we got annihilated. Yeah, 16 rounds. Yeah. So, yeah, so, yeah, I'm sure it'll be a 2-hour one. Will it be, Dale? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Miguel. I think no one's patience survived that one. Well, we've got time for one more quick race, guys. So someone quickly put down a track for GT4 cars. Don't say any track. I'm Flying Scotsman. Thank you so much for being a Hoxton GT legend, you legend. Please, guys, smash out your emojis for Flying Scotsman there. I really appreciate your support, buddy. GT4 Watkins Glen, no worries. Short course, no problem. Mark Bailey, how you doing, mate? YouTube wins, he puts it out first. That's what you do. We do short course of Watkins Glen, 6 laps. We do 6 laps. Ooh, 3-star. Right, so don't click any buttons, guys. Let's get this sorted. Watkins Glen, Watkins Glen, Watkins Glen, short course. We'll do 6 laps in GR4 cars. Yep, race stuff done. Right, let's get into it. It's chaos. Hey, thank you so much for being 1 month member, buddy. I hope you're well, mate, and I appreciate your support, buddy. Guys, please smash the emojis and logos for Dennis there. Dave Dennis. Need to bring home UK circuits like Snetterton and Croft would be good. Well, Snetterton's on ACC. Croft is not big. It's not popular enough. You got more chance of Donington. Oh, Silverstone. Race this off, Miguel. Race this off. So yeah, Wedge Ridge, what was going on? You said something about well, what fanatic were you? Did you order? I must have missed that. I do apologise. Oh, that's the one button there. Right, Hatton, Moose, get yourself in, guys. This FedEx being dumb. Well, yeah, that's yeah, it's FedEx for you, the idiots. What load cell kit, by the way? Nice. What, V2s, V3s? See, I mean, I don't know other than them two for Fanatec. Wow, drift there. Right, ready, right, guys, people ready, because we gotta get going. If we only got 7 minutes until the manufacturers start, we gotta go over to there. So, come on, yeah, buddy. Get yourself in, quickly, just pick a car, any car. There you go, guys. I'm gonna be watching this one. Good luck to everyone. Enjoy yourselves, and like I say, race respectfully, please. I have no idea, Goose. I have no idea. Nah, standard CSLs. Well, yeah, cool. I didn't know CSLs did load cells. That's pretty. That's good to know. Look at that grid. No, alphas in this one. I need to make them louder. Yeah, buddy, at the back in this Lambo. Go on! Channel 1. Channel 1 goes to the pit end! Yes! Miguel in his Muppet. Love the Muppets. Yes, yes, Channel 1 into P9. Oh no, YouTube do a crash! Oh no! I say on YouTube, yeah, Channel 1 gets the worst of that though, but good start though. Just unfortunately about that, buddy. What's that? Just realised the Muppet car and the Muppet livery on a Muppet car. Stupid. Whoa, people going flying. What's going on, guys? Dennis and Hatton. And Hatton's in a awful car. See, all the problems are all in these awful cars. Just point him. There's point. So at the moment, we've got 3 alphas battling it. Moose, Ramir, and Alan, all the 3 alphas. But Ekon's in the background, creeping up against them in the Ferrari 458. There he is. With Bailey in the Lambo. Someone just behind him. Oh. Come on, Channel 1. You've got this, buddy. Are you slowing down? What's going on? Oh, what are you doing? It's going too slow. And you got YouTube viewer against Miguel. Takes it though. Oh, Ekon's gone! What would you Ekon? Oh no! Simon. Obviously, I fear we'll have a collision with Simon. But like I say, if it was respect for you for waiting up, buddy. But like I say, YouTuber up into 6. Mark Bailey in still with P5. Goose and Dennis, I think a little collision there. Alan now fighting with Mir for P1. Got double-headed Lambo against the Alpha. Oh, YouTuber goes a tad wide there. Oh, Dennis is in the Alpha in his Dutch GT, the place to be livery. It's quite a funky livery, actually. I like that. Oh, goes in and slides through into P4. And then, oh my! What happened there? Airborne. You would make a good commentator. No, shut up. No one would not. How often? Once a week. Once a week, bud. They're still battling for Romero and Allen for P1 with Dennis pulling away in P3. Bailey, though, in that Lambo has got the pace to try and catch him up down this swooping, say straight, but it's not straight. It's like got a corner involved, 2 corners, maybe well, technically 3 corners. But he is catching him. And then that stupid car there, the Muppet car in P5, with Patton in P6. YouTuber's dropped down to P7, Moose is in P8, Ekon has a big crash falling back down to P9 with Simon in P10. Channel, you're doing 33 seconds behind. You're better than this, I know you are. You had a great start. I love you though, I love you. Alan's going for the outside against Ramir, but doesn't quite put it off just yet. Try and figure out that Ramir is a good racer, A+ racer he is, so can Alan do anything to upset this? Dennis though is catching him in that the baby Alpha. Not to call it the baby Alpha. Know what you're talking about, wench? I've got a personality for goldfish. Well, say Simon is catching up with Ekon in that Genosis. Start looking at it. Makes me sick. We've got 2 laps to go, and then we're going to go straight into the manufacturers because it's just started again. Literally 6 o'clock now. Oh, Alan goes a bit wide there, but Dennis goes into P1 in the Alpha. Let's go into the last lap now. It's going to be a 3-way battle against Ramir, Alan, and Dennis. 3 alphas, 1 modern, 2 old. And he picks up the fastest lap of a 1:14.0. We're going to watch out for this in a moment. Can Alan do some? Can he get P2? Can Ramir upset and get back to P1? But as it looks like at the moment, Dennis is holding the lead, 4 tenths in front. Looking spectacular here. Havoc! Yeah, mate, good to see you, buddy. Oh! Has he got any moves? Oh, that's pushed it. Oh. So close, but Ramir holds it still. Good down to the last couple of corners though. Dave playing the defensive. Really holding on at the moment. They can turn a bit better than them 4-wheel drive alphas. The baby alpha looks like he's pulling away. He's out of the slipstream. Can he hold on for this last couple of corners? And it takes over second but goes wide. Pulls him back and he takes... No, but there you go, guys. Dennis goes and wins this one, 1.5 seconds. Ribbon takes home second. Alan P3. Bailey in P4. Miguel in that stupid car, P5. YouTube in P6. Tom Hatton in P7. Battle at the ending. Oh, lovely close finish at the end there with Ekon in P8, Moose in P9, and Simon in P10. We're waiting for my boy here for his first race here. Guys, please show UK Channel 1 respect. Started off really well. I think it upset his confidence, but I think he's got more skills to come. I think Channel 1, you gotta watch out for him. I think he honestly picked the wrong car. And oh God, it's not to Nadia. I personally think, buddy, get yourself in the G70. I think he would have done a lot better, buddy. But that's all right. We love you. We'll take that. We'll still take that. I'll say YouTube and UK Channel 1 wins the race in last. But we'll take that, guys. I'm out of breath. You did well, Alan, mate. You did really well. Well done, buddy. Right, anyway, it is time to get back over to... Sorry, I'm going to have to cut the stream off, the lobbies off. Let's get back onto... It's just starting up now, 3 minutes in. I'll get my code. Don't you dare, Channel 1. Don't you dare. You started off great. And I think that accident with YouTube viewer must have knocked your confidence. I don't know why you then were 30 seconds behind. And also, me personally, you picked the wrong car. Because that car, the Lambo, has really weird weight transfer in some of them corners. And like you said, it just threw you, like, it just sent you to Narnia. If you pick the G70 next time, I want to go back. I'll say the G70 next time or the NSX. You would have been a lot better, lot better. But yeah, so don't watch out for YouTube Channel 1 because he's not slow. That start was incredible. You did really well, mate. You did really well.
The winning car driven by the
Some issues going on in the game at the moment. You have got until the 16th of December to claim the prizes here tonight. But have a look at this and see what we've got on offer for you.
All right, here we're back into it then, guys. Nice and chill. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys, if you don't mind. 9 to go to get to 80. I much appreciate it, guys.
Watch the World Series broadcast in your GT7
I need to
unlock
right.
free in-game rewards.
Yeah.
Watch the Manufacturers Cup and you'll receive the winning car driven by the Manufacturers Cup World Champions. Don't miss your chance. Tune in and claim your new ride. This holiday season, GT7 is bringing something very special just for you. 2 exclusive holiday campaigns will run from December 15th to January 5th.
Oh, sorry. It looks ridiculous. If I dyed my hair wig, would I look ridiculous?
Don't miss this limited time event. It's our way of celebrating the holidays with you.
Bit of the
Well, there we are.
Blonde tits.
Going in GT7 at the moment, as we said, you've got until the 16th of December to claim your prize.
No worries, YouTube viewer, mate.
Jimmy, really
enjoy yourself. Enjoy your dinner. I've had another tweet yet.
Not only do we have the racing here, we've
I've already had breakfast. I've already had breakfast today.
That's the audience's chance to ask a few questions. So if you're watching at home,
that's the producer. Yes, that is Jimmy, mate. That's Jimmy Broadbent, commentator.
Tell us
there he is.
Questions you want to ask the drivers who end up on the podiums here tonight.
Maybe interested in how Tom Brooks gets his.
I'll give you blue hair. Do it, no, because when I was a teenager and dyeing hair was a thing back then, I did have purple hair and blue hair and red hair.
Let's go back to the manufacturer.
I mean highlights.
Of course, top of the pile, top of the class. A+ and all of that sort of stuff when it comes to the point standings. If you look at their results, a win in Montreal, they were 6th in Prague, and we thought, okay, but they still managed to get a point on the board. And then in Tokyo, they went and won it again.
Yeah, very, very strong showing from Team Nexus. But of course, there's a big asterisk there because you might, if you're familiar with Team Nexus, you'll know that they're missing Igor Fraga, currently busy with real racing obligations. So he's been replaced by Harold Volson from Chile. A very, very quick driver in his own right, but maybe not quite up to speed with the rest of the team. Here are the current standings as they are right now. Nexus leading by 4 points from Porsche and BMW on 8. Mazda 4th, Honda 5th, and Ferrari, of course, winners in Prague.
UK Channel 1, yeah.
As we said,
like, I'm glad you enjoy yourself there. You're chucking away, but like I said, though, you will get better. I promise you, you'll get better with them races. Okay, so just keep, please. When I host the next one, please, you know, come and join again, buddy. And like I say, just keep practicing, mate. I'll help you.
It was nice to get inside and have a little sniff. You know, that new car smell.
Certified sniffer.
Out of context for all bed. Anyway, let's have a look, shall we, at the circuit the driver's going to be competing on, because of course it's a circuit that needs no introduction really, but we'll give it one anyway.
That's what we've been doing it.
Challenge Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps here is where we're going to be competing in the qualifying session.
Sign up for tomorrow. Nice one, Marley.
As well. Jimmy, we've got an interesting.
Let me know when you've put what's his name on setup. Oh, you have, I think. Yeah.
We have 3 different qualifying.
Yeah, brilliant, buddy. Brilliant.
With teams being knocked out in each session until we get to our last 6 fighting for Super Pole. It's going to be amazing. I'm a big fan of this format. It appears in other forms of motorsport as well. We thought we might try it.
Stu, mate, 100%. I encourage anyone of all abilities to join my lobbies. All I ask in return is race with respect. Race with respect. If you accidentally hit someone, you wait up. You know, I commend close battling and stuff as long as you don't take them out. I don't like push the passes though. Like, do you know what I mean? Just always think to yourself, would you do that to them?
Mazda, wide range of talent there. I mean, we have former Nations Cup champions, former manufacturers champions as well, former Toyota, well, we've got the now current Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup champion Jose Serrano there as well. Super strong field.
Well, those are the drivers. They are primed and ready to go. Let's get ready to get qualifying underway then, shall we, here for the Manufacturers Cup.
Scooby, don't be that, don't be dude. Scooby, you're my boy anyway, Scooby. I love that you're in my lobbies, mate.
So here we are then qualifying for the World Finals here at Amsterdam. Q1 out there, so all teams out on the circuit right now, all in the hard compound.
No, Toggy, you don't pleb it and come last. You pleb it and go into the pits. So my money's on Subaru. Why is everyone picked for this manufacturers? I've picked Subaru.
Find himself on the top step for some reason or another. It just seems never things go entirely his way. Team Genesis there as well with Sasaki and well, Genesis of course also been very strong in the past, but not been their season so far.
No, they were very quick last year, if you remember. Ended up on the podium in the World Finals when we were in Barcelona. So there was a good possibility for them to capture.
Oh, yeah, definitely, Miguel.
Yeah, as you say, it's not been a particularly brilliant season. Likewise for Team Porsche as well. They've got Artem Mosso, the Brazilian driver, at the helm.
Oh, Benton in the AMG qualifying. I've raced against him. Bento.
They'll get one sort of stab at it, really.
He's blooming quick, he is.
9 teams are the ones that go through from 10th downwards. They will not progress forwards from Q1.
Green Pepper. Well, cheers, JD, mate. Have a drink on me, buddy. Mine's a double vodka and Coke.
Now, as Team Nexus, of course, Harold Volson is stepping in for Igor Fraga. What big shoes for him to fill.
Exactly, mate. Sometimes you're going to make mistakes, TH. So, I'm going to call you Hatton from now on because that's your name. So I hope that's all right. But yeah, if it's never intentional and you apologise and this and that, and you don't do it like continuously doing it again, then like you say, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
And Porsche going up into P2. It'll be interesting to see what the
none of them was like.
the cherry look like for all these teams.
Yeah, Chevrolet going up into 5th place, BMW putting a banker in at 2:17.5, so that's not bad at all. They will get one more bite at the cherry of these lap times. So they've sort of set their banker lap time, but now they get one more go at it. Ferrari going to the top of the pile. Who's behind the Ferrari at the moment? It's Jin Hashima, the Japanese driver. We know that Ferrari are quick. We saw them win in difficult conditions at Prague, if you remember, with Mohamed Badima. He's behind the helm a little bit later.
I appreciate that, Miguel. What you say. The only thing I would add in that, yeah, it's about laugh and having a good time, but it's also about having a good time. I don't like it when people message me saying people were smashing someone off the track and they weren't waiting up. That annoys me. That annoys me because it's like, come on, we're here to have a laugh, of course we are, but also race, race with respect. That's all I ask. That's all I ask.
The next sector, we have to wait and see about 40 more seconds through there. Traditionally, this Subaru's been pretty quick in the middle and then pretty rubbish everywhere else. But as far as like that, you can set up the car to be quick in the middle sector and still. Subaru's dropped down to 8th at the moment. It's not quite really what you want, is it?
Ferrari might be the favourite here actually because of the rain.
Quick in the twisty bits and ideally fast in the straight line, but there's got to be a compromise somewhere in the middle of all of that, haven't they? Ferrari looking pretty good in terms of the sector times. You've got to keep an eye and see what Subaru are doing.
Based on no logical info. Oh no, dyslexia came in.
It's now no, and a couple of tenths of a second down there, Subaru, but Chevrolet on a bit of a charge at the moment. Yuki Goto behind the wheel of that car, and he's looking pretty handy to try and depose the Italian manufacturer at the top at the moment.
Yep, we'll see. Last steps coming in. Chevy, 2 temps down as well. But it's all about that drag now up through
basically, Marley, yeah.
Very, very quick part of the circuit where a little bit of downforce does help through there. It's flat out left-handed into the bus stop at the end of that Ferrari.
No, I try to promote hard racing, fun racing, clean racing, and for that. It's just down to everyone else to respect the rules and do their best.
So first cars across the line. Subaru do improve up to P5 for now. Genesis do not, however, still in P2. What can Chevrolet do? Will they go faster? Coming to the start-finish line.
Oh, well done there, Wedge.
Porsche third at the moment. Corvette does go a bit quicker. That Corvette into P7. BMW, although a weak session.
Well, I'm just going to go check on the kids to the business, all right, guys? I'll be back. Be right back.
From where they were before. Come to the start-finish line. They don't improve, but they are currently our provisional pole for Ferrari.
So Mazda are out at the moment. AMG and Audi with it all to do. Honda on the bubble here as well if they improve. Let's see what happens as we come to the timeline. Mercedes, 9th place. They knock out Honda from Q1 then. Over the timeline come Honda. Can they get themselves back in? They can. So Mercedes do go out. What about Audi? It's only 11th fastest.
Oh, no.
That's a disaster for Audi then. So, drama in the opening stages of Q1. The top 9 teams progress forward. We say goodbye to Mercedes AMG, to Audi, and to Mazda.
That's what all this session is all about. It just takes one little mistake, and just like that, you're out of the first qualifying. You wouldn't go no further. So 9 more manufacturers go through into Q2. And then we'll whittle that down to 6 for our one-lap shootout to decide pole position. Currently, fastest teams have been Ferrari, but it means nothing going forward. All about that next session now.
Yeah, certainly is. So a case of regrouping essentially going into the next qualifying session. Of course, new driver behind the wheel of the cars. So just because one team has been quick in Q1 doesn't necessarily mean they'll be able to repeat that in Q2. What we should expect though, lap times will get faster in Q2. We go on to the medium compounded tyre, so lap times will go down. But it depends if they've got a driver that can extract the maximum from it. Let's go back to Q1 though, have a look at some highlights then from this session. The back lap times came in with just under 2 minutes left of this one. Drivers got 2 minutes, 2 flying laps essentially in this session. It was Ferrari, as we know, who set the initial pace.
Yeah, but a great first lap there from Ferrari. In the end, that's all they really needed. They did chase the lap. They were able to be consistent, but didn't quite matter. Ferrari setting the initial pace in this qualifying session, and that'll be one for the other teams to watch. They'll know, right, okay, this car is one to look out for.
Yeah,
he doesn't look very happy, does he?
No, he doesn't. It doesn't often show his emotion too much, but you can see that the Japanese driver did end up on top ahead of Sasaki. Automoto there for Porsche in third place. Good lap time for him. Good for Harold Velson as well. Just a tenth of a second shy, given the fact that he's not had as much seat time as I'm sure he would like in that car. Fourth quickest, not bad at all.
Yeah, we were saying big shoes to fill, and I think that Igor Fraga would have been proud of that effort there from Volson. They go on into Q2, of course, our losers from that session, AMG, Audi and Mazda. Fenton, Penco and Heck, unfortunately unable to squeeze into
Q2. Time margins though, half a second separating 12 drivers.
Oh, what happened? What happened? What happened?
Making it through to Q2 and Q3. What's that?
Right, we got a P1.
7 thousandths of a second, something like that. Yeah, that was very quick maths for me. Good job. It's not my favourite. Anyway, yeah, really impressive for Honda to just sneak their way in there at the end and depose AMG. But yeah, as we say, very, very tight margins.
Yeah, I mean, poor Daniel Fenton, but now we go into Q2.
There's Rory! He's somewhere around.
So then, ready to go for Q2 in a few moments' time. Looking forward to seeing what the drivers are going to be able to do. And you can see some fans of Takuma Miyazona in the in the audience here, rather, as we stand in the commentary box waiting for Q2. There is Kylian Drumont. He will.
Indeed, I am, Goosey. Indeed, I am.
In a few moments' time. How the drivers ready to take to the helm as well on these racing medium tyres. Looking forward to seeing.
When was 5 years so quicker? But yeah, it's very true.
As well.
For them it is, but for us it isn't.
Underway ahead of this second qualifying session.
Wait, I was joking. I was joking.
This one, and again, bottom 3 teams from this session. So the top 3, sorry, the bottom 3 rather, I should say, from 6th down to 9th will not go forwards into Q3, and then it will be a super pole shootout, as it were, as we head into that final session. And that final session, Jimmy, it's a 1-lap attack, so it's even more on the line.
Yeah, that's when you really need your good qualifying driver in for that. You see our Dutch audience there. The crowd, give us a wave, guys. Good to have you all here. Live watching this awesome manufacturers final here. Q2 coming up very shortly. Karatza in the car there, so we know who he's driving for that. Who is Karatza with? You remind me, Tom.
He's with Toyota.
There you go. I should know that, shouldn't I? But that's what you're for. You're the stat man.
Thank you.
I'm the looks, you know.
Let's have a look at the points rankings just to remind you of what it looks like going into this one. So after 3 World Series events, Lexus at the top of the pile there by 4 points over Team Porsche. BMW just 1 point ahead of them. Subsequently, Mazda and Honda and Ferrari a couple of points back respectively there as well. It's all to play for, but 24 points are on offer going into these grand finals, Jimmy, here tonight. It's only 1 race as well, so there is a lot of things up for grabs, essentially, aren't there?
Yeah, chunky points up for grabs today. But I'm pleased to say we are actually joined by a special guest. I can't get away from this, guys. Guys, it's Steve Super GT. Welcome. Welcome back.
Really good to be back. Hello, Tom.
How are you, mate?
Yeah, really good.
Good stuff.
Yeah, just amazing to be back here in Amsterdam for the Gran Turismo World Finals. Always an amazing event.
Sounding a little bit groggy. Have you been doing like some Amsterdam karaoke or something like that?
My voice is just going just in time for this commentary, just at the right time. But no, I'm looking forward to this event, and yeah, this qualifying should be really good.
Obviously, you play GT7 a lot at home, and if you haven't watched Super GT's videos, go and do it, by the way.
Unsubscribe from Super GT.
The race to 1 million subscribers is very much tense and real, by the way. Yeah, looking forward to seeing what is going to happen for this one. What do you think the drivers are going to be thinking about at this particular point? All the pressure on them?
Maybe Wench.
I mean, these guys have done this enough. I think once you get into that session, they're going to hunker down, they're going to be focused. They almost forget that they're here in this grand arena with hundreds of people watching and thousands of people watching live. And, you know, they know what to do. They've done so many laps, they're just going to churn out those laps.
Let's have a look at this lineup then going into Q2. So Mohamed Badima will be behind the wheel of Ferrari, who, let's not forget, were quickest in Q1 a few moments ago. Nico Romero heads the charge for Genesis.
Yeah,
who finished second for Porsche in World Series 2. He'll be
me too, Stu. I'll go there with a cake.
Thomas Labusle in there as well.
Got mate.
Karatza, Kylian Drumont, Donovan Parker, and Shoa Nevatane.
I ask if I still vape when I'm driving.
On track here at the Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps. We go from the racing hard to the racing medium compound of tyres. We look here at Adriano Karatza, who is behind the wheel of the Toyota.
Don't rule out Porsche as well at the moment.
Also behind the wheel of the of the Porsche, I should say, rather there as well.
Old habits, mate.
Hey, what are you doing, buddy?
So racing medium tyres, Steve.
what's the difference between a hard and medium tyre for those who are just tuning into GT for the first time?
Yeah, these tyres will be about half a second quicker than the hards we saw in the previous session. You can just go a bit harder on the brakes into the corners, you just carry a bit more speed through the corners, and you'll just get that much more traction on the way out as well. So pretty much every stage of every corner is just going to be that tiny bit of difference. So totaling maybe, yeah, half a second per lap.
I believe so, Miguel, yeah. Yeah, they favoured them, not us.
I mean, for one corner maybe, but they usually clear off quite quickly. Killian Drummond there in the Subaru, he's someone I rate very highly.
I appreciate that Driftwood, buddy. Hope you will, mate.
To win. Oh, really? So I'm really rooting for him to go through here.
Absolute bias in the commentary room. You'd love to see that.
Oh, but just be safe, Rob.
We know he's a very, very quick guy. We know he has the ability to put out a lap time.
Yeah, same here, Driftwood.
This is it. So we're going to get our first flying laps coming in now. Subaru will be the first team to set a time. How much quicker would it be than earlier on?
I think they will be until the rain comes.
For the drivers to be contending with at the moment. Toyota ready to come through across the timeline. Porsche won't be far away there either, setting their first representative time 2:16.6. That's not too bad there for some of the drivers, but they'll be hoping for more improvements in their second and final flying laps here in this session. BMW currently top of the class.
It's about a second. That's what we said. It's about a second. It's what the difference has been so far. With these tyres, I mean, do they take a little while to come on, these tyres, Steve, or do they on straight away?
I think by the time they've started their flying lap, they're going to be up to temperature, and you know, at that point, it's just let's just get that lap out. And these guys, again, they know what they're doing. They've probably lapped Spa thousands of times, so it's about, you know, putting down that perfect lap.
So BMW top of the pile there. Lexus have just slotted themselves up into second. You see Chevrolet had their lap time disallowed. That red dot on the left-hand side of your screen indicates that they must have exceeded track limits. Who's behind the wheel of the Chevrolet?
Oh, but else, Scooby. Well, at least I'm glad I'm helping you out then, mate.
Final flying lap in this session. Otherwise, Chevy will not be going through.
Yeah, of course. Bottom three will be knocked out here. So far, that's Toyota, Ferrari, and Chevrolet. Top six go through to the pole shootout. Porsche here, P3. Of course, in a good spot in the standings right now. P2 at the moment, so looking to try and solidify their result so they can get.
Come on, Killian.
Quite congested though, isn't it, in this middle section of the lap? Cars following each other really closely. That's great in a straight line, but when you're going through here, though these cars don't produce as much dirty air as a single seater, you are still going to get that effect.
I mean, how far back would you say, Steve, when you start getting some interference? Is like a second or so, you think? Or?
Yeah, certainly within a second. Maybe if you're within half a second, then for sure. But overall on the lap, maybe you're going to start gaining through sector 3 and sector 1 with the long straights here, so it could balance out.
See the understeer there for Hensei going through the second part of the Fania chicane as well. He's just scrubbing the front tyres, trying to find the grip. Checker flag is now out then, so the session will be concluded at the end of these final flying laps. BMW currently leading with Thomas Laboutelet at the wheel of that car, and he's in.
Yeah, it would do, yeah. Unless he defends like mad.
Currently third quickest. They're safe for the moment, but if all the other drivers behind have belters of final
Go on,
laps,
Gillian.
they could be under a bit of pressure. At the moment, we're saying goodbye to Toyota, Ferrari, and of course Chevrolet, who did not set a lap time, but through the bus stop we go. Out of the final corner here for Killian Drummond. If there's a man that can get the performance out of the car, it's going to be Killian as he comes to the line.
Oh,
he doesn't improve though. Stays third quickest. Toyota do and go up to second.
The Genesis across the line now. Can they improve into P6? Right now, here comes BMW. Pole sitter. They go even faster. The first car into the 2:15 range. Can Team Honda get out of that drop zone? Get up? They can up to P5.
Yeah,
oh my God! Ferrari dropped down, so Genesis and.
Hold that advantage. What about Chevrolet? They need a good lap time.
Oh no!
It's slowest of the lot. What about Medina for Ferrari? 8th quickest and stays 8th. Ferrari fastest in Q1, out in Q2. Lexus improve up to second.
There you go.
Well. So we say goodbye to Genesis, to Ferrari, and to Chevrolet at the end of Q2. What a contrast
still
in
got
fortunes, Jimmy.
Well, the Steve Brown Subaru dream is.
So I'd be sweating.
What were your thoughts on that one? Steve, any surprises for you?
Well, I thought Genesis would be a bit stronger than that. I was hoping that they would go through. But Thomas Laboutelet, like, he is so impressive in that BMW. I always try and chase his times when I'm racing online, but he is just way too quick.
Yeah, so good lap times there from Thomas Laboutelet, Adriano Carrazza for Toyota, Kanata Kawakami for Lexus, and also
Of course, Tiger. Yeah, anything can happen in the race.
Subaru. Genesis and Nico Romero, as well as Bedima and Ferrari, Donovan Parker and Chevrolet, they'll be left wondering what might have been. Do you think the fact that Parker had his first lap time disallowed due to exceeding track limits would have just put him on the back foot, knowing he only had one flyer, and therefore he must have made a mistake because he was like 3 seconds off?
I think so. I think it does put the pressure on when everyone sets their first lap. You look at the leaderboard and you know immediately you're under pressure and you have to deliver on your second lap. So definitely, for sure, I think he would have been looking at the leaderboard, and it does make it tougher the second time around.
Yeah, frustrating for Team Chevrolet, I think, but it's one of those things. As here are the results then. So confirmed, Thomas Lubule quickest in Q2 for Team BMW, the only driver to do a 2:15. Then Kawakami for Lexus, Karatsa for Toyota.
But at the moment,
Subaru,
Porsche just got to try and stay behind Toyota, Lexus.
To Genesis, Ferrari, and Chevrolet as we get ready to go into qualifying 3.
Yeah, and Q3, a single lap affair for the driver, so only one bite at the cherry for this one. Onto the soft tyres, onto their third driver as well, so a change around in fortunes. But first, before we get that one underway, let's go down to Jules, who is catching up with Lubule from BMW.
Yeah, Thomas, how was that?
Yeah, I felt good, just like home, so had a good feeling, first of all, and then managed to put 2 good laps, so good consistency as well.
Yeah, and you feel good because obviously, you know, you're coming back into. I mean, these are the top competitors. Do you feel the pressure? I mean, technically,
hey, Alan, you're buddy.
Off of you now, and it's onto your teammate. How do you feel? Do you think he's going to do well?
I've got good confidence. Anyway, we're in the top 6, in a good spot anyway. So now it's all about being in a good spot before the rain hits. So.
Yeah. Any last words of advice to your teammate?
No pressure, but we're used to it, so yeah.
No pressure, but like a little bit of pressure.
Well, we have to perform, so it's to be expected.
All right, well, look, you've done your part. Go sit down, try and relax, and yeah, we'll see you soon. All right, up to you, Tom and Jimmy.
Well, he's a man of few words, is Thomas Lubule. Don't forget, of course, the Nations Cup World Finals coming along the way here tomorrow evening in Amsterdam. We are so looking forward to that because, of course, it's the final one of 2024. This year has absolutely flown by. And though the drivers love the Manufacturers' Cup and the team element to it, the gloves do come off when it gets to Nations, doesn't it?
Yeah, everyone just gets very violent. That's part of the fun here. I mean, we have some of the best drivers in the world here in Amsterdam, and that's where they get to sort of strut their stuff. That's the one for bragging rights, definitely.
So, Steve, we're going into Q3 in a few minutes' time. What can the drivers do for this one? Because, again, only one flying lap. We saw what happened to Chevrolet. They made a mess of their first one, and they couldn't improve on their second one.
Yeah, I mean, just having that one lap, there's so much pressure on this. I can't quite describe like what the pressure is like, but I think it's
Missiano, is doing the soft.
Again, that flow state.
The Subaru.
Make sure they're not distracted by anything.
And we change over also here, JB, to the racing soft tyre, so a lot more grip for these drivers now as well.
Yeah, you can fire this tyre up super easy as well. Half a lap and that tyre will be enough. Here are your last drivers going out for. So it's Suzuki for.
It depends on the weather, Adam. I mean, at the moment, I personally think any of these top 6 could win it. Toyota got to be careful with the turbo, so do Lexus, so do BMW. The Subaru's going to lie, and so is the Porsche. In the rain, sorry, so is the Porsche.
Really good in sector 2, where the corners are, but I think there's definitely stronger cars on the straights. But for the race, they're going to want to be at the front. If they don't have that top end, overtaking.
Who knows, Hatton?
I think Subaru, they really need to try and deliver here.
Yeah, we're keen to see what Subaru are going to be able to do. We saw Kylian Drummond putting in a good performance. Behind the wheel of that Subaru will be Takuma Miyazono. He knows a thing or two about how to win a title. Let's not forget, he did the Triple Crown back in 2020, didn't he?
Yeah, I remember trying to beat one of his times once. I thought, it was what a horrific moment that was for me personally. Ego in the bin. But yeah, very quick guy in that Subaru, near enough unstoppable.
So what can the teams learn, Steve, going into Q3? Obviously, we've had these 2 sessions. The drivers that are going out into the subsequent ones would have been watching on. How are they going to apply that to their session now?
I think the important thing is the tyres. Like, how does each tyre perform and how quick is it compared to the other tyres? And just, I think the thing they're working out is how long to spend on each tyre. Strategy is obviously really important in the manufacturer's final, so that's going to be what they're working out there.
Well, there is Takuma Miyazono, a bit of a long hair style that he's got going on. I have to say, I dig it. I think it's working quite nicely for him.
Maybe we should be giving out hair advice.
Well, you certainly shouldn't. Have you seen that?
What are you talking about?
Anyway, let's get ready then to get Q3 underway, shall we, here for the Gran Turismo.
That's very true, Tiger. I mean, either everyone's caught up and, just as quick as he is, or he's, I'll say slipping because he's not slow. You know what I mean?
So then over to Q3. 1 flying lap for all of the teams and the drivers in this one. 6 of them ready to go out. Takuma Sasaki is the driver who's at the first part of the chair.
Yeah, a little bit, don't they?
Racing soft tyres. He comes across the line
line here, Jimmy. He wants to make a good run through La Source on the exit of that, because if he doesn't, then he'll be carrying that all the way up to Lake Coon.
Yeah, definitely. So Suzuki's under a bit of a unique sort of pressure here, because whereas the other drivers have all been sort of mixed on circuit at once, he is there on his own, being watched by the entire audience. All eyes on him currently as we go through Eau Rouge and Radion. Is there any hint of a lift there? No, not at all. Completely flat over the top there, and now up the long drive up to Camel Straight. Of course, we'll try and break near to this curb on the left-hand side here, but I mean, for me, Spa's never been a track I've done particularly well at, if I'm honest, so maybe I should be giving tips out of it.
It looks okay under braking in towards...
I'm not jealous there, Tiger.
And then the left. A bit tricky going through there. You see a couple of bites of the cherries. He just tries to get the power on a little bit early there. Down through in towards turn 8, and be keen to see what the relative sector times are going to be for the other drivers here once Takuma Sasaki has set his flying lap time.
I mean, you see, if you've driven this Porsche, I assume you've driven the NSX as well. I mean, over the front engine cars, what sort of differences would you say there are?
Yeah, for sure. They definitely handle differently, MR or rear-wheel drive. So I think it's just about the grip through the middle sector. That's the key sector on this track. All of the corners pretty much in that one sector. And you know, that's where they've got to really do the work. That's where the most work is done, where the most corners are.
Well, no need to worry about traffic in this session like we had in Q1 and Q2. Drivers all on their own, nothing really in front or ahead of them. Of course, they are all out on the track at the same time, but again, they will only get these flying laps to come through in this session. So through into Lake Coon we go here for Takuma Miyazono. As Steve said, really handy this car in the middle sector in the technical parts of the track, but in a straight line, it's Achilles heel. It just doesn't have the legs compared to some of the other machines.
This is where Miyazono, as again Steve said, has got to do the work. He's got to really push through this middle sector. So we're going to see a full-out attack here, I'm sure, from Takuma Miyazono. Meanwhile, our first lap time coming in from Team Porsche. Now, we saw a 2:59 as the fastest time on the mediums.
Oh, well done, Tiger. Nice one, mate.
Coming to the start of time. Bit of a moment on the exit. That will cost him a tenth or two. Comes to the line.
Oh, thank you, everyone, for the 80 likes, you legends. I really appreciate it.
From Suzuki, but will that be enough?
What do you reckon, Steve? Is that good?
It's about a second quicker than the BMW managed in the last session, so that's in the ballpark. But I'm expecting some quicker times. The sectors are looking good for the other drivers here.
Yeah, Honda and Valerio Gallo, he was a couple of tenths quicker in that middle sector, and we saw Porsche and Sasaki making that mistake out of the final corner. So if Gallo can hold the time that he has gained in that second sector through the third one and across the line, he will go to the top of the class.
14 points.
2:14.870. So Valerio Gallo putting Honda now on provisional pole position, but of course still another few lap times left to run.
I mean, Gallo is a weapon in that Honda. It's been a Honda boy for a long time, and it shows. It's at speed now. Here's Miyazono. Steve's a bit quiet next to me now as he looks at the lap time. It's been a strong middle sector from Miyazono, as we predicted, the fastest of anyone through sector 2. But can he carry that? Does the car have the speed to take to the line? It's a good last corner. It's going to be close.
It's not enough.
It's not close, actually. It's a mid-15 and lost it all in the last sector there.
Yeah, the straight line speed of that car, Steve, coming into its Achilles heel, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, in fact, yeah, she lost half a second in the first sector, so perhaps a bad exit out of the...
No worries, Marley. No worries, buddy. Enjoy your curry, buddy.
So now Toyota on their one and only flying lap. Jose Serrano, if you haven't watched the Toyota GRGC Cup, then cover your ears now, because he was crowned as the reigning champion of that a few hours ago, and now he's behind the wheel of another Toyota, the GR Supra Racing Concept Machine. We know that this car is pretty handy and has the ability to be crowned as a Manufacturers' Cup champion car. It won it a couple of years ago, I think back in 2021, if my memory serves me correctly. Jose Serrano will be trying to do the business, though, here in qualifying and get this one onto pole position.
Would you say, Steve, the Toyota is more of a sort of an all-rounder compared to some of the other cars? Or
yeah, I think so. Traditionally, the Toyota Supra's been really quick in a straight line, so again, sector 1 and 3. But I've got to say, Jose Serrano, I mean, like all these players, absolutely incredible at this game. It's just ridiculous how good they are, and like how little chance you have of keeping up with them.
I think sometimes the context is lost, because of course you watch them all drive together, but you say, like, if you were to go against these guys now, I mean, how far off roughly would you? I mean, you're quick in GT, but how far you reckon you'd be off?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be struggling to keep within a second of these guys per lap, and last year's Pro-Am race, I was within a second of him, and I was pretty happy with that. So that just shows you how kind of good these guys are.
So going through into Podium we go then with Jose Serrano managing to maximise the potential of that car through there. What's it look like in terms of the sector times? It's all right, but it's nothing really to particularly write home about through that first sector, or indeed the second sector. It's looking handy enough, but I don't know if it'll be enough to depose Valerio Gallo, who put in what looks like a stonking time in that Honda NSX. The mid-engine car just maybe rotating its way around the
free test down.
And you can see there that Serrano nearly 3.5 tenths off. I mean, he's not going to be able to gain that surely in the last sector of this lap here, Jimmy.
We'll see. As Steve was saying, this thing's a bit of a rocket on the straight, so we'll see if he can gain that back. It's uphill here. It doesn't look too uphill, but it is. We come towards Blanche, wants a flat-out left-hander. Use all the track there, try and minimise tyre scrub, and then spot your braking on the left-hand side. Both feet on that brake pedal, maximum braking potential to come into the bus stop. Try and roll the car through the left and through the right. A little bit deep on the first part from my point of view anyway. Comes to the start-finish line. What can Toyota and Serrano do? Third place.
Yeah, not good enough then for Jose Serrano and for Lexus. Some will be the best that they can hope for. Coque Lopez looked pretty good in the first sector. We'll see what the time on the board is going to be for the second sector. We know that Lexus have got the pace. We've seen that. They've won the Manufacturers' Cup twice in 2024. Can Coque Lopez give them the best shot at retaining their crown for, what is it, the third time, quite possibly, in the Manufacturers' Cup? We'll wait and see what the score on the door is going to be through this middle sector. A bit of a wobble there on the exit of Stavolo 1 and 0.2 of a second adrift coming out of Stavolo 2.
Yeah, only a couple of attempts down there, but now again the long drag up the hill, and this is where that small mistake out of Stavolo 2 might have actually cost.
Nice one, Alan.
Carry the mistake. We say it a lot. You make a mistake, you carry it into the next braking zone. You see all our crowd and other drivers watching on. Well, all they can do is watch now.
Yeah, certainly can. On the brakes we go, in towards the bus shop. Hook that one up a little bit nicer than Miyazono in the Subaru earlier on, and also Jose Serrano in the Toyota as well. Lexus comes to the line with Coque Lopez. Where is it? It's
goes to the third. Ooh.
Down into fourth place, so only one driver left to run, and it's Saya Suzuki in the BMW then, as he gets ready to begin his flying lap. The last one of it in this session. We come across the timing line, down in towards La Source. On the brakes we go. Again, you want to get a good run through here, as we've said. Not too bad on the exit. That sausage curve on the outside, that'll bite you if you light up the tyres on there, won't it, Steve?
Yeah, it's not too bad. You definitely don't want to go beyond it onto the AstroTurf. That'll completely kill your momentum all the way up this hill.
So BMW then makes its way through Eau Rouge, through Radion, and now we just wait, basically. Yeah. This is a nice part of a lap if you're a driver. You can really just contemplate your thoughts. Oh, what am I going to have for dinner tonight, I wonder? Oh, there's a braking zone up here. I better focus on that. Let's see if Suzuki gets the braking zone right. Just at the end of the curb, goes onto the curb to open up the corner even more, but a couple of stabs at the throttle there. Not the fastest way around the corner, I don't think.
Yeah, he was looking okay though in that first sector. If he can carry that momentum through. Turn 7 looks all right, a little bit wide maybe on the exit. Down into turn 8, the car just wants to understeer continuously through this corner. Such is the way that it's cambered. But this middle sector is, as we know, where this lap can really be won or lost.
What would you say the characteristics of the BMW are, Steve? I've seen you drive it a few times before. Is it on the understeering side?
Yeah, I would say so. It's definitely one of those cars. It's quite a big car, as we know. It's quite clunky through the faster corners as we go through now. Podium, very fast corner, left-hander, double left-hander, and he's actually got the fastest. It's near enough the fastest first sector there, but it's through this sector which is going to be totally crucial.
Fastest middle sector at the moment, a 1 minute flat 7.92. So we'll keep an eye out and see what this is going to be here for Saya Suzuki. Can he rocket BMW on to pole position?
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking to myself, Tiger, where the hell do I lose that much time compared to these guys? It's baffling.
It's not bad.
Oh no! Sorry to hear that, wench. Hopefully you'll get charged, but for later.
As we go up towards the bus stop, Suzuki very, very strong so far. Come up towards Blanchimont, through the left-hander, nice and easy. And now look for that braking zone, crucial to get this right. So easy to overdo the braking, go wide, go off into the marbles, but it's nice and neat and tidy so far for Suzuki. Also, the best is there. Comes across the start-finish line sideways, dragged to the line now for BMW. Is it going to be pole position? No, it's P2.
50 dead.
Our pole position winners. Fantastic.
Yeah,
well
but
done, Valerio Gallo.
What a superb lap time then from the Italian, and the team immediately comes to congratulate him. Matteo Estevez and Troy Nebertani, the drivers who are
competing with him as part of Team Honda, and they will have a clear view down towards.
Oh yeah, definitely Tiger, but do you know what I mean? It's this.
Start-finish grid. Steve, as we mentioned earlier on,
but I'm like,
so much
for the drivers. Not gonna say it's baffling, baffling.
Gallo just seemed unfazed.
Gallo is so good in that Honda. He's, as Jimmy says, he's been in the Honda for many years now. He knows that thing inside out, and he's just the master of the rotation. He's got a really good rotation in that car, especially for the middle sector, and he just knows how to drive it.
Let's have a look at some highlights then from Q3 here at Spa-Francorchamps. One lap time attack for the drivers. We split them into essentially 2 groups of 3. This is Porsche's first representative lap time as they came to the checkered flag with Takuma Sasaki. It was all right, but it wasn't anything to write home about compared to Valerio Gallo in the Honda. Came across the timing line to blitz the field with a 2:14.870. We all knew it was a strong lap, so did he, and it was a case of a waiting game to see whether anybody else would be able to improve. Lexus looked pretty handy at one point, but lost a bit of time in that final sector. And you can see what Coque Lopez said there. Something that you can't repeat, unfortunately, unless, well, off-court we're involved, you've got a beat machine, perhaps. And BMW also looked pretty good as well, but lost a bit of time again in that final sector. They came across the line, second fastest, a front row start for the German manufacturer. Saya Suzuki, disappointed, but taking it in good spirits.
Yeah, I mean, it was super neat and tidy from Gallo. That's what I saw from that lap. It was just so precise, really nice. But let's have down the dual series with our pole sitter.
Hello, yes we are. Guys, well done. Valerio, I mean, not a massive surprise to see you here. How was that for you guys?
Incredible. I love this car. I always loved it.
Yeah? And obviously, you know, you're not unused to winning, obviously. I mean, but going into this, how has the competition been in the Manufacturers' Cup this year? Like, what's it been like in terms of the standard of driving?
I mean, I can surely underestimate anybody because we are really, really, really close in terms of times. We already saw it in Q1 with Matteo. We were so borderline on the cutoff, so we got top 9 by nothing.
Yeah.
And,
which one? Which?
Good job to him and to Soki.
I know. There's 3 guys on the left.
Considering our car and also the conditions, we weren't expecting such a result, and honestly.
Yeah, same here, Tiger, but
which is the most important thing.
Patience, though. That's B Gallo. The one talking, that was B Gallo.
You're going to have now before it starts with each other. What are you going to tell each other before you come up here?
Forza 1.
Let's give them a round of applause. Let them go get ready. Team Honda. Back to you, Tom and Jimmy.
I don't know, there's 2 more on the left!
Thank you very much indeed, Jules. Good to hear there from Valerio Gallo. Q3 results sees Honda and Gallo taking pole position ahead of the grand final for the Manufacturers' Cup. Saya Suzuki and BMW on the front row as well. Sasaki and Lopez on the second row of the grid. Then Serrano and Miyazono on row 3. Pretty close in terms of the lap times there, but Gallo and Honda managing to extract the maximum performance out of the car in that section.
Oh no, the guy far to left in the back. I don't know. They're people who came to watch them.
Of course, the main event to come up very shortly.
And we have to say a big thank you to Steve Brown as well, Super GT. Steve, thank you so much. Steve, thank you so much for joining us. I know you're
calling me a wally. What are you like, wench?
Really enjoyed having you company. Thanks for joining us.
Honestly, it's been great to be here.
Look, why you hate me so much, wench?
Couple of beers down you later, and the voice will come back.
He would never. He would never.
Anyway, let's have a look and see about the Manufacturers' Cup season so far before we get into.
He's not a driver, he's a commentator.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what you've all been waiting.
You're so mean to me, wench.
Let's stop talking. Let's start racing. We're ready to go then. 2024 Gran Turismo World Series is underway here in Montreal. Gallo
See?
to the inside there as he challenges for second. Parks the car in the apex. This is fantastic racing. Here comes Sasaki for the move on the inside against Valerio Gallo.
And you should tell me how you feel, wench.
It is from Igor Fraga. He comes to the timing line to win the Manufacturers' Cup. Welcome to round 2 of the Gran Turismo World Series.
How's that confirmed, Goose?
Might be a mistake from Medina as well. Of course, that gap is now down to only a 10
Oh, this was good.
Henderson makes the mistake, gets onto the semi part of the circuit, recovers it well. Coming up now towards T2 and T3, the boot today almost pushing Drummond to the inside, goes to Rouge. Oh! Fenton's gone.
Fenton's gone. He's straight off onto the outside of the track. It's Medina versus Hensei. It's winner takes all stakes. Medina has done it. Fantastic. Mohamed Medina wins.
That was a good race.
to begin. World Series 3 here in Tokyo is underway. And War Suzuki's charge for the time being, but will Suzuki have more room and more momentum on the outside? That is absolutely fantastic. And after Lexus took victory in the opening round of the Gran Turismo World Series in Montreal, they will take their second victory of the season as Kanata Kawakami wins for Lexus here in Tokyo. And now time to welcome our teams onto the stage ahead of the grand final for the Manufacturers' Cup. First of all, please welcome from Audi, Rio Kamata, Nicholas Iragada and Daniel Penko. From Chevrolet, please welcome Yasuki Goto, Donovan Parker and Antonio Santos.
I believe so, Deeble.
From Mercedes AMG, please welcome Daniel Fenton, Guy Barbara, and Lucas Bonelli.
Moustache boy!
From Team Genesis, Nico Romero, Dean Helt, and Yuito Sasaki. For Team Toyota, please welcome Adriana Carrazza, Jose Serrano, and Tomoaki Yamanaka.
Exactly right, Tiger. Yeah, you could dribble all over him, wench.
For Team Subaru, please welcome Angel Inestrosa, Killian Druont, and Takuma Miyazono. For Team Ferrari, please welcome Jun Hashima, Mohamed Badima, and Alonso Regalado.
Make me a model or I'm gonna put a gallon of milk in the beast.
Starting on pole position tonight is Team Honda. Their driver lineup is Matteo Estevez, Valerio Gallo, and Soki Nebatane.
Oh, wait, so you just gonna let us know who you think's cute and not cute in this?
Next up, Team Mazda. Their drivers are Ryota Kokeman, Robbie Heck, and Paul Yuda. Starting on the front row tonight is Team BMW. Their drivers, Callum Roach, Thomas Laboutelet, and Saya Suzuki.
Hey, Santa, good to see you, buddy. Work's doing all right, mate. And they're just starting off the manufacturers, mate.
Benjamin Hensei, and Takuma Sasaki. And finally, points leaders Team Lexus. Their drivers, Harold Velson, Koke Lopez, and Kanata Kawakami. For the national anthem of our host nation here in the Netherlands.
It's too over there, wench. Oh, dearie, dearie, dear. I've got Subaru to win. Santa, what about you? Don't worry, Goose. Wench is hating me at the moment, so she's always mean to me when she comes on. Nice one there, Santa. Just gotta wing it, yeah.
Amsterdam is the city at which we are hosting our world finals here for the GT World Series, and what a city it is. It just looks beautiful day or night, and what a venue as well here, Jimmy. The Theatre Amsterdam, and you can see a board of
I bet it is for you, TJ. I hope you're good, mate.
We've been pretty excited about it, Been pretty excited about it. Yeah, amazing venue, amazing crowd here today as well. Getting ready for what's going to be the highlight of this season for the Manufacturer Series, of course, the grand final.
Yeah,
looking forward to this one. So, Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps, and just to spice things up a little, Jimmy, we've got
makes me tear up every time.
for this one, so there's a possibility that we could get a bit of rain.
I won't go that far with the national anthem there, TJ, but fair enough.
Medium, intermediates, and heavyweights.
That's the thing, isn't it? If you see that, you go, hang on.
Hang on a minute.
Hang on, what's coming?
But the drivers don't know when it's going to rain. Neither do we, actually, for that matter. So if it, if when it does rain, it's a gamble, isn't it? Do you stay out on, dry tyres and hope that the rain will ease off? Do you go onto intermediate tyres and then it absolutely chucks it down and you left like a sitting duck?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. And it can also be like, oh, I'm on the wrong tyre, the car's slow. And also, the pit lane's quite long here as well. So if you go for that pit stop, you can really mess up your strategy if you do it at the wrong time. Of course, all drivers do have to do, I think it's a minimum of 3 laps to take part in this race. Here are the current point standings as they are at the moment. With Lexus there, not on 3 points, but on 13 points. So Lexus leading, but of course the grand final being double points, 12 points up for offer for the winner here. So all that can change very, very quickly. Our drivers there just getting, oh sorry, it's not 24.
Goose, I bet they're faster than all of us in the wet than we are in the dry.
As we said, anyone can win this. You do have a small advantage if your team Lexus at the top, but it's not going to guarantee you the win if you have a bad race.
And the thing is, as you said, 3 laps the drivers have to do, but they don't have to be consecutive laps, actually, in the race as well. So if, for example, a driver goes out and they're on intermediate tyres, they think, oh, hang on a minute, we've made a bit of an error, and they want to go into the pit lane and stick their quick
To be fair,
a different combat of tyre on. There is a
that is a good question, Tiger, actually, because if that's the case, you would put everyone would pick Lexus, wouldn't they? So I just think that's just overall. I just think it's who's going to win the manufacturers in my eyes. That's my guess.
Drivers from each of the teams here, 36 in total, 12 teams, of course. How do you plan like this? Because now we've got team radio coming into play. There's a lot of strategy to involve here, because normally it's just been 1 driver per team.
Yeah, I mean, the drivers do have team radio in here, so we're going to have the return of the glorious Gran Turismo team radio, so we're going to get an idea of exactly what's going on with these drivers and these teams at all times. Here are the starting...
No, I think it'll be a bit different, Goose. It won't be like the same with our dailies. Or they'll all be ready for it. In my opinion, it'll happen some...
Yeah, a couple actually. I expected Mazda to be a little bit further up the order. I have to say, Chevrolet, they kind of bottled it, really. And also, Ferrari, to a point as well. They were fastest in Q1 and then down in 8th in Q2. I mean, it's just not where you expected them to be, is it?
Not really. I mean, as you said, current point standings leaders, Team Lexus there in the 4th position. For them, really, it's about trying to stay clean. Don't get involved in anything too silly in the first few laps. Make sure you're there at the end of the race. That sounds silly, but it's very, very easy to get taken out that 1 lap 2 and then just playing a catch-up game from here. With those double points being on offer, no one can afford to do that.
Yep, don't do things that make you look bad, as a wise man once said. We'll see what happens. Yeah. No. Okay, all right, fair enough. Suit yourself. I am looking forward to see what's going to happen here, because as you say, there is so much up for grabs. Of course, not only the pride of it, but also that
Audi at the back, yeah, man.
Winning team will be awarded here tonight as well. So let's go down to Jules before we get this grand final underway and see who she's found on the floor.
Oh yes, the time has come. Every single battle they've had on the track is now all to play for as they are finally together as a team. Let's get this Manufacturers Cup Series going. Let's hear it for our team!
Yeah, we'll find out, Mad Max. Sing it. I don't know what the lyrics are of Goose.
Final of the Manufacturers Cup here in Amsterdam. The audience are ready. We're ready in the commentary box. The drivers are ready as well. And here is how the grid will line up for the final time in 2024.
Indeed, I am, Tiger.
12 teams ready to take to the field, and it's Honda on pole position. Shoda Nevatane, the man who will lead their chance
Yeah, this will be done. This was done in an hour, and I think. Does it start? Does it start at 8 o'clock, Tiger?
Starting this race. Subaru with Helena Stroza also at the wheel. Genesis line up 7th with Dean Helt starting this charge for them. Jun Hashima for Ferrari lines up P8. 9th position.
No worries, Santa, mate. Well, you know, you got to do what you got to do, buddy. But we'll be here for the next hour, okay?
Starting their charge. Then it's Audi and Daniel Penko, the Spaniards. And Mazda completing the 12-driver strong field with Robbie Heck. Now, the only dry compound of tyre that the teams have are the medium compounds. And as the track is dry, they are all starting on the mediums here, Jimmy. Now, it's a rolling start, so we shouldn't expect any dramas down towards the first corner. But up the rise through Rouge and Radion, there's good.
Well, yeah, there will be drama because people are going to be starting in the flipping bus stop. Oh, is it 9 o'clock? It's starting, Tiger.
At the moment, you can see the grey skies. I mean, I think we know what's coming at some point, but when do our drivers, what do you do about strategy? All starting on mediums for now. Honda leading the way here at Spa for the grand final. Will they still be there come the end of the race?
Well, who is going to be crowned as the Manufacturers' Cup champion of the 2024 season? We're about to find out in 20 laps as the grand final here in Amsterdam gets underway. Honda leading the field across the timeline. We are
yeah, just wanted to double check. Just wanted to double check, Tiger, if it was 8 or 9.
Crown our world champions here at
Let's go, go, go!
Well, Dak, here's the deal.
Leading them down towards the first turn. Out of La Source, up through Eau Rouge and Radion, and on the run to the Camel Straight and into Lake Coombe is where we'll see the slipstream coming into effect. And of course, for Nevertane, the man who's leading the charge, he does not have that hole being punched in the air in front of him, so he may be under a bit of pressure in the early stages. You can already see a little bit of water on the racing line on the circuit, so let's see how this one works out. Here come BMW against Honda. Up the Camel Straight we go into Lake Coombe, and Suzuki takes over the lead in the early stages at the front.
Yeah, I mean, easy there. Porsche also looking at the inside.
Oh!
Team Porsche knocking Honda off.
Oh!
Returning the favour. Team Honda, big slap there. I think that's Nevertane at the wheel there of that Honda. I mean, all's fair and love and war, but I'm not sure the stewards will agree with that one.
It's a marathon, not a sprint. That's what you've got to remember in this race. You can't win it on the first lap.
Oh, free one in the back!
Porsche there, and also in turn pushing Honda a little bit wide. It's aggressive, it's feisty. Honda now side by side with Toyota through X as well. Toyota with no room.
Come on, Subaru.
Find their way through. They've got momentum. This is scrappy here, lads, in the opening lap of this one. Genesis now side by side with Toyota down through Pouon. 2 by 2 through there is a little bit brave. Toyota managed to get the better of Genesis, or do they? Because they still run side by side on the exit. That's going to shuffle them out and allow Subaru to come back through and try and challenge them for position, and do so. So Toyota, the big losers on the opening lap, they've lost 2 places from where they started.
Yeah, massive start there, but Dean Hout in the Genesis car really getting his elbows out early doors. I mean, Dean's definitely that sort of driver. He'll make the move.
Gallo's on. Is Gallo doing the start? I don't know.
Stroza in the car for them at the moment, but that's a small gap now opening up between the first, second, third, and fourth, and that second pack in 5th backwards. But at the front, Team BMW have just bolted away at the moment. Suzuki at the wheel. We know how quick he is in that BMW, and just showing it.
So Honda, not a particularly brilliant start to their race. Let's have a look at what happened here with...
as I say, Gallo's not behind the wheel.
On the outside here of BMW, now Honda, keep an eye out for Porsche behind, because they're going to come through stage right. Up the inside they go, pushes Honda a little bit wide. They go off to the runoff, returning the favour. Porsche get muscled out there as well. And then, like candy for a baby, Lexus go through and up into second as well.
I think the move from Porsche is a little bit optimistic. I mean, you've got to go for it, of course, but then that to rejoin from the Honda, I don't know if it's because they just hit a bit of AstroTurf and the car didn't grip. It looked like it just slid sideways onto the back of the course and collecting Porsche on the way through. So, I mean, sometimes I think the stewards just go, well, listen, you're as bad as each other, deal with it, and then no further action. But I've not even seen them investigating yet, so...
No, it seems like it's indeed a racing incident, because, as you say, there's been nothing flashing up on our timing screens. Up we go in towards Lake Coombe. Porsche sitting there in third.
That was like rain.
Not close enough to mount a challenge to Lexus at the moment. Benjamin Hengse behind the wheel of that car, the Hungarian driver who was made an emphatic debut earlier
on this year. If you remember back to World Series 2 in Prague, challenged for the victory right up until the final corner. And I dare say if that track had been a couple of 100 metres longer, he would have been on the top step of the podium. It all came down to tyres in mixed conditions. So let's see whether they can repeat that feat here tonight. Genesis versus Subaru, Ferrari and also Chevrolet. Four abreast. Look at this. How do you throw the over needle? Ferrari are going to outbreak themselves and go straight off into the Ardennes. Chevrolet left to pick up the pieces there as well. And somehow Genesis and Subaru managed to emerge without any problems as Mazda have picked up a 1 second penalty.
I love the Ferrari there, where they were heroes for approximately a second. And then just completely off they go. But Levatani in the Honda there, just about clinging on inside that top four at the moment to the back of Porsche.
True, Tiger, yeah. I don't know why. It's basically daily race C, but we just don't know when the weather's going to kick in.
In these early stages. But it's a team game. They're only on lap 2 of 20, and each team still has 2 drivers yet to go. So it's far from over, but BMW, your early leaders.
So Subaru there in the wheel tracks of Genesis. I mean, that's good for them because it'll help them with their straight line speed deficit that they've been struggling with as Mazda just drops down after that penalty to last position in this one. Angel Stroza behind the wheel of that Subaru. Porsche
at the moment, as long as Subaru can keep in that slip of that Genesis until the rain kicks in, they're all right.
Porsche at the World Tour event in Tokyo, and we'll be keen to see what is going to happen here for the team of Subaru sitting
exactly, Scooby, yeah.
At the moment. So BMW lead them 1.7 seconds back are Team Lexus at the moment. Toyota there in 7th place as well, and Mercedes-AMG not too far adrift there either. It's all pretty calm as it stands for now.
And now the Subaru's in trouble.
To see what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And how this is going to work out. So up the rise we go.
Get in that slip.
You see Subaru there with Toyota in front at the moment. In towards Lake Coombe we go. All close up in front there as well between Genesis and Honda. That's an exchange for position, and Honda being muscled to the outside here. And
oh no!
As Honda are left down in the doldrums, going through into the right-hander of turn
that could be a investigation.
On the outside here, down in towards turn 8. We're going to go on the inside for Honda. Mercedes.
Yeah, it's true, Wench, but the Scooby is. Oh no! Scooby's good in corners and in the rain.
Because that could have been quite messy, but a very busy couple of corners.
These guys are going hard. I mean, it's
hey, Dip Top. Yeah, the race has been good, mate.
It's the last couple of laps of the race, but really, really aggressive so far. So far, a guy
Moustache
in this Merc AMG. He's up 3 places, and we saw him earlier on in the Toyota GT Racing Cup. He was very good at scything through the field early doors. I've got to say, it's been a bit of a. It's been good today, but that's not going to make him very popular. Running into the back of the Honda in front. A little word maybe uttered under the breath.
It looks like a 1970s detective.
Towards Blanchimont very fast. He's got the draft on Honda and Navatani, but what an awful start I think for Team Honda. Down 5 places, maybe even 6 here as AMG looks up the inside. Not quite enough space to do that now, I don't think.
Yeah, up the inside through to Blanchimont. You need to be having a willing dancing partner, or you need to be comfortable having your Christmas dinner through a straw. Going in towards the bus stop chicane we go. Is Guy Barber going to have a lunch to the inside? Thinks better of it, and he's got to keep an eye on behind him. Whoa! A door open very late there between.
Took you time to notice that, Wedge.
On the outside, Chevy are going to join the party. 2 for the price of 1. As Honda get
go on, Scooby.
Down as well. 3 abreast down the top, finish straight. So Subaru in the mix there as well. Honda shuffled down to 10th. On the inside is Subaru. On the outside there, you've got Mercedes as well as Ferrari. Again, still 3 abreast on the exit of La Source. Ferrari shuffled out onto the curb, onto the outside. It is kicking off dramatically here, and I wonder whether the teams, the drivers, are just thinking about the fact the rain's coming in and they've got to try and make up as much progress as they can because of the strategy changes that are going to be involved in this race.
And Gotto there for Chevrolet just went, oh thanks, I'll take those. Just took like 3 places.
No, there was a sitting duck at the moment. Get in that slip.
The midfield right now, everyone desperately vying for position, but of course you don't want to be fighting too much in these early stages because otherwise you might lose ground to the leaders. And again, there's some contact in the background. Ferrari, I think, coming to blows goes with Team Honda. Nabatani has had an awful first stint, down 8 places. What is wrong with Nabatani?
You're making it sound like top of the pops here, Jimmy. Down 8 places, up 2 places.
I know he's gone, he's out of there, but that team is our biggest loser so far.
Yeah, it's not been good, has it, at all for Nabatani? And the problem is that then means it's going to be an uphill struggle from that point on for his teammates, Matteo Estevez and Valerio Gallo. They're going to have a lot of work to do, and of course we know the weather is going to be closing in before long.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to get very tricky, very, very quickly. But that's a great part about these GT live events. They don't make it easy for our drivers. We know they're some of the best Gran Turismo drivers in the world. Unless you look at that clown, my God! You just see that, and yep, it's over, boys. It's coming.
You've got to cue the Jaws music, haven't you? Because you know it's an inevitability. And the thing is, as well, I suppose some of the teams are thinking about and would have had to have the difficult discussions of who's quicker when it gets wet. Because you know some drivers are quicker in the dry, some are tricky in mixed conditions. Let's have a look here at Toyota. This is in front with Honda and Genesis. Yeah. Oh, look, the sea's parting for them.
Beautiful. That's how you do it. That's how you get those places made. But that's part of being a driver here, is you have to be able to see those moves happening. You have to be able to understand these things unfolded in front of you and how to react to them. But to go back to your point, Tom, about the drivers having that conversation, I mean, part of being a team player here is knowing your strengths, knowing your weaknesses, and being honest with your team, because you can't perform at your best if you aren't all performing well and playing to your strengths. There is look at that.
Yeah. Oh, here it comes.
You can see it's going to be coming at really heavy intensity as well, because it's going
hello.
What's that?
Lucky Flex, thank you so much for subscribing, mate. Welcome along.
Northeast, there you go. I know. Geography was never my strong point. Yeah, can you tell? Anyway, it's coming in northeast, and you can see it's coming at a fair old intensity as well, and it's going to hit where's at the bottom of the circuit first, so sort of Lake Coombe area and down through the Stavilo corners. That's where the rain's going to start to hit, but depends on the sort of intensity. You can see if the checker flag fell now here on lap 5, that's what the points rankings would look like, but there's a lot of time for things to change, and that of course depends on the fact if Lexus finish in second. If they get dropped down to 3rd place, well, it could be BMW that take this crown.
Yeah, I mean, all can change. We've still got a very long way to go in this race. Honda there holding on for dear life, whereas Ferrari and Subaru team radio here.
Okay, one more lap. Yes,
Team Subaru. Team Subaru there saying
Good team communication there. One more lap. Get in pits now.
Yeah, well, there's no sign of the rains here yet, as we saw from the weather radar. So that's the only logical option. You can't go out on intermediate tyres on a bone-dry track, can you? Otherwise, that would be, well, it would be daft, wouldn't it, really, if you think about it? We'll wait and see what's going to happen, though, with that weather and how quickly it's going to come in.
I feel like you'd wait, though, you know, if you could see that, because they've all got access to the same weather radar we do.
Is that better for you, Taz?
Well, that would be the logical thing, unless they're trying to throw a dummy and play a bluff. Let's have a listen.
Catching BMW, by the way.
That'll be Genesis then in 5th place, saying they're catching BMW. So behind the wheel of that is Dean Hell, who we saw has been getting his elbows out in the opening stages of this race.
But you can see that they're looking at the picture.
Always one person
right now, but they're looking at BMW. Going right, they're the leaders. We are catching.
What about that?
We're going to be, we're some of the quickest on the circuit. Let's just keep that up. Let's just keep moving forward. We watch Team Lexus there go into the bus stop again, followed by Porsche, Toyota, Genesis. That rain getting ever closer as we get further into this race. And again, the teams all have this information. So the guys will be back on there, I say the pit wall, in the lobby seats of our Theatre Amsterdam at the front row there, just giving that advice to their teammates. And Porsche, where's that come from?
Penalty for colliding with another car. Is that an incident that we haven't seen on screen? Because they're not particularly close to anybody at this moment, unless they had it coming together with Lexus that we didn't see about. It could have been for earlier on.
Get in, come on, boy. Get in there.
And Mazda in the box at the end of lap 6, but we know that weather's coming in now. Which way are they going to play it, and who are they going to change over?
That rain's going to kick in quick, so hopefully.
Well, so onto the wet tyres.
Come
on a track where it's not even raining at the moment, so they're trying to get ahead of the curve essentially. Innestrosa out of the car, into the car goes Kylian Drumont. Heck out of Mazda, Ura in the Mazda. They've gone for a differentiation in strategy here. Mazda going onto the intermediate tyres, Subaru going onto the extreme wet tyres. The rain not even arrived at this point. That is a bold call at this stage. Oh, it has arrived. Look at the wipers on.
There is some rain, but I just think, especially for Subaru, it's far too early for the wet tyres. Surely, I've been saying that. Look how the rain is now coming out of the X corners to go down towards Huon. Suzuki there, you can hear the rain just coming down the roof of the car there. That seems any really deviation in line. Still giving it, you know, the full beans at the moment, but it is going to get to the point soon when the track grip does start to reduce.
Wait,
of course, with slick tyres, once you lose
wait a minute.
heat, it's over.
I think they're going to screw up next corner.
Keep pushing, keep the heat in the tyres. I'm sure we'll see him boxing at the end of his lap, but I just think going for the wets and the intermediates, you've just lost about a lap of
or maybe not then.
Dry pace, yeah, from that, which is not the way.
Well, let's see how this plays out. Mazda got the better of Subaru on the intermediate tyres. The rain is at its heaviest at this point on the circuit. In terms of the weather radar, we can see from our commentary box, it is going to be absolutely tipping down over the course of the whole track. Very, very dark clouds, and you can look at that. So anybody who's on the slick tyres, they now have to come in. Look at how quickly the complexion of this race has changed as the rain has come down very, very suddenly, and those who are on the slick tyres are going to have to come into the box. But are those who pitted early, Mazda and Subaru, going to be able to take benefit of that early stop? I don't think they are, because the pace, though it's going to be a bit slower, I don't think it's extremely slow. It's not like they're tiptoeing around, is it?
No, I mean, they seem to be at a decent pace coming in, but now's the real question. Do you go for intermediates, or do you go for a full wet tyre? I mean, the idea is you try and skip the intermediates if you can, just to make, if you are going from one extreme to the other. Let's see.
Oh no, we're still crashing at Le Mans.
Unsurprisingly, as the rain comes down, you can see now the trails in the pit lane. Waiting for our first cars coming in. Here is Team BMW, our leaders. Now, what do? This is crucial for their race. They go on to the wet compound tyre. Full wet there for BMW and Lexus. Do Porsche and Toyota follow suit? They don't. Laboutelet in for Team BMW. He spoke to Super GT Steve Brown earlier. He said Laboutelet, one of the fastest drivers in that BMW. Now, here are Team Mazda, Team Subaru. They opted to pit earlier, but they're miles away. Absolutely miles away.
It was a bold gamble. I didn't think it was going to be one that particularly paid off. I'll tell you what is interesting is you've got a right mixture of tyres here at the moment. Some have gone on to intermediate, some have gone on to wet, and the problem is that it's moving quite quickly, this weather at the moment.
Yeah, it did, Tiger.
A light blue on our weather radar to a dark blue to a light blue again very quickly, and dark blue means it's heavy rain, light blue means it's light rain. So this is going to be hugely interesting. Of course, different drivers now in the car for the most part as well. Laboutelet's behind the wheel of the BMW. Lopez now in for Lexus. Mosso in for Team Porsche as well. Serrano in for Toyota. Yes, Yuta Sasaki in for Genesis inside the top 5 as it stands for now. The top 2 on the wet tyres. Likewise, Genesis and Chevrolet. Porsche and Toyota sticking with the intermediate tyres then at this stage in the race. And only time is going to tell if this is going to be a gamble that will pay off. We'll have to look at the sector and the lap times.
Yeah, we'll keep you updated, of course. We'll have a little while before we know which is quickest. Coque Lopez now in the car for Team Lexus. Man, this guy, what a veteran of Gran Turismo. He's won pretty much everything, so he knows how to win a race here at Spa in the Group 3.
Yeah, but they cancelled out the Porsche just yet.
We'll keep an eye on some of the crossover times. Let's have a look. So we think that at this point, the best tire to be on, if you're doing 2-minute 30 lap time plus, is a heavy wet. Intermediate, it's about a 224 to 230, and after the racing mediums, anything under a 224, you should be on that slick compound tyre. They're definitely slower than that right now. We're on board with Team Toyota, and the rain already seems to have sort of let up a little bit. It's not quite as dark as it was before, but still coming down through this second sector. Now we go, tough spot here. Team Porsche taking that wet line, getting off that rubber, and then onto the curb on exit. Wouldn't want to usually be there, but it seems to be a little bit of grip out there. Jose Serrano, Team Toyota, coming up the hill. And looks like Lexus, Coque Lopez, is bringing that gap down to BMW in front.
Train on Porsche and lunging to the inside, down at the bus stop, side by side they go. Porsche not going to give this one up too easy, and Toyota have to.
You got a grip, go on.
The switchback. The exit of the corner, coming out of the final turn we go then for Porsche, and they do manage to hold on to third place for now, but Toyota having a look on the inside, maybe into the source, but Porsche parking it on the apex and holding firm for the time being. Now a look at the lap times. Wet tyres for BMW and for
it could get pushed down the
235.2. Porsche
down the straight.
and Toyota about the same. There's not much difference, is there?
I think the Inter is maybe slightly quicker, but only slightly at this point. As we look at Toyota and Porsche, Lexus also closing up on Team BMW, but you have to think this is probably going to be it now for Team Porsche and Toyota. Porsche going to threaten to go to the inside line. Serrano's going to have to go the long way around the outside, but you might want to do that really, but it's the wet. That straight line speed of a Supra, proving that it doesn't even need to matter what line is on. Drive straight by that Porsche in a straight line, and up to third place go Team Toyota. Great move there from Jose Serrano. Now, can he latch on to the top two. The gap is about 4 seconds between him and Coque Lopez, his fellow countryman, in that Lexus. So it's got a bit of a gap to bring down there, but let's see if that intermediate tyre is the one to do it on.
Ferrari have picked up a penalty as well.
Excuse me.
9th place Mohamed Podium now behind the wheel of that car. It's not been a particularly fortuitous day for them, and likewise Honda still struggling to make an impression after a quite difficult start to their race. After being on pole position, they've dropped down into 8th position. They're now on the wet tyres.
Yes,
everybody else around them is on the intermediates, and if the track gets wetter, they're okay. If it gets drier, they've had it, really. We'll wait and see.
You say that weather radar, which we'll try and show you guys very shortly. Is,
Wait, how's your headphone situation getting on?
Across the circuit. So if you are on those intermediate tyres, it's about to get a bit more sketchy for you. For the wet tyre runners, maybe the right choice to be on that tyre at this time. But it's so hard to choose. Looks like Toyota's actually fallen off the back a little bit. Lost a second and a bit in that middle sector.
These intermediate tyres are going to be coming to the end of their life now. Here, aren't they? Look at this Porsche struggling, Toyota struggling, Genesis on the extreme wet tyres. This is going to be easy because you don't need a car with an engine. You need a boat with 2 oars out there at the moment here at Spa-Francorchamps. Genesis now versus Porsche, and surely this is going to be a formality as we head into the next braking zone of the bus stop. You've got to go one at a time into Blanchimont, or can Genesis take that advantage? Well, they certainly think about it, and they're being slowed up by Porsche.
You got to get Sparks on board. I'll give it a go with him. I think we would do well. So I'm not great at commentating, but I think if I was able to bounce off someone else, it would be Sparks.
Getting tricky out there now. Team radio.
Let's be aggressive. Yeah.
That's definitely
yeah.
I can tell there straight away.
Kill them! Kill them all!
They need that. They need to be pushing now. And look at this. The fight for the lead is closed right up. Coque Lopez is now right on the back of Thomas Abutale in that BMW. Coque Lopez on a charge right now, on board now with the Spanish driver in that Lexus RCF up Eau Rouge to the top now.
Oh, thanks for that, Tiger. Much appreciate your support there, buddy. Even though I do not criticise Jaeger whatsoever.
BMW deep into the slipstream. Let's see if the racing line differs. Still in the draft. Will Coque Lopez go through his pulls out to the left, then does back inside, dummies him, takes the place, goes up into first. And they're both off into the grass there. Same thing happened earlier on, Tom. We just got onto the AstroTurf, and there's no grip out there, and just slides back onto circuit.
It's so hard to hold the line when you've got a lack of adhesion when the rain is coming down in the intensity. It's starting to ease off a little bit again. It was heavy for just a minute or so, and that favoured the wet weather runners. But if the track again dries out, if the rain gets lighter, and according to our weather radar that we can see in the commentary box, it looks like it's going to for a little while. So that could bring the intermediate runners now back into play in a lap or so's time.
Genesis up to P3 in the background too, so they're really making the most of this wet compound tyre. Here's a replay of what happened there. So we're on board with the Lexus just on the roof cam here. Great move by Coque Lopez. Splits his car up the inside, he's got it there. Then just a tiny bit of contact. The BMW goes off onto the AstroTurf. It's not really one of those things where it's like, okay, it's his fault. When he's out there, I think there's no grip. There's zero grip, so he just slides back onto the circuit. So he does keep the position, which I'm sure Coque Lopez won't be too happy with.
No, and the thing is, while they're squabbling amongst one another, they've got to bear in mind the fact that that gap to Genesis is going to be closing. I know it's about 7 seconds there and thereabouts at the moment.
Yeah, Sparks is an animal, Stu.
Corners like that could easily be halved in a matter of moments, can't it?
Both of them really on the edge of grip right now, just trying to get that traction down. And again, Coque Lopez smells blood in the water all over the back of that BMW coming up now towards Blanchimont. Very, very fast. See, just a little bit more confidence, I'd say, from Coque Lopez behind. Will he ever go into the bus stop? He likes the heavy late braking zone. Does Coque Lopez? He does. Lunges up the inside. Will he get stopped in time?
Oh,
no, straight on.
Come on.
Coque Lopez, but he's got the inside for this left-hander. Just about had the doors shut there by Thomas Abutale. What a battle here for first place, and the crowd love it.
Absolutely amazing. Amazing. We're at the halfway stage now here of this race, and the top two are knocking 7 bells out of one another. If Coque Lopez had misjudged that, been a couple of metres later on the brakes, that would have gone down like a knackered lift. Fortunately, they managed to keep it facing in the right direction. BMW then lead by 3 tenths of a second over Lexus at the moment, but Genesis closing the gap now. It was 7 seconds just a lap or so ago. It's now down to just over 6 seconds.
And what a show these guys are putting on for our audience here at Amsterdam. The grand final, of course, of the Manufacturers' Cup. We're halfway through the race now. BMW and Lexus so far are your headlines. Back on board with Coque Lopez. He fancies another go at it. This time he's going to try the outside up towards Lake Commerce, side by side. Not being much grip out there. He's on the curb. Is he going to make it sick? He goes all the way around on the outside. Coque Lopez and Team Lexus up into first place. And now I think, Tom, we're going to see Lexus and Coque Lopez just put the hammer down and try and extend that gap.
Well, let's not forget that the Lexus team won the Manufacturers' Cup, the inaugural one, back in 2018. And there is an opportunity for them to do that here tonight if they do take victory and clear off in the points tally. Just to go back to some of the intermediate shop runners, by the way, they're nowhere at the moment with the track being as well as it is. They're about 2 or 3 seconds off the pace of the wet weather runners, and that has really helped Subaru out in this middle stage of the race. They were down in last place just 3 laps ago. They've now brought themselves back up into 9th position, so they're slowly creeping their way back through the field. But I dare say, on the horizon there, Jimmy, it looks like the clouds are easing off a bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Man, I love change of weather in a race. It just makes everything so much better, doesn't it? It really does. And Coque Lopez, again, we talk about the guy's experience. I mean, he's still in his 20s, but he's one of the most experienced drivers here at the moment, knows this game back to front, knows this car back to front, and just showing exactly what he's capable of when he's given a free track ahead. Already the gap up to nearly a second between Lexus and BMW, and you see really, really battling with traction there, but just skirting on the edge of grip, making it look easy as he does it. So your order right now as we come to the end of lap 10. It's Team Lexus from BMW.
Yeah, do.
Genesis in P3. So here's a replay between Porsche and Toyota. What happens here? Toyota looks to the outside. Oh, it just runs into the back of Porsche. Does spin. Oh, masterful recovery, but AMG Mercedes there. Who's at the wheel of that right now? That's Kamata. No, sorry, that's not him. Sorry, my bad. Behind the wheel,
probably not Wentz, because these are custom bots for these races. They're not the same as ours.
On the straight and narrow, not getting involved in any bother. It could prove to be very, very beneficial. You can see, meanwhile, Chevrolet have closed up onto the back of Genesis here, 7/10 of a second, so they're within slipstreaming range. Behind the wheel of the Chevy at the moment is Antonio Santos, the Frenchman who's making his World Series debut here this weekend. And we'll see whether he is going to be able to ruffle a few feathers at the moment.
How's Chevy done that? Team radio, yeah.
So let's see whether Chevrolet can depose Genesis down, and look at that, blue skies up ahead, so the rain beginning to ease off, and this might bring the intermediate shot runners back into play. But are we going to see wet drivers going on to intermediates, or are they just going to wait for the track to dry out and go on to slicks? That's a crucial point. Oh, more problems for Porsche as they spin off on the exit of Stabilo, all of their own accord, and go tumbling down the order. Oh, what a shame for Arthur Mosso.
No. Oh man, Mosso not happy, is he?
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He certainly was not, Arthur Mosso, and now down into last place. Well, very fine margins here in the GT World Series.
What I was going to say, sorry, before we saw that replay there, is that is our second place, current second place in the standings. Yeah. Now, pretty much out of it.
That is it. We need to have a look at the live point standings, don't we, at the moment? Well, it's Lexus and BMW who are at the top of the pile, and Lexus, by a comfortable margin, if the checkered flag fell now, would be crowned as the champions. But there's still plenty of time for things to change, and as you saw there for Porsche, a couple of mistakes over the case of a couple of laps, and their race has turned completely on its head.
And we've only seen so far 2 of the...
I mean, Killian's brought it back to from last P7.
So still a couple of drivers yet to go. This race could still change, as you say. And now it is still raining slightly, but you can see the water is starting to be dispersed there as Team Genesis really hanging out on
fair enough, Stu.
In the wet. It's very, very slippery out there. There is still, I mean, there's still rain, but like, you can see the track isn't quite.
Throat is sore.
You wouldn't believe that, though.
No, it's hurting. It's hurting when I swallow. But yeah, I'm alright, buddy. I'm alright, mate. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, the Chevrolet looking, as you say, just a little bit more stable at this particular point, but still right on the gearbox of the Genesis as we head through the Blanchimont corner. Chevrolet now ahead of Genesis and up through into third place, whilst we're looking at this battle a little bit further down. So we'll have to get a replay of that overtake for position, because now it is Antonio Santos in front of Yuito Sasaki. Then out of the final corner we go, and is Sasaki going to be able to repay the favour on the Chevy down in towards turn 1? I don't think they're going to be close enough at the moment. Well, Chevrolet have shown consistently.
Oh, GT, you did not need to do that. Thank you so much, mate. Get yourself some coffees, mate. Thanks for today. Catch you all again, chat. Take care of yourself, YouTube viewer, if you're leaving, mate. I appreciate you as always, mate. But again, thank you so much for the £5 pounds, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, there you go.
Guys, if you kindly put your emojis up or heart emojis on for YouTube video, that'd be amazing.
The Butale's tyres were just a bit of better nick, although looking at the doesn't seem like that was the case. Interestingly, Tom, looking at the standings as well, the intermediate runners are starting to go a little bit quicker.
Yeah,
in fact, a bit quicker than the wet. Sorry,
they've had to go through the sort of ugly stage in the middle of this one, haven't they, where they've not had the pace. But now, as you can see, the rain isn't really falling that much, if at all, to be honest with you, and that's where the intermediate shot runners, the race will begin to come back to them. But the crucial thing is, have they lost so much time? So let's have a look here what happened with BMW and Lexus into La Source. Lexus a little bit deep on the brakes. BMW are going to get a good exit out of La Source. Is there going to be contact side by side going up through into Eau Rouge and Radion? No, it was just a mistake there from Coque Lopez, which allowed Laboutelet and the BM to go through and take the lead.
Just better traction out the corner, wasn't it?
Yeah, you have a good night too, YouTube viewer.
Really nice, and Lexus was just there, just
love you, man.
Left standing.
But Toyota got a penalty as well. Red dot flashing next to their name. So not been a particularly brilliant race so far for Jose Serrano. There he is in the background, a half-second penalty, so track limits violation. 1.5 seconds actually for Toyota. That's even worse. So they will not be retaining their crown if it stays as it is. Fenton going through into the Fagnes chicane and in towards Tableau. You can see a bit of rear instability as he just kissed the white line. Wide there for Subaru and for Kilian Drummond as well. We know how fast that Subaru is in these mid-speed corners at this circuit of Spa-Francorchamps, and look at that, a possibility maybe of some blue sky coming in before the end of this race. The track will begin to dry out, and if it does dry out, who is going to be brave and bold enough to make the switch onto the dry tyres? AMG and Ferrari, meanwhile, pretty close to one another. Just a change of position.
Yeah, Subaru need to risk it again.
Toyota team radio here.
Dry time is later. Maybe 14.
So dry time is later for Genesis. That's Yuito Sasaki, the voice that we were hearing.
Dry time later, maybe, maybe not.
Stay out on the wet
you keep racing.
They're kind of quids in here at the moment because they'll have more grip underneath them as the track begins to dry out, whereas the wet runners won't. But all have got to stay out really until the right time to switch over to dries.
We can see just about weather radar on that left-hand side. That is the last of the rain, so we will probably have a drying, if not dry, circuit towards the end of this race. And this is where the intermediates are going to start to shine, and those wet tyres are going to start tearing themselves apart. I mean, the track is still in a condition where the wet or intermediate tyres are both viable, but we're going to see that
That's why I say, if anything, Subaru, when it gets down to the last bar near it, get in. They need to get in quick.
For pretty much the majority of the last couple of laps.
And then Mr. Arno needs to stick on the slicks.
Coque Lopez that we saw down at La Source. Honda have got a penalty now then as well in 5th place. It has not been a race to remember, and unfortunately a possibility of victory looks to be slipping through their fingers quicker and quicker as the laps count down.
Tell you what, it's been a great middle stint from Santos, the French driver, his first time at one of these events, and he's taken that Chevrolet up to 3rd place for now, only 7 seconds behind this battle. I'm interested as Coque Lopez, it seems as he's got to drive, he's starting to fall off a little bit. He seems to be a bit more comfortable in those low grip conditions, but now the grip's
don't worry, Cliffy.
In the pound seat, and just that a little bit quicker.
Keep an eye out for AMG and Dan Fenton as well on the intermediate comp.
Liferinger, you alright, buddy?
At him and Kilian Drummond in the Subaru coming in towards X corner then.
It's starting to now, Rob, because it's drying out.
Drive that Fenton's got on that intermediate tyre. He's just in a steam past him down into Pouhon.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a bad race strategy-wise for Team Subaru, that's for sure. Definitely not gone their way. But, well, again, there's still another driver yet to go. AMG Mercedes, Fenton there at the wheel of that. He is the lead intermediate runner. He's going to be a great yardstick. And, of course, all the teams are going to be watching that. BMW, Lexus, Corvette, Chevrolet, they're all going to be watching what happens there on the time. Wow, it's really coming down the times now. 2:28 from the Butale on the BMW. We're now firmly in the window for those intermediates to be quick.
And that's the problem for the wet shod runners. So you can see the top 4 all on the wet tyres, but behind them, Daniel Fenton, team radio here.
I think it's dry.
Oh, wow, big call.
More. Honda has a penalty, we have the buffer.
So that's Sasaki and Hell to Genesis, exchanging notes with one another in 4.
Yeah, AMG are doing good.
It's the best time to change over to the dry compound tyres, so there'll be a driver change. Sasaki will get out of the car. So Nico Romero will be behind.
If the line's dry, Subaru needs to get in now to try and take the advantage of their mistake earlier.
And it could come to Genesis here, because the last thing these wet shop runners want to do is stay out too long, allow the inter runners to close up, and then they've lost the advantage that they gained in that middle stint.
Well, we thought that the crossover point for the racing medium tyres, which
was the video on the radio,
is a 224. We're not quite there yet.
But look at the intermediate runners, Jimmy, as well.
Wow, yeah.
Dan Fenton lost around 226.9. Wet shop runner nearest to him is Genesis, a 228.5.
A 225 from Porsche.
Yeah, no spray now, so
yeah, I think you're right. Sasaki was right. Get on there. And the thing is, all the rest of the teams know. Look at that. Mercedes AMG Fenton. He's gained 1.3 seconds on Team Genesis, and Genesis has been quick on this middle stint, but the tyres now starting to definitely go the other way. So all the teams must know this right now. They see a lot of people standing behind rigs. Miyazono there watching on, getting ready to get in, I think. And this next lap is going to be pivotal for the race. Will they pit? Will they stay out? Let's find out.
Absolutely. Well, it's going to be busier in the pit lane than the supermarkets on Black Friday, isn't it, in a few moments' time, because there's going to be a lot of activity going on with drivers changing over, presumably all to the dry compound of tyres. The wet shop runners there, the hand is kind of tied behind their back at the moment. They've got no choice but to change over to that one. Otherwise, as I said, that advantage is just going to be washed away, so to speak. Mercedes closing up so fast.
I think you have to risk it. You have to risk the slick now. Yeah. I mean, because if you get caught napping, it's not worth just a couple of seconds. It's going to be 4 or 5 seconds. So let's see. Our first teams coming by the pit lane. Will they pit in? BMW and Lexus. What are they going to do? Our leaders have gone past pit lane. Have they come out? I don't see them.
No, Lexus.
Genesis going in.
Genesis go in then. So they're deciding to take the gamble. They
so Subaru. Told you.
They are the first of the wet shop runners to blink at the start of lap 15. Subaru also following them through. Not surprised at all. Subaru and Honda under investigation a few moments ago for a collision. They've got nothing to lose at this particular point and everything to gain. Meanwhile, look at Mercedes now right on the gearbox of Chevrolet, and this is surely going to be a formality, a matter of time before the Mercedes muscles their way past the Chevy.
Yeah, Fenton was 3 seconds quicker that lap. That's how much.
This has got to be careful coming out.
An intermediate right now, so he just needs to go past him, just drive by and try and make the best of this intermediate. So now we have our first teams risking the medium slick tyre. And this is where it's going to get tricky, because that little dry line you can see we're driving on now, that's the only surface of the circuit which has any grip, and it's still greasy. It's not completely dry. So you see, even on the curves, look at the grip difference. It's crazy.
Unbelievable there for Dan Fenton in the Mercedes, and coming out of turn 7 down in towards Rivage of turn 8. He's going to drive around the outside. I thought he was thinking about that. But, you know, he's going to get held up for another couple of corners, but as I said, it's only a matter of time. We've seen moves being made through turn 9 of X with drivers on the wet tyres running wide, and the problem here for Fenton is he's just getting held up, and look at that, he's just waiting to get on the power. He needs to just steam past him here.
He's not being clever. He's driving right behind him. He's not giving himself the opportunity to have that overlap, to have that overtake. This should be it now. He knows it, but he's just waiting. You've got to be aggressive now. He's lost so much time here. This is pivotal for Mercedes AMG and for Fenton, and he's just not getting the move done. It's a great defensive drive by Santos. He's just putting this car in the right spot, and Fenton can do nothing apart from wait again. He's just driving up to the back. He needs to give himself a slingshot.
He just needs to lunge, doesn't he, at the point? But look at Santos there, just parking the car on the apex. He's going to try and get the switchback here.
Go on.
But again, goes onto the wet part of the track, and then he doesn't have the same grip underneath him that he needs, and that's the problem here. So this is really compromising Dan Fenton, and also Mercedes AMG's racing.
God's sake, too.
Courtesy of the dramas of being stuck behind Chevrolet here on lap 15. We'll wait and see how it all plays out, but we've got one more pit stop left to go, and surely now, if you're on the wet tyres, you've got to make that pit stop at the end of this lap. Otherwise, you're going to be up a creek without a paddle, so to speak. On the brakes we go into the final chicane. Chevrolet defending the line, and surely they're going to come into the box. Mercedes do as well, and that was a brilliant lap there from Antonio Santos for Chevrolet, and no surprise at all to see the last of our wet and intermediate shop runners into the box for their final stint.
If you want a class on defensive driving, that was it. That was a car that was 3 seconds a lap slower than the car behind it, and managed to keep him there just by placing his car in the right point. Definitely round of applause there.
Oh, definitely, Miguel.
Santos and Team Chevrolet. But now we get into the business end of this race. Everyone, and I mean everyone, coming into the pit lane to go over to that medium compounder tyre. But you see Roach there very slow on exit, just waiting to get up to speed. There you go, now on to the dry line. Where are those who went for the dry tyre first?
Well, Genesis were the first runners to come into the box, weren't they? So that'll be the proof in the pudding. They're up into third place. They'll have a bit more heat in their tyres.
Yeah, let's be back into sixth.
Later on, but look at that wide there for BMW. Up through Rouge and Radion for Callum Roach there, and that could leave them under pressure from Harold Velsen in the Lexus. He's got a great run coming up the Kemmel Straight and in towards Lake Is Velsen going to think about a move on the inside? The problem is that the wet line, or the dry line I should say rather, is so narrow that if you go off it, you're going to be going straight to the scene of the crash into Lake and they line astern, and that
Lexus just needs to wait patiently.
A little bit of breathing space to get those tyres up to the right working window.
So to give you an idea of that decision for Romero, it paid off or not, it did. They gained about 3.5–4 seconds there on the top two, which puts them in striking distance if anything happens here. Now, if these guys start fighting, Roach at the wheel of that BMW is a very, very quick guy. If these guys fight, then they might end up being caught by Team Genesis, and that battle for the lead becomes a three-way fight. Although also AMG and Benelli in the background. Here are the life point standings. If things finish now, Lexus would be your champions by 1 point. That's all it is over BMW. Genesis third, AMG fourth, and Subaru up into fifth. But we still have 5 and a bit laps to go, or 4 and a bit laps to go of this race, and these are the tricky conditions. We're on that very narrow racing line, and when you go off,
nice for AMG.
Off that line, it can all go wrong from there.
So yeah, Lexus and BMW team radio here.
Literally just take it nice and easy, and we'll pop out ahead. We'll be in P3 relatively easily.
That's Genesis, isn't it? Team radio.
Look at that gap, Tom. It's come down again. 2.3 seconds now.
Go on, Genesis. I don't like the car, but go on, Genesis.
At the moment, incredibly fast. That's Nico Romero. Again, Romero knows this car very well. He's driven Genesis for a while now, and he knows he's got to go hard and go early. He's now the gap down to 2.2 seconds.
Oh, Massa a bit wide there on the medium tyres.
I'm surprised the Ferrari haven't done well in the wet.
Trying to attack in towards the bus stop chicane. That's for 8th position. No, they managed to live to fight another day. I just wanted to say on a quick point as well, looking back at the former Manufacturers' Cup champions, Nissan won it last year, Subaru the year before that, Toyota have won it twice, Subaru have won it twice, Lexus have won it once. We've never had a non-Japanese manufacturer Cup champion. We could be set for that here tonight. This is the moment then between Ferrari and Mazda for 8th place. We ride on board with Mazda, that rotary Wankel engine, screaming his way up to the gearbox, and they go for that aggressive move on the outside into Blanchimont, pinches the Ferrari, and manages to get themselves up into 8th place. I thought it was a mistake from Mazda, but it was actually a very aggressive.
Is it true, Tiger?
Look at that now, down to 1.2 seconds, the gap between Lexus and Genesis, and it's bringing a train of cars along with it as well. AMG, Chevrolet, Subaru.
They're all catching up.
Not far adrift of this one, and we've got 3.5 laps remaining. There is still time for the complexion of this race to change. Just to remind you, if the checkered flag fell now, Lexus would be crowned as Manufacturers' Cup champions of 2024 by just 1 point over Team BMW.
Cease to exist, casual. That's where it is.
Got 19 points, so
not worthy.
If they go and win the race, is that going to be enough for them to be crowned as the champions here? If BMW,
I don't think I've ever seen Mitsubishi in this.
We've never been closer.
Eyes in front.
Oh man. I mean, you can now feel that Nico Romero and Dean Howe are like, okay, this is our chance. We can do it. And look at him, maybe a little bit of a smile there on the face of Nico. He knows he's got pace, but he's not there yet. The gap down to 1.7 seconds. Look who's behind though. It's Benelli, and he is fast. The Brazilian driver from Mercedes AMG is latched onto the back of Team Genesis, and this is a guy you don't want in your mirrors. Extremely quick driver is Benelli, and it feels like the whole field's just sort of come back together a bit at the end of the race as the dry running has maybe changed the dynamics of the car slightly. It's going to be a mad finish, this one.
Yeah. Hold on to your hats then and stand by your beds, because it is going to be a cracker here for the grand final of the Manufacturers' Cup.
If this carries on, this could be anyone's race. This could be anyone's race, guys. Exactly, Tiger. This could be. If they're catching up with them two, look, you've got 5 other cars behind. This could be a 7-car battle.
Lexus Genesis, meanwhile, last time around, they were over half a second faster than leaders BMW. Likewise, Lucas Benelli was in turn half a second faster than the Genesis. So Benelli and AMG, as Jimmy said, on an absolute charge at the moment, and it's anybody's guess as to who is going to claim victory in the grand final here tonight, but who, of course, is going to claim the overall crown here as well.
Harris Olsen at the wheel of Team Nexus. Super sub, of course, subbing in for Igor Fraga, who can't be here for this final. What a performance he's put in there, the Chilean driver. Lexus are within reach of yet another Manufacturers Cup title.
I wonder where Fraga was.
They stay where they are and they win, but look who's behind them. Team Genesis and Nico Romero. Lucas Benelli as well for Mercedes AMG. It's not going to be just simply driving.
I won't count out Genesis or Mercedes at the moment.
And keep that place. If they do lose that place to Team Genesis, BMW will be the Manufacturers Cup champions. So still all to play for with only 2.5 laps left.
I'm hugely excited to see how this one is going to work out. Tell you what, Benelli's challenge has just faltered a little bit on this lap. He must have made a mistake, the Brazilian driver, because he was right on the coattails of Romero a few corners ago, and now he's 1.1 seconds adrift of the Spaniard.
Here we are.
Subaru and Chevrolet as well, not far adrift of them either.
It's only going to take us one little mistake and that whole field compresses. I'm telling you now.
So through into the penalty game we go. Team radio.
No more talking. I know what to do though.
No more talking, you know what to do. That's going to be Callum Roach, isn't it? That has to be the voice of the American driver. Just let him get on with it. Let him deal with the job at hand. There are the live points rankings. If the checkered flag fell now. But there are faster drivers behind the BMW of the Lexus, the Genesis, and the AMG.
Well, there's nothing that really Callum Roach can do right now. He is the best he can be, which is be in the lead. It's up to what happens behind him, which will dictate who wins today, who wins the Manufacturers Cup, the grand final, the decider for the season. And we only have 2 laps left here to go at Spa. Genesis, they seem to be stuck in that 1.5 second range. Or Lexus have got that little bit closer to BMW in front. Do you attack if you're Team Lexus? I mean, if you finish where you are, you're champions.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. Do you play it safe? There's no point throwing it up the inside, sending them both off the track potentially, and taking that risk. But the problem is, you can see that Genesis and AMG are still lurking there in the background. The problem is they're running out of time. We've got 2 laps now remaining.
He's going to have the draft up here, so there might be an opportunity. BMW need to win this. They have to win, so I think Callum Roach would be defensive here. But Paul there through Erosion Radion for Team Lexus. And look, Team Genesis now are in the draft, only a second behind. Meanwhile,
go on, Scooby!
And Mercedes AMG go side by side. That is Takuma Miyazono versus Lucas Benelli. Will Miyazono try the outside?
Oh, no!
Oh, and they both go off.
Oh, well, Benelli did not.
Oh!
Chevrolet going spinning round up at Lake Kumas. Well, that's a disaster for the American manufacturer. They were having such a strong race. Mercedes AMG pick up a penalty and they're under investigation. Well, the thing is, you've got to give racing room to the car on the outside, and to my money, Miyazono wasn't given that. It cost them both time, and it's cost them potentially both a chance of victory. So maybe a 5-way squabble has been now reduced down to a 3-way squabble, and you can see there that Lexus are now dropping off the back of BMW. Let's have another look.
This was almost comedic timing from the Corvette. What happened here? So there was contact there.
Oh!
Literally the same thing between Toyota and Chevrolet, and just like that, 4 manufacturers are pretty much out of Toyota, given a 3-second penalty, and rightly so. Look at this. Look how close Genesis are now, and Nico Romero. He's within striking
very true, actually.
Have massive ramifications for the championship standings here if Romero can just get by Lexus.
So it could be winner takes all stakes between these top 2. A little bit wide there for Lexus on Savalo 2.
Passing Lexus has no effect.
Yeah, if we want to do something, we will have to pass BMW, and that's not good.
Yeah, they know that. They've got to throw caution to the wind here, Genesis, haven't they?
Well, they will have no effect on their standings. They've worked that out, so maybe they just stay where they are, but it would have an effect on who wins the series overall. It does seem like that challenge has somewhat faltered, and Lexus there, and Harry is not quite able to get any closer to BMW and Callum Roach, but he might not need to as we come on to the last lap of the season for the Manufacturers Cup here at Spa. BMW lead Lexus, who lead Genesis. If things finish now, Lexus will be your Manufacturers Cup champions, but they're still 1 lap off one of the most difficult circuits in the world. Spa-Francorchamps. Can BMW keep Lexus behind, and can Lexus hold on?
Zane got 2-second penalty.
Find out. 2-second penalty.
That's going to put Subaru into 5th. No, 4th, sorry.
Last lap, no surprise there at all. But I tell you what, Lexus, they're out of slipstreaming range for BMW. 1.3 seconds. They're not going to get the advantage of the toe here up the Kemmel Straight. And you can see what that would mean, because Lexus would still win it by 1 point. They're going to have the middle sector of their lives as Mazda look for a lunge on the inside of Subaru down into Lake Coombe. Nothing doing for them at the moment. The seas will open though soon, because Benelli with that 2-second penalty will mean that Subaru and Mazda will elevate themselves up to 4th and 5th place here respectively too.
Will that change though the position for Genesis because Subaru would be tied with points if they move up?
Yeah, there is a good potential for that one. We'll wait and see how it works out. Through the left hand we go. The final sector of the lap awaits.
We're going to be P3 no matter what. They showed it on the screen.
Yeah, so that's Genesis. Genesis there saying that they're going to have to settle for P3. Let's have a look at this panel though between 5th and 6th place, because this could decide whether Genesis do finish P3 once this penalty has been served for Mercedes AMG. Mazda having a look to the inside, nothing doing for
Go and hold it, Subaru.
Towards the Fania chicane, and the penalty is about to be served here for Lucas Benelli in the Mercedes as they come out of Stavelot.
Yeah, interestingly, whichever of these cars finish ahead of each other will be 4th in the final rankings. They're all tied on 17 points if it finished now. AMG will go behind Subaru and Mazda, serving this penalty. A good charge from Benelli, but unfortunately too little too late. So there goes Miyazono up into P4. There goes Mazda up into P5. So Subaru
God, hold it, defend.
As do Mazda for 3rd place. Look at that.
Three-way tie and just a couple of corners there remaining. Mazda having a look to the inside here with Subaru, but into the final corner we go with Team BMW. They're going to win the grand final of the Manufacturers' Cup here as they take the checkered flag at
Lexus.
But across the line will come Team Lexus to win the
yes,
Cup by 1 point in 2024. Genesis take 3rd, Subaru take 4th on the road. It's a 3-way tie for 3rd in the overall standings as well. What a season, what a race, what a drive for BMW. They take top honours in the final race of the season, but it's Harold Velson, Koke Lopez, Kanata Kawakami and also Igor Fraga who will be crowned as the 2024 Manufacturers' Cup champions.
Something that I just worked out there, that basically Genesis were gifted 3rd by 0.0072 of a second, because if Mazda had passed Subaru, they would have been on that 3rd place on that podium. That's how close it was for that last step. But as you say, Tom, it's Team Lexus there, 2nd place, enough to secure them yet another Manufacturers' Cup Series win. I mean, how do you stop these guys?
Absolutely amazing. That's the 2nd time, as you say, that Lexus have won it, and the clean streak of Japanese manufacturers to win the Manufacturers' Cup continues.
Hey, welcome, guys.
Well, BMW gave it as good as they got, didn't they? They really, really tried hard, and it came down to just 1 point at the checkered flag. What a drive from Team Genesis as well. A 2nd podium in a 2nd year in the World Finals. Amazing.
Yeah, I got to say, I mean, my standout for that race was Harold Volson, super sub.
Yeah.
Came out of nowhere, hasn't driven a race all year of his guys, subs in for Igor Fraga, and does exactly what he needs to do. I mean, amazing drive.
Superb stuff. Well, Honda, they'll be wondering what might have been. Started the race on pole position. Let's get the highlights then from that
was good, though.
Manufacturers' Cup.
Not as exciting as the last Manufacturers race, but still good. Good guys, they battled.
And unfortunately, that was the beginning of the end for Honda. There was contact with Porsche at the very next corner, and then they ended up plummeting like a stone as the race developed on. BMW and Lexus, meanwhile, cleared off into the distance. We went nearly 4 abreast at one particular point. Here was a move for Ferrari, trying to go late on the brakes and then going straight off into the Ardennes forest, and that cost them more than they would have gained. Meanwhile, Mercedes and Honda got a bit friendly in towards the final corner. That guy Barbara not very happy with that one. Then the rain began to come down. We saw an exchange of tyres for a couple of teams, some going on to the intermediates and the wet tyres, Subaru and Mazda there respectively. But as it came on later, some were on the extreme wet, some were on the intermediate tyres, and, well, it was a game of cat and mouse throughout the majority of it. The upshot is the 2 constants at the front were Lexus and BMW.
Yeah, I mean, this moment there just shows you how close it was eventually. I say eventually, Koke Lopez got past. It wasn't even here, absolutely lunging in on that.
They'll have good battles up front.
Koke Lopez and Lexus were
I feel sorry for Porsche.
Make the pass here.
They're losing it there.
Porsche making that mistake, and it meant this to him.
no.
Real shame there for
I
Porsche.
think he was saying no, guys.
No. Dearly. So here was Sasaki for Team Genesis getting closer and closer to Corvette. Really fast with Sasaki.
I think it's right. No, we're going on more. Honda has a penalty. We have the buffer.
Yeah, and that's a strategy, isn't it, that came into play in the closing stages of that race. The wet tyre runners were sort of forced their hand, really. They had to run slower pace because they couldn't afford to change to the intermediate tyres as the track dried out. So they had to wait until they could go onto the dry tyres. And the upshot is that a lot of intermediate runners caught up, including Genesis. And we thought they may have had a chance of victory in the closing stages of the race as the top two.
No more talking. I know what to do though.
That's Callum Roach there, who wanted a nice bit of quiet to try and claim the crown away from Lexus. BMW would be crowned as the winners of the Manufacturers' Cup here at Spa-Francorchamps, but it is a second crown for Team Lexus as they become Manufacturers' Cup champions of 2024. What a season it has been for that team. And the joy as well. Let's go down and chat to our winners with Jules then.
I'm here with the winners, Team Lexus. Well, first of all, strategy played a huge role in that. How important was it to kind of be flexible in the moment? Because that weather was changing every second.
It's difficult to say, but I think the fastest was the intermediate for the rain. But we decided to do the same like BMW because they were very fast. We also knew that even if intermediate were faster, we wanted to have the position on track and be always ahead to not get in trouble. So we decided to go for that, and then I had a strong fight with Tom, which I'm really sorry for because my objective was to go faster and I had a really good pace, but as soon as I saw that I couldn't put a gap, I let him pass and try to just have a good pace together.
Yeah, well, you did amazing.
And then of course Harald in the last stint he did perfect because it was so easy to lose the car in any wet patch, and he did perfect to be so focused even in the situation that we were.
Yeah, and Harold, of course, you know, you had to come in for Igor. That's a lot of pressure. Everyone kind of knows him, but you seem to keep your cool. How did you manage it?
Thanks to this guy.
How did I go?
Thanks to this guy. He was really difficult. I saw the position. He was talking to me in the radio. And yeah, I just had to keep going forward, keep close to BMW. And it's just what I had to do.
And finally, I mean, how has it been working with your teammates? Are you proud of them, of all the hard work they put in?
ここにいるメンバーの他にもイゴールが今回、スーパー GT で来れなくなってしまったんですけども、イゴールがいなければおそらくこのワールドシリーズの舞台にも来れてなかったですし、ラウンド1でポイントを取ってくれたことで今のポジションがあると思うので、本当に今日の2人プラスイゴール4人のチームに本当に感謝しています。
Without Igor, though, without his support, obviously, I don't think we would have been here. With the points that he got for us, that's what led us here. So I'm really thankful to all four of us, being together in this team.
Yeah, and you did amazingly well. Let's give it up for our Manufacturers' Cup winners, Team Lexus. Thanks to you, Tom and Jimmy.
Looking forward to seeing what is going to happen on the podium in a few minutes' time. But here are the results from the grand final. Then confirmation: BMW take the checkered flag and the maximum 24 points. Lexus, though, second place for them. That just goes to show how impressive their season was. They didn't have to finish on the top set of the podium here tonight to be crowned as two-time champions.
Yeah, and Team Genesis, of course, with third. But here are the final points rankings. And look how close it was for third place. 14
Audi got something. Oh no.
And Lexus beating BMW by only 1 point, and it all came down to the last race. Amazing stuff.
Yeah, really was spectacular. Given the fact that BMW didn't exactly start the season off in the particularly brilliant way by not scoring any points there, just goes to show that consistency is what makes champions. Don't forget about the Michelin driver of the day as well. Is it Jose Serrano for you? Is it Thomas Laboutelet? Or is it Koke Lopez? Vote on the stream below, and then you, of course, will find out in the press conference, which is coming up straight after we have concluded things.
Mostly Lopez.
Cup broadcast. So stick around for that, and also if you've got any questions for that matter that you want to ask them in the chat below.
I don't know, Miguel.
We might be able to read out a couple as well. So this is Amsterdam, and this is, of course, the venue for our World Finals. Great to see so many fans here this weekend. They have been absolutely loving things, as we have here as well. I'll tell you what, I'm out of breath after that one, Jimmy, to be honest with you. That was frantic right up to the end.
All you got to do is just get the sprinklers on every time. just make it rain out there, and it's just amazing to view. But I can't believe how close third was. Literally any.
Oh, triple oranges there, Gino. Well done, buddy.
19 points, but Genesis, of course, being the top in the grand final, get that position. But yeah, I think well deserved for Team Lexus. They've been strong all season. I just can't say enough good things.
God, if a guy said that about a girl wench, oh my days.
One of these events, not really as the outsider, but as like the guest driver, almost filling in for someone like Igor Fraga, who, if you watch this series, you'll know massive gamer here. Player, I guess. What do you say? Competitor. There you go. Just his list of achievements are far too long.
Well, it's a good a twisty one. North Life.
Well, let's get the podium celebrations then underway here in Amsterdam, the grand final of the Manufacturers' Cup. Let's award our top 3 finishers.
Look at that stupid Michelin man.
Please welcome in third place Nicholas Romero, Dean Helt, and Yuito Sasaki from Team Genesis. Second place in the Manufacturers' Cup, Callan Roach, Thomas Laboutelet for Team BMW. And first place, please welcome onto the stage Harold Volson, Koke Lopez, and Kanata Kawakami for Team Lexus. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding if you're able for the national anthem of our winning manufacturer, Team Lexus.
But did Lexus have an anthem? I would just get bored here. Music. Excuse me. That's good, Driftwood. I'm just saying, Wench, I'm just saying. It's just that if I said something like that, say for instance, everyone would then fight saying, oh, he's shallow, he's discriminating women.
The venue of our World
That's all
Finals
I'm
for the
saying.
GT
That's all
World
I'm saying.
Series. And the Manufacturers' Cup trophies now about to be awarded to our top 3 finishing teams as well here tonight. Third place, Managing Director of Sports Hotel Matthias Verm will be the dignitary, and it will be awarded to Team Genesis. The drivers are Nico Romero, Dean Helt, and Yuito Sasaki.
If you can put right, for which bird would be the fastest based on looks, I don't mind. I'm not saying you mind, Wench. I'm just saying, you know, active feminists or what you want to bloody call them.
Matthias now making his way over to
present the medals to Genesis. First of all to Nico Romero. Then makes his way over to Kanata Kawakami.
Oh, yeah, basically we've been driving in.
Sasaki, I beg your pardon.
Gran Turismo, or any racing game for that matter.
Team Genesis, third place in the Manufacturers' Cup in 2024. Second place, dignitary is the Motorsport Marketing Director of Michelin.
If they're fast enough, Wes, yeah.
And second place,
doesn't matter what gender you are, and end of the day, if you're quick enough, if you're in the top, top people, then yeah, definitely. You can't discriminate them out just because they're female. That's when I have a problem. I'll be like, nah.
And now the second place medals to be awarded to Team BMW. Superb driving from all three of them. From Thomas Laboutelet, from Callum Roach, and from Saya Suzuki. As they hold their second place medals aloft here in Amsterdam. Another round of applause for Team BMW, second in the Manufacturers' Cup in 2024. And the first place medals to be
just a number
awarded by the
wench.
Chief Marketing Officer of Fanatec, Belman Aderevic.
Fit! I'm joking.
She makes her way down onto the stage to congratulate our top three teams here in Amsterdam. And of course, it is awarded to Harold Valsen, to Koke Lopez, and to Kanata Kawakami, the Manufacturers' Cup champions of the 2024 season. Please give it your all for Team Lexus!
Take your bloody gloves off. Just how my mind works. It's true, like, oh, coaster. Get my beer.
And finally, the first place trophy awarded to the winning.
The guy does not sort the penalty systems out.
Gran Turismo series producer Kazunori Yamauchi. He makes his way onto the stage here in Amsterdam.
And also messes up the BOP systems.
And he will hold the trophy and hand it over to Harold Valsen, to Koke Lopez, to Kanata Kawakami, Manufacturers' Cup champions, Team Lexus!
Yay, they'll sort out the penalty system. For the wobbly entry. They're gonna clean all this up for tomorrow.
Well, an amazing evening's worth of racing in the Manufacturers' Cup. I tell you what, I wouldn't want to be the person cleaning up the confetti afterwards.
That's why you have hoovers.
Sending out there, wouldn't there? But you know the best thing about
Definitely Alpha. Yeah, credits to Fraga.
Another day of racing.
Fraga's an incredible driver.
I can't wait for that either. But again, Team Lexus, what a performance from those guys. Finally got their hands on that big trophy yet again. Must feel special.
Yeah, double Manufacturers' Cup champions now are Team Lexus. And Kanata Kawakami, I was just looking through some notes.
I just want to see what is the Nations tomorrow.
Of course, it's not the end of racing here this weekend. Tomorrow, we've got the Nations Cup coming up for you. Have a look at this, see what it's all about.
Wow, that was some amazing racing there. Incredible stuff. I know that we were going on about like double points and anyone could win it, and then it came down to 1 point. We are rubbish at guessing this.
Yeah, I mean, we need to revisit that point system, don't we? But yeah, amazing for Lex. So, what, yeah, 1 point at the end, and then it was 4 teams on 19 points for third. Ridiculous.
Doesn't get much closer than that, and the GC, thanks, Kaz. The GC World Series just doesn't get any better than that, does it? It was phenomenal, you know, start to finish, and who'd have thought
spot it as well. You know, BMW just sort of creeping their way up there. We always say consistency makes champions, and that goes to show, doesn't it? The consistency of all of the manufacturers here this weekend has been amazing.
It's been some pretty spectacular racing. But, you know, that is not, you know, all of the racing that we have this weekend. Of course, tomorrow we're going to be having the Nations Cup, so we're going to see a lot of these faces back. You know, for pride, for national pride, trying to get a full English.
Well, Nations Cup's a fist fight, isn't it? So.
Wow.
And the thing is, well, last year was a team competition, back to an individual driver competition for this one. The gloves are quite literally going to come off on it. I can't wait for that.
It's going to be great. Honestly, it's the culmination of a lot of work that these drivers have put in. It's been some amazing racing today. Don't forget
that guy in the black hoodie behind is confused.
We're going to find out some secrets, I bet, Tom.
I hope so.
I do. All right, we'll see you in a
Bye.
bit. Bye.
Bye, guys. Right. I am gonna leave it there for you guys and get endgame. Whether I can do tomorrow, because I've got a race with like I say Marley Diesel for the Nations. I don't know what that is, but what car? What a car! Yes, indeed, Chaos. Yes, well done. Well done for the Lexus. But cheers for chilling out with me today, guys. I hope you've enjoyed. Like I say, chatting with everyone. And like I say, you know, if you do like me doing these, I'll do it for the next season as well. Like I say, I don't know if I can do the Nations tomorrow because I think it starts at 3. Yes, it starts at 3. I could only do it for an hour, well, technically an hour, and then at 4 o'clock I've got my ACC race with Marley. So I don't know how I'm going to make it work. If not, I just won't be able to stream it, so I'll just stream ACC instead. So, but yeah, I'll talk to Marley, see what I can do. If I could do both, fantastic. If not, it would just be ACC, unfortunately. But guys, it's been a blast. I've really enjoyed all your company to watch this with me. You've been fantastic, guys. Thank you so much for the new subscribers as well. Thank you for the 87 and the donations as well. Absolutely legends, guys. Enjoy the rest of your evening, guys. If you're watching Tishd's Marble tonight at 9 on Twitch, then I'll see you guys then. If not, I hope to see you tomorrow for my stream for tomorrow at about 3 or 4 o'clock. Have a good one, guys. Have a great night. Take care.
On the street, tearing up, we'll screech aloud, running rubber, no stop. Fists on the wheel, hopping, kind of sharp. The red light and green, no cop. Got a suit up, rights on the wind charm. Driver like the devil and never alone along. Future black punk with a hard drum. Laughing at chaos, pandemonium calm. Parks and GT, alternate muppet on your plate free. No rules, no limits, just pure anarchy. Parks and GT, tearing walls, letting it be. He's the king of the madness, roaring spree. Mirrors cracking lines, shattered glass fly. Potholes can't make him cry. Every blind corner is nothing so sly. Harsh the last maniacal eyes to the sky. Engines roaring, the beast awakes. No brakes, no stakes, no fakes. Tooth bomb through veins till it shakes. Hearts to GT, making hearts break. Ropes clipped up beneath his rubber feet. No chase, no catch, just rhythm beat. Pedal to the metal streets, he creep. Ultimate Muppet, no defeat. Ultimate Muppet on wheels, playing free. No rules, no limits, just pure anarchy. Hoxton GT, tearing rough, letting it be. He's the king of the madness, rolling spree.